I ain't trying to break you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
See you guys next week for another episode of Gigas Double Dare.
Then Under Battle takes it with a no round brown.
Superman punch.
First one in and the last one out. Whoever owns the place gotta drag me out.
Give it away!
Came here ready to fight on this night. You better just run for your life.
Here we go, ready to go.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna win? Let's go!
Oh, underwear, bro.
Oh, God! It's over!
Oh, cuddle core.
With G in the red, though. Oh, that's insane! We're done, guys. That's ICFC.
Run for your life.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back, everybody. It's the ICFC EU Tekken 7 tournament. We're here in Season 3, Week 2, and we kicked off last week with a bang, crowned our brand new champion in Devil Nin, but I think things are going to heat up here, certainly, in week number 2, as points from not one, but 2 different circuits are on the line here. We got the usual crew back here today. My name is Anakin, Rukang, former champion K-Wiz, and Mr. Spag, the legend. What's going on, boys?
Well, good, man. Well, good. I'm excited, man. We had a bit of a banger in the first week, man, and
It was.
yeah,
it was
it
a
just
doozy.
goes to show again, man, that you have to always be on your toes when it comes to Europe. You never know who's gonna have their day, and today I'm excited to see who's gonna be champion, man.
You know what I want to see today? I want to see Devil Nin do combos. That's
Yeah, I saw him practicing on stream. He's getting ready for those combos. I mean, if he was able to win last week's tournament, opening week without combos, just imagine what it'd be like if he actually gets them. We've been talking about him for like a season and a half now, and he's actually finally got crowned the champion. And I feel like with that type of momentum, it's like you just want to build off of that, right?
The thing is, there's momentum and pressure as well, because like I mentioned last week, every single person the past 2 ICFCs to win the first one makes it to the finals. So
Yeah,
it's tradition.
He sets the tone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have seen Super Kuma's reactions, man. It was crazy. He was in so much pain.
Just watching the drops and everything like that. I mean, well, he's got to get in the mix, man. He's got to play. And today, 118 players coming back into the mix, and things are heating up. We were talking about the TLC, or alluding to it, and we'll talk about that in a second. Before we get the matches started today, definitely want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, starting with Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken. And you see here every week we're all Astro'd up. They also supply us with a nice bounty board. The Astro bounty board is returning here week 2, season 3. This week we're back with 3 new bounties. You see there the Mishima's bounty, Tenno EU's bounty, Tasty Steve's bounty. Basically, if any of these bounties come true, you make sure you want to follow @AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win some of the Astro gaming products. All we gotta do is, win a game with any of the Mishimas. Even Lars, even Lee will count. And hey, Chachi, gotta pick that secret character right there. This is, Tenno EU winner round.
Why is Bob not there, man? I'm sorry.
I was wondering,
Chachi.
where's Kazumi, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
Bob is real Mishima, man.
So we need 7 more. We actually haven't had a victory with a Mishima today earlier in ICFC Asia, which is crazy because
we
got
Joker
hella
in the bracket.
Mishimas. Okay, Joker. We got Kaizoku Lars. We got Flower Lee. Ooh, man, I'm so knowledgeable with the EU players.
Yeah, but
You're one of us.
One of us. Anyways, we got to get 10 perfects to secure the Tenno EU bounty. We need 4 more. Oh, sorry, 6 more. And then for Tasty Steve's bounty, we got to get the Infinite Azure 2 stage 6 times. That song is godlike. We need that 4 more. So again, guys, make sure if you guys are in the tournament watching the stream right now, try to hit these bounties, get those perfects. Pick that Infinite Azure 2 if you're going to Walla stage, so we can win the prizes for everybody watching at home. And speaking of prizes, these players today are playing for a prize that is provided by you guys watching at home through Matcherino. So type in !Matcherino in the chat, click on the link, and you can support the players, donate money to the prize pool for free. Ooh, the Matcherino is looking nice. It's looking a little different. We're at $161 for sure. Thank you very much to our top contributors. You see there, Hitbox, also one of our sponsors. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. Learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT Thank you very much, Hitbox. And you guys can use that promo code for free on the Matcherino. It takes 30 seconds. So, as matches get popping tonight, I expect everybody to hit that Matcherino link, contribute, support the players. And we appreciate everybody who already has done so. Gibby, Chris Seg, all on the leaderboards. And yeah, that promo code. Make sure we use up all the promo code, guys.
Absolutely.
You know what's crazy about this new overlay? You can see how many are left, right? You can see
Really?
on the right over
What's
there.
that?
See how many codes are left.
Oh, nice.
I just clocked that. So
We're probably got the admin view. Yeah, we're in the admin view right now.
So now there's no
Hit the
excuse,
dark
guys. Now
mode,
there's absolutely
changed
no
everything.
excuse. You can't say, oh, the codes are done. It's there,
we
man.
can see. We can see. Don't lie
See all
to
of
us.
that.
Yeah.
Clearly visible, man.
But yeah, man, today's going to be interesting again because, like you said, Kvis, the person who wins the first one always ends up making it to the finals, right? And Devil Nin, without the best optimization, was able to win the tournament. He had his day, man. But you know what the thing is, yeah? This has always been the case when it comes to European tournaments. I feel like the bracket really runs everything because there are players who are super good versus one person and really bad versus another person. And let's say if you get that person, you beat them very easily. You progress through the bracket. Sometimes it really matters. There's people that there's guys that have your number in this continent. And there's so many different playstyles, a variety of playstyles and characters that we have here. Just look at 2017, the Tekken World Tour Finals, man. I mean, most of the world were playing Brian, Jack, and Mishimas and stuff. And here we had Yoshimitsu, Asuka, Raven. We had all these different. There's so many different playstyles in different countries here in history. So I feel like the bracket really makes it really interesting here in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly like you said. The bracket plays itself out, and I like that. The ICFC has done a really good job of just shuffling the players every single week. There's not a lot of times that you're in the same pool with the same guy every single week. It's almost like every week you're facing another top dog in order to make it into the top 8. So that's been cool to see everybody kind of match up. At this point in the ICFC, we're 3 seasons in. We've been having these tournaments every week for months now, and I feel like there aren't that too many matchups that we haven't seen yet. But still, when we do get those matchups, it's just that much more exciting because the build-up has been insane. And then the storylines among the players who have been playing, for example, like the K-Wiz Calix out there, or Rukang just trying to get into the top 8 break-in, getting 9th. We got these storylines to follow every week in and week out, and so that just makes Season 3 that much better, you know what I mean? And this season with the TOC, Tekken Online Challenge being announced, and every single week this tournament, the ICFC EU, hitting over 100 players. We got a 96+ TLC dojo, up for grabs every single week.
Yeah.
And the final tournaments, the prizes for everything for that isn't even announced yet. Just like here for the ICFC Season 3. And when those prizes aren't announced, you know what I mean? Like everybody wants to get in on that, just in case those prizes are legendary, right? You never know. You never know when Astro will throw another 100K in the mix.
You never know, bro.
Everybody's trying to get these points. Everybody's trying to get them early. You guys see it right there. The Tekken Online Challenge events are back. The Tekken team from Bandai Namco Entertainment have launched a new Tekken Online Challenge season.
There it is. 14 regions covering the world. You can see them there, man. So many new
14
countries as
regions.
well. So many new countries. And the craziest thing about Tekken, the storyline from 2019 was just how many new countries were actually involved in that season of the World Tour, right? And the different countries we've seen that we discovered had a very passionate communities. And here we go, man. I'm just excited to see how many people come out from the woodworks here, man.
Oh yeah. So if you are from any of these countries or regions listed, you definitely could compete. We got Africa, South Africa, West Africa, we got Middle East and Oceania. A lot of new regions being shown love. I mean, pretty much everywhere. If you're watching pretty much right now, you play Tekken, you can enter these Tekken Online challenges or even throw them on your own. But what this all leads up into is starting from August 21st, there's going to be a Masters and regional finals being held for every region. So if you followed the TWT before, you kind of know what this feels like. You can see the schedule here to find out when your local Masters and regional finals will take place. So we mentioned that today, this is going to be a dojo event. So the points are awarded based on how many people enter the tournament. But, that all leads into the online Masters events. If you look at here on the schedule, Masters events are basically like, they award triple the points. So that's where you get to secure a firm, footing, solid grasp on the standings, and everybody's going to want to enter those online master events. So starting August 21st, there you go. And at the very end of the season, for everybody that qualifies, that leads into the regional finals, offline, online, TBD. But that's where everybody's trying to get to right now. Not not much details are out right now on who qualifies, but it's very, very exciting that we're getting some form of really, Bandai Namco-backed tournaments season this year.
Yeah, it's really cool as well to like have obviously last year Tekken Online Challenge was just like a tournament for a region, and that was it. Goodbye, you're going home.
Yeah.
But now it's like it's similar to a Tekken World Tour, and it's really cool to see. Things are leading up. You have your Masters events back, dojos are back. Like everything they did so well in 2019 has basically come back, but it's online now, which is pretty cool, and they're supporting it. And you have the regional finals online Masters events. The first one's actually the day after my birthday, so it's like I'll be a year older. I'll be wiser.
That'll be a nice present.
Ready for the challenge, But yeah, make sure you guys all that you're competing today register in the esports port, because one thing I noticed, a lot of people in the West Europe didn't register and they didn't get their points allocated to them. So you guys make sure you do register and sign up. Like, this is important. We don't just say these things to say them. It's important. You gotta do this.
Yeah, we're going through them slowly, talking, and reading it clearly. There's the Twitter right there. You gotta make sure you sync your Twitter accounts, guys. TWITTER. Anyways, I mentioned that everybody can throw dojo tournaments. So for this season of the Tekken Online Challenge, community events can be a part of the circuit once again through the dojo system. You see right here, dojo events are already happening. Upcoming events and the current leaderboard standings can be found on the Tekken portal. There's a link right there, so get synced up with the portal. Maybe even get motivated to throw a tournament. I'm throwing a dojo tournament in a couple weeks, and I'm putting up some money, and that'll be really cool. Hopefully we can get 100 players out there in North America too. I'm kind of jealous that the ICFC EU is just bringing those numbers week in and week out, but that's pretty cool. Everybody can throw a dojo tournament, and as long as you follow the right steps and do everything, you're all good. And all the information you need to know about the new season is available at TekkenWorldTour.com. So go to TekkenWorldTour.com to begin signing up and competing in the new season. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody competing, throwing tournaments. It's already been really cool to see how the TOC has kind of rejuvenated the Tekken competitive community.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the dev diary, man. This
in
is
a couple hours. It looks like in a couple hours.
This will be happening
This is premiering
today. Yeah, so this is absolutely exciting stuff, because we're gonna get insight into what goes into actually creating a character here, man. So this is stuff that I'm extremely interested in seeing. I have no idea what goes into this, and Lydia Sobieska is going to be the first episode here, man. So that'll be happening today, guys. So mark the time on your calendar.
Wait, can we get a quick shout to JDCR with the huge raid of 416 people down?
What, JDCR?
Why were you not commentating today, sir? He was streaming, trying to get Tekken guy.
Yeah. He was streaming so he could bring the raid here afterwards. That was the plan.
I see. We're
JDCR
media, man. Appreciate it very much. That's pretty dope. Yeah, guys. TekkenWorldTour.com. This event again is gonna be part of that Tekken Online Challenge. We are in the EU West region number. I don't know what number it is, but number 4. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be like crazy, like stack of points every week with the ICFC bringing 96 plus. We're gonna have hella points being awarded every single week, and you see right there. There's our leaderboards. Devlin took it last week with Akuma, a combo-less Akuma. He did his thing. No Steve either, mind you. He didn't actually have to switch to his side character. There's Mr. Croft, DBP. A lot of new faces actually making a splash into our leaderboards. Some guys we haven't seen in a while, except for Black Tetsu. But as you know, as the season goes on, now we're in the trenches. It's really about what happens in weeks 2 through 5 that really kind of set the leaderboards and really tell.
I'll tell you what though, Germany had a great week last week, Dan, with 4 guys already making it into that leaderboard. They didn't have a good day yesterday.
Out in the Euros bag?
They didn't have a good day yesterday. I'll be honest with you. That was a bit of a clap, a bit of a beating. But they had a good one last week, and let's see what happens today, man. I don't know. They might be demoralized after after that performance, but who knows? Who knows? Today's a new day.
Well.
Today's a new day.
Retired, man. Chicken Warrior retired, not playing anymore, man. Freeing up that space.
you know as well. When we go back to the leaderboard, I want to see Shaheen listed under one of DVP's characters as well. That's one thing I need.
That was clutch.
He beat Doug.
From Paris, right?
Yeah.
Beat Doug with
Heihachi.
I need that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that Shaheen was the slideless Shaheen. no full crash
was he
mix up.
attempting to do slides? I think he wanted to do
Yeah.
slides.
I think he was trying to get bet down 3 in it, but he wasn't getting the slides. But yeah,
But by the end he got them, so it was just warm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he got like 3 in a row at the end.
we got no
this tournament's
UK
crazy.
guys in that top 8 so far. That's kind of weird because the thing is that UK has been running it right now. We got multiple tournament leagues which are pretty much being dominated by the UK, even the ICFC, right? It's yourself, Kawis, and Chicken Maru, the 2 champions, right? It's a UK thing. But we got no UK guys in the top 8 right now. Let's see if someone can break into there and get into the top 8 now from the UK. It's been the story, I feel like. We need to mention it. I don't feel like it's being mentioned enough, man, that the UK is kind of just, dominating right now when it comes to this online stuff. And even before, offline, at the end of offline 2019, UK
We can agree, right?
It's UK. It's just a community thing, The UK,
it's community.
the London scene's super strong. The Birmingham machine have come out representing, and like the communities, like it's a community thing.
It's definitely a community thing.
Everyone
is UK the best? The best, you think? In the EU?
The thing is, people get annoyed when you mention that. Really, people start saying, grabbing their pitchforks like it's only online, as if UK hasn't been doing things 2019, 2018. I'm just saying, people have been a bit. They get their pitchforks out when you mention UK could be the best, but I think we'll say
Look, I'm not biased. I'm not biased because
I'm not biased
because I'm a UK guy. I'm just saying I'm looking at the facts, and the UK is the best. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, we are the best.
I saw a tweet from Newspag earlier on today. Was it about we're the best in Tekken, we're the best in football now,
yeah.
we're the best, tennis as well. Like,
tennis.
We're the best in everything, man.
It's crazy.
It's just a community. It's a community.
It's a community.
Like, he's ready to.
Since I'm commentating with 3 UK guys, I just have to agree. Yeah, I have to agree. I can't really say that about, I've been here for 3 seasons and I've seen nothing but UK dominance. You know what I mean? Okay, was season 1, Chikamaru season 2, and I mean, it's early here in season 3. Who knows? But my money's on UK once again. You guys see right there. Don't forget about our officially licensed Tekken merchandise, brought to you by Tenno Media right here. If you want to support the ICFC, support the Tenno Media in another way. Look good doing so. There's the merch. 10-o.gg/merch. Got the Lydia shirt, got the Paul shirt. I'm wearing that Paul right now. We got a lot of other characters too. Check out the shop.
Yeah.
We'll be plugging those shirts all night. So.
Yes, sir.
Tournament started, first game. I'm off straight away now.
Oh,
Time
boy.
to go.
Yeah,
right.
I think I'm also off as well.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Thanks for
Good
introing
luck,
with us, guys. Good luck.
You're welcome. I'll be back in like 20
I
minutes.
like it that way because then we get to make them do all the work later.
That's true.
And
You
watch
can chill.
the finals, you know what I mean? Yeah.
But here we go. Yes, another German to start it off here. Spain versus Germany. Reku and Zika. Zika, a player that I've played, I think back in season 2, season 3, unranked quite a bit. He's a character loyalist. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's the other characters, but Lucky Chloe is the main by far. So, yeah, we don't get to see a lot of them nowadays as well. And she has been getting some new things here and there in these seasons.
Yeah, one of those characters that they've been working on for every single season, just adding in a little bit. I think they've just been, working their way towards a final version of Lucky Chloe, and she has a lot of tools now. If you're able to use all the things that they've added over the seasons. And one thing is, like, when they give her new buffs, you kind of forget about what they gave her in the old seasons, and you don't put that together. But if you can do that with Lucky Chloe, I think you have yourself a very dangerous tournament character. I've never seen Zika use anybody else but Lucky Chloe, and he's also similar in a position just like Wukang, where he's just outside that top 8 looking in every single time. But like potential combined with the volatility of this character, I think he can do it. And since it's early on in season 3, if he gets that top 8 early on, it's just gonna do great for his confidence just for the rest of the season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's already 2 rounds up here versus Reku. Reku trying to get some missiles. Got 2 bars of meter. But like you said, man, yeah, if you can put everything together, we see the side walking there from Zika as well, then it's a very dangerous character. Even back in season 1, John Ding was doing big work with this character by just using her pokes. I think her jab strings are very underlooked. And they've been buffed as well, right? So if you just use her basic pokes, plus the damage potential from getting some of these big reads, I mean, she's dangerous.
To me, it feels like almost like since she's been in the game, people are still trying to figure out what the best way to play her is. Because if you remember in like early 2017, Chloe, it was a lot of just back turn Cali roll tricks and a lot of hop kick shenanigans. And then they gave her the double slide move, and you see a lot of people now doing running threes, running slides now. And recently she received a low extension off one of her best mid moves, down forward 1.
Yeah.
And now a lot of that is revolved around, down forward 1 into the low kick. You play a little mind game. If you're truly an experienced Lucky Chloe player, there are some really high-level mind games that you can play, but we just don't get to see that a lot, especially in Europe. Zika is the only one who's representing Lucky Chloe like that. But you know, I'm always cheering for him. He's always in my stream hanging out. So I would love to see this kid get top 8. He puts in the work, and I'm sure he's, you know, more than deserving of that.
He's gonna play. That's the thing about, again, with Europe, when it comes down to it. If you have a good day, and if the bracket, you know, is looking nice for you, then, you know, you never know what can happen. We saw it, you know, I think the best example was Gerlanda. No one expected him to win the LCQ back in 2018 in Amsterdam, but he just had that performance. He had the fight, he had the crowd behind him, he had his players, his teammates from Italy, and he just had a good day, you know. And I feel like there's so many players like that. Even Doug, you know, Doug from Paris, the way I've been seeing him play recently, I feel like he's been enjoying himself more than he's ever done, right? And playing different characters like Heihachi. And you never know, it might be his day today. It's always exciting for me as a commentator, having watched European Tekken for so long and competed, to just find out whose day is it going to be. And sometimes it's multiple people, you know, and they're battling it out in that top 4, and it's like, damn, I have no idea who's going to end up taking it, right? Which makes it even more impressive, the fact that last season we had Pika and Chikimaru being so consistent. It just goes to show the level that they were at back then. But, you know, people are stepping up now, and it's crazy.
Like that, with the addition of this being part of the TOC, we're getting like a lot of the legendary offline players returning. Like if you mentioned, we got Fergus coming back. You know, he hasn't really entered ICFC like that, but now he's kind of got to, just because he was that TWT guy, and with this being the TOC, now he wants some points. You know, he knows all about those points. And then we also got like who's in there? Eddie has been gone for a while. He's back in the bracket. A lot of old school guys. A lot of just guys who have never been under one roof together. Now we're all here. Let's see who the best really is. And there's a perfect right there, one for our bounty.
Definitely, man. And it's the first round on the board for Reku as well. So thought it was a train being run here from Zika, but Reku going to make Zika panic a little bit. 1+2 unbroken. Nice option.
Yeah, and if Zika can just secure this round right here, then he won't really feel that much pressure. But if he goes down 0-2, then, you know, the heat is really on. Reku being 1 game away, he'll tie it up, and that momentum is not even on your side anymore. So this is a very important round for Zika if he wants to keep this game competitive. Otherwise, he'll put himself in a really, really bad position. Looks good so far, and I would be careful right here. You know, when you got this type of life lead, you know, Chloe doesn't really need to take risks. She's got some pretty strong basic attacks. Down 4-1 is top notch, so you don't really have to go big like that when you're in a position.
No need to take any big risk there. But Reku, I'm liking Zika's sidewalking. You're seeing it, right? He gets clipped that time from the back 1-2, but generally speaking, his lateral movement's been really good. You can tell that he has in mind what he wants to do versus his character. A big block on that Moonglide 4 as well. Reku's been going for a lot more 50-50s in general, just with that Moonglide. It's been working out for him, but not that time. Here we got 2 bars of meat. Once again, a counter hit. Can he do something with this wall positioning?
He can get it caught a lot with strings, just awkward timing. So Reku is, you know, in this match, and he's kind of down right now, but he could definitely steal. Got rage, got 2 meters. He just has to get it started, and he's going for a really hard combo. I was about to say, why didn't he just finish his plate right there? And again, he could have done it, but man, caught 2 lucky breaks.
Yeah.
You know, when you slip up like that against Zika, usually he punishes you for it.
Yeah.
But that time Reku, you know, manages to come out the round, luckily. And I'm pretty sure he's telling himself, you know, the next time he's in that position, he doesn't want to take such a risky combo. And that's the thing, you know, you want to be able to adjust your combos. That's like what makes tournament players stronger at tournaments, is being able to not autopilot your combos and do the same thing every time. There are some situations where you really want to just like get the kill, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the theme of the game when you're playing tournaments. And here's look at Reku, he's doing really good right now.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he chose the stage as well, because, you know, he wants to get those walls in order to get that big damage. Eliza does try to go for I think EXDP maybe? I'm not sure what happened there, but it's not going to kill, but there it is. Oh, Zika. Final round now, potentially. Zika, can he take the set, or will it go to 1-1 in our first game of the day?
Could it be nerves? You see Reku, I think he's playing a little bit more reserved now. He did a safer string, still got the counter hit to the wall. It's all about how he takes advantage here. He was not close enough for that EX wall splat.
Yep.
And it kind of resets the pace.
Okay, Reku now has the wall positioning. Whilst on through unpunished. Hop kick unpunished again from Reku too. No duck on the string, so this is a bit of a scramble at the moment. Zika has the life lead though, but there is the down 3 clean hit into the EX slash. Big damage.
Dude, Reku has an edge here. I don't think Zika is very familiar with Eliza, but it doesn't matter. I think Rage Art should finish it here. And he doesn't even need to extend it with any just frames, but he does anyways. Overkill on the damage. Zika That was kind of a hairy game too, but he still gets by, moving on in the bracket. Yeah, you could tell he didn't really know the matchup there against Eliza, because in game 1 got caught with a lot of string, second hit, third hit maybe, and getting counter hit too. So that was kind of a sign, and then just being a lot of hesitation in game 2, letting Reku back in the game. But still, I think the skill difference was just there. So he was able to just rely on his fundamentals, his skills, and play. He doesn't have to play great as long as he plays average, plays good.
Yeah, but I like what I saw from Reku there, though, man. That first match was a blow up. It was 3 rounds straight, and then in the second match he actually started to adapt a little bit. The stage helped as well. Just good to see. It wasn't a complete blow up. So hope to see Reku keep on going and see how far it gets today, and then hopefully we get the Eliza. We haven't got a lot of Elizas, right? We do have Kira, of course. We have some others as well, but it'd be nice to get some more Eliza specialists here in Europe, man. Especially from Spain too. Spain a very passionate Tekken playing country, man. So yeah, let's see, man. Good stuff. Good first game.
Yeah, pretty good matches. I think with the smaller brackets now, limiting the regions a little bit more this season, the matches are just gonna get really good that much quicker. People are going to start matching up sooner. There aren't as many just players in the bracket, so that's just how it goes now. So we don't have to wait long before we get a surprise big boy matchup. And I'm just kind of scrolling through the brackets right now, trying to see what's going on. 118 players back in the mix today.
Yeah, so that again, if you guys are just tuning in and you haven't heard, of course, these ICFCs are going to be part of the Tekken Online Challenge. So you will be able to get points. As this will be a dojo event. If you guys were familiar with the dojo system we had in 2019 that got introduced, that anyone can actually make a dojo event, they can apply for it. Same thing here again, you can apply to make a dojo event and be part of this online tour. And this is what it is, where we've got over 100 players, so we're going to get max amount of points. So much on the line here, not just ICFC points, but also points towards the leaderboard for the Tekken Online Challenge too. But we have a big player here. We've got Bolde coming in with the Julia, the main character there, the legend from Italy. So we've got a big boy matchup here, and going up against an Anna player, Newmaker. So let's see what happens here, man. Anna, a very dangerous character. If I was going to play an Anna in a first or two, man, it's just something. I just get so scared, man. I feel like, damn.
I've lost to Anna in Tekken 7 before in a tournament. More than once. I lost her at Evo Japan, and I lost her at the Red Bull Conquest Series. Just a very dangerous character. If you're playing against an Anna player who has no fear, right? Who plays no fear, takes the risk that he wants to, whenever, and there aren't any reservations about how he takes them, when he takes them. Those guys are the most dangerous because they're just flipping coins. On any given day, they might flip heads, a lot of good times. Like, well, that's what they wanted. That's what they get it. And there it is right there.
Yeah.
You see it, that full crouch mix-up. Very crucial for Anna. Also, Julia, too, although not as much, not compared to Anna.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if, those full crouches line up and they're both just crouching each other's face, trying to get them a little mix-up. That would be pretty funny. But Bolde, legendary player, man. Been there since the beginning of Tekken time. One of our judges also in the ICFC, and also mystery player B from last week's exhibition. So he's everywhere, man. Definitely one of my favorite players, just because I'm always cheering for the old school, man.
Yeah, for sure,
18 wins in a row.
18 wins, bro. He's trying to keep that streak. He wants to make it to 20, man. Let's see if he can get that 2-zip here. But a Newmaker, like you said, with Anna, when it comes down to it, her pokes are good. But, I think there's a big emphasis on her full crack mix-up. A lot more than it is for Julia. You see it there again, guys. Not going for the bigger damage one, but still gets a lot of damage from it. Tries to go for the tech trap again, but Bolde, he's an experienced man. He's been around for a long time, like you said. Nice duck.
Nice combo. And Julia's wall carry is so insane. I wouldn't even be surprised if he found a way to kill her. Drop.
Yeah.
Jinxed him. Put him in a bad position, though.
Yeah, but he still managed to get the round. But you're right, man. Julia's wall carry, her combo versatility. The fact that forward 1-4, I thought, when Julia got announced, I was thinking in my head, if forward 1-4 was a tailspin, her combos are going to be pretty nasty. She gets big damage, man. Oh, and the safe wall bounce. A huge damage move there. Looking, yeah, that's going to be it. Surely. My commentator is not going to work that time. 3 rounds straight Bolde with the Julia. Good stuff.
Pretty dominant, and I would say he didn't really even take many risks. Like, he wasn't even going with the bow and arrow like that and throwing out hop kicks like that. It just seems like whatever he was doing was working, and Anna was doing a good job of getting the full crouch lows to hit, but after that you gotta go in more. You gotta build momentum and get a few right guesses, and that's kind of how she builds. And also, we didn't see much cat stance either. That's just something that we've been watching a lot of Fran play Anna. He likes to mix up cat stance because there are a lot of options that you can go into. You can roll out of it as well. So You know, and you don't want to get too one-dimensional, just falling in love with the full crouches.
Yeah.
Because from there, you kind of limiting yourself. You just trying to find that next hit, trying to find that next full crouch moment.
Yeah.
And you get stuck playing that standing game, down 4, 1, 1, 2. You know, that's typical stuff. But eventually, you want to like open up and get to the high level, and that's where you see a lot of players would use like low kick to cat stance, right? Down 4 spin, and there's a whole world of mix-ups that we didn't see unleashed on Bolde. So that, if I was playing against Bolde, that's probably what I would do, and just incorporate some more things, because this is definitely a hard matchup for sure.
Yeah, and anytime you play against a Julian in general, I think it's going to be tough, but especially when someone who's been playing for such a long time with that character. Anna, you know, has been given a lot of stuff in this game compared to other games as well. You know, the stances, you can't just, like you said, you can't just rely on the full crouch. You know, we see a lot of top Anna players go for the down 4 into stance. You know, test him with that, see if he knows what to do. Is he respecting it? Can you find a way to open Bolde up by using the other stances that Anna has? She has moves which are plus on block as well, you know. So gotta utilize everything. If you want to beat someone like Bolde, if you want to beat these top guys in Europe, you know, you have to utilize all of the characters' potential, I feel like, you know. And it's going to take more than just a few full catch mix-ups to do that. And let's see if Newmaker can bring it back and prevent the 20 streak.
Oh god, the 20 streak. And I was about to say, if you really want to be good in tournaments, these types of adjustments could be things you're making and considering after just rounds. You know, if in an ideal situation, if you're Newmaker, you don't want to have to go down a whole game just to figure out that you're not using all your tools, right? Yeah. After the first round, maybe after the second round, you say to yourself, like, what am I not using? And a lot of times you will find something that you might have forgotten just because it's tournament. You know, you might be nervous, you have some anxiety, and a lot of times I find that I forget one crucial tool, and that a lot of times can be the key to the entire matchup, right? So always, you know, if you want to take that next step in tournaments, you want to make mid-game adjustments rather than just, you know, in between games.
Right, absolutely. Oh, that's big damage. Rage available as well. There's a rage drive, so Newmaker finally gets on the board there. Nice clutch.
Yeah, stole that one from Bolde out of nowhere too, and it had a lot of extra damage to go as well. So I think Bolde got caught like trying to wake up with an attack or something. So he's down 1 round here, and you know, so far, like I said, he's been playing not too risky, and he's still finding a way to stay aggressive too. That's just that old school Julia. He has like different plays in his playbook. He's not just playing Tekken 7 Julia. He can pull out stuff that he was using in DR. He pulled out stuff he was using in Tekken Tag 1. Yeah. The beauty of Tekken is that sometimes that stuff still works, you know. We saw him do mad axes in the first game, and that, I thought, you know, I forgot she even had that throw. Nobody ever uses that anymore, and that was all he did back in the day. So he probably has a million setups for mad axes, and he can go to any play that he really wants to.
For sure, yeah. He's played this character for such a long time, and there's another setup that he has. Talk about the playbook, right? That QCF2, the high crush launcher.
From Tekken 6, yeah, that was all from Tekken 6.
Yeah.
So he's just going like down memory lane. Page 88.
Nice, so there we go. Let's see what page he brings out this time, if he can close it out. Bolde 1 round away from taking the set and getting that 20 streak, but Newmaker kind of try and prevent it. Gets a QCF1 counter hit. Should get the wall here. Nice, big damage. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't really been forced to. Oh, there's cat stance, and it just worked out. It was kind of sketchy, but he still got the low.
Oh, we've got 2 perfects in a row, so that's another one. We only need 3 more perfects to knock that bounty out the park. Yeah, here we go, final round, second game.
This is a little bit of pressure on Bolde. I'm wondering if he'll pull out like the full crouch stuff. Look, there it is right there. That's like when you're back to the wall, Julia, you're like, all right, time to get risky. And that's kind of what he's setting it up right now. He's trying to check it. Whenever he goes to full crouch, he does. What's going on? Is there pad, or is this mind games? Or?
I don't. Oh no. Okay, I don't think it's mind games. Yeah. Either way, we'll be getting back into that one very shortly. But yeah, final round there.
Good.
That was getting very tense. Yeah.
It was getting very good.
The question is, Anakin, is what do you do in that situation when you've been coasting, you've been feeling like it's going your way, and all of a sudden, like, it's the first of 2, right? It's the first of 2. You don't want to go down. You think it's going to be yours. You've got 19 wins in a row. All of a sudden, you know, 1 comeback and then another comeback. So not even a comeback. It was a perfect, right? It was just a dominating round. What do you think of that situation? Do you say calm down? I mean, what do you do?
There are a few factors, I would say, depending on how the losses that you took in the rounds actually played out. Let's say if there were rounds where you were up the whole time and he somehow steals it, that actually doesn't hurt your confidence as much, because in your mind you're like saying to yourself, well, I was actually winning the whole time. I deserved that round and everything like that. Another factor would be how confident are you against the player. That'll allow you to either play, you know, a little bit timid or just the same, you know, with the confidence being high. I think Bolde type player, not scared of anybody. He feels like, you know, it's not. although I said that there was pressure, you know, he probably wasn't feeling that much pressure. So I think with all the conditions, he probably stays aggressive, and also it's not even sweating the fact that he could go down a game because it's still a fresh round. Like he starts over, like it doesn't matter that the other guy wants to, but because he gets a fresh bar. And whenever you feel like you're the better player, if you get to the point where the round is reset, you get the fresh bar, you know, it's like a new life. So I think he was just gonna like, you know, continue to be aggressive, and he'll probably also recall the things that worked earlier in the set, like mad axes worked, and just, you know what I mean, like he was testing some full crouch situations, and those are the types of moments where you actually put all the reads into play, right? I think in game 2, a lot of that that we saw from Bolde was just testing this and that, and seeing what worked or what wasn't working, and then, you know, when you're actually forced into that final round situation, then you're like gonna use information in a strategic way, you know what I mean? Because if you even still end up losing, you got an entire game to kind of fall back on, where you're really sitting up, trying your hardest and everything like that. So we're gonna bring the game back up, guys, and reload the rounds and everything like that. So we will stick with this match right now. Bolde, OG Italy player from, you know, you remember him from Tag 1 and everything like that. Like, this is how old Bolde is. Like, there was an FTP folder back in the day, Tekken Tag 1, and you would have to download matches from the FTP folder, and it would take hours for like a few matches because we were on the 56K, and we were downloading Bolde matches from, you know what I mean, Europe out there. So like, this is how old this man is. Like, we're downloading individual Bolde matches because he came to Evo one time and he did really good. You know, he's been to America a few times back in the old school days. So yeah, this guy Bolde was the dude. And we also had a legendary Julia player in America too, named Slips. So it was kind of like, oh, we want to see Bolde versus Slips. So that was kind of like a cool thing. I remember just from my childhood and stuff. Like, I was probably like 10 at the time. Now I'm 30. There's a long history of this man. And I actually met him in person for the first time in 2011 in UT in France, and he was old as hell then, dude. So like, dude,
I love how you started that off with like, let me tell you how old Bolde is, dude. Let me tell
No, it's impressive to be this durable, you know what I mean? Like, he is probably the most like
the most old
and he'll
dude.
still be playing 50 years later. Like, he'll like, oh man, you ever seen the movies that got the old guy? It's like, yo, I was there 200 years ago, fought the war, and that's Bolde in Tekken years. Right now.
Oh, look at that! Just like that, Bolde speedrunning that final round.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's already over, bro. You didn't get to commentate.
I didn't realize. I was still talking shit about Bolde, but I'm such a fan. You know what I mean? That's my guy.
Yeah.
And like I said, I felt like that's what he was gonna do. He was just gonna use everything what was gonna work and steamroll through his opponent, just so that he doesn't get to that last game situation. Even if it does, he's still fine.
Yeah.
So Bolde doing it all. You know, he's our ICFC judge organizer.
Yep.
And he's also in the bracket. So
he's a huge part of the European scene in general, man. Like, you know, he organizes one of the biggest events we have in Europe as well. Only the best. He's good energy, man. He's just good energy at any event in general. He's a tournament champion, multiple tournament champion, this guy.
Nice.
And you know, if he wins his next match and Sephie wins his next match, then that's going to be the match coming up later in the winners for them. Sephie Black versus Bolde, and Bolde, of course, has walked into Germany multiple times and won their biggest majors. You know, so this will be an interesting match to watch. Sephie later on versus Bolde. So yeah, this tournament is spicing up, man. It's spicing up.
Spicing up. I see a Pika versus Joka matchup in the winners quarterfinals of their pool. Every pool is pretty much stacked, right, with the number of guys we got. K-Wiss. I mean, his match looked like it hadn't even started yet. I don't know. They're playing him right now, probably, but yeah, he's in the pool. He's in the same pool as well. He's in Devilnin's pool. So
now I know we have a Mishima bounty, right? And there is one Mishima player that's been making a bit of a statement recently, the HK Junior, right? So here's a look at the bounties once again. The Mishima's bounty. Win a game with Jin, Devil Jin, Kazuya, Heihachi, Lars or Lee 7 times, 7 golden letters, and this song is godlike, the Stacey Steve bounty. If any of these come true, follow at Astro TR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. But yeah, the Mishimas are about to bounty there. And you know, we don't have a lot of Mishimas in. I feel like we do have quite a few Mishimas, but not a lot like other regions like Asia, for example. HK Junior from Germany has been making a bit of a statement recently. He's playing against Tibetana from Spain in the very same bracket as Bolde. So I'm interested to see how far he gets now, because you know, that's another guy that I didn't really know much about, but he's super good. He's super good.
Yeah, if not HK Jr., then it might be Joka. I remember Joka doing pretty good last season in IC for a couple of tournaments, but just not really putting together enough of a run, solid enough run to get that top 8. But I know it's super competitive. Like once you get into week 7, 8, and 9, it's like every tournament is kind of like an LCQ. And last season it was kind of like, dominant from one-sided, just from Chikamaru and Pika winning everything, but I just don't see that happening this season with the additional, X factors that we got in the bracket every week. There's Mihawk, you know what I mean? Like I said, Mihawk, Fergus, Eddie, all these dudes that don't normally play, they trying to get some points now.
Yeah. There's so much more on the line now, and of course we have our last week's champion, Devil Nin, going up against AOP from Live from Sweden. And this is a repeat, man. It's the same matchup, the Ling versus Akuma matchup that he played.
Yeah, I'm sure he's well prepared, and this is a good chance to just test out some combos early in the bracket. The thing that I like to do is just get like warmed up, and so when I play early on as Jack 7, I'll just go for a lot of jackhammers so I can practice working on the follow-up blue one hand. And if I know that I'm gonna win no matter what, and that might be what Devil Nin feels right here.
Is that what you were doing at KIT back in Tag 2 when you picked Mokujin until top 8? You did practicing your fundamentals, right?
I was practicing my ability to read character stances.
Wow.
I was feeling myself a little bit at the time, a young lad.
I respect it, man.
I had high rank Mokujin too. I was like, yo, Mokujin. I was like that conspiracy guy. I was like, Mokujin is the best character in this game because your opponent can't figure it out when you tag back in. I had like theories with Mokujin. So
Theories,
bad in the game. Yeah, like certain characters are better with Mokujin in tag 2. Like for sure, True Ogre, Kuma Mokujin is ridiculous.
Yeah, was
right?
True Ogre good? Wait, are you saying True Ogre Mokujin was good?
He was better than regular True Ogre just because of the legs. Yeah.
The legs.
True Ogre had a lot of good leg attacks, especially like down back, and he had that low tail spin, and so that had a lot more range. I feel like, yeah.
Oh wow.
And I guess it evened out because his arms were also weaker, and True Ogre is really good with arms.
Yeah,
so,
arms. Yeah.
It depends on what moves you like to use. I think when it comes to that guy.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that he had the longer legs with Mokujin. Yeah, whenever I used to get him, I was like, this is weird. This feels weird. But yeah, Mokujin. Yeah, good. That was a good laugh. Devil Nin though. 2 rounds up, AOP for life is getting something started here, and like going for these little setups as well. Running 3, could have got conversion.
Yeah, that was an opportunity, but he missed out, and that's a lot of life that he left on there for Devil Nin because he can get attacked and not die as long as it's not a combo. So you're essentially giving him 2 more chances to live.
Yeah,
you dropped your combo that could have left him at 1 chance or even killed him, and look at that! What happened?
Yeah.
We talked about last week. One mistake parlaying into a big, result, and that's what just happened. He dropped his combo, Devil Nin got up, took advantage, killed him for that.
That's it, man. It just takes 1 down 3 to change the tide of the match, man. That's it. It's like down 3, fireball into the 1-2 wall splat. You saw the backdash into the real wall splat. I mean, it doesn't take a lot for Akuma to make the comeback. That's the thing about him, man. It's about the comebacks, the potential for comebacks with Geese, Eliza, and Akuma. You gotta be so on point to beat these guys. Devil Nin, of course, not only that, but he's been playing at a high level since the older games as well. He's got stories about when he was playing against Nin, one of his favorite players back then. And back in Tekken 5, I think, or even Tekken 6. So he's got strong fundamentals, and adding Akuma to the mix as well. It's scary, right? You have to be super on point to beat him. And now he's looking like he might be getting his combos a little bit sorted out now. Yeah, so it's even scarier now.
We want to see him. I feel like we do want to see him do his combos because that way, he'd be playing to his potential and there's no excuses. And I think if he can get to a point where he's landing his combos, and let's say he starts to dominate the ICFC, then there's a new guy with a new target on his back, and that kind of motivates everybody to get better even faster because there's something to chase now. There's a new king in town, so that's kind of like, it's always nice to see like new players on top instead of seeing that one guy up there for forever. So.
Definitely.
Oh, Sly sending Madara into losers. What's up with Sly? Can you give us a breakdown on him?
Sly, I don't know. I have no idea who Sly is, but Sly taking Madara, one of our finalists from season 2, into the loser bracket. Insane. Yeah. Excited once again. I want to know who this guy is. I want to know who he played. Give me the rundown. Does anyone know who this guy
right
is?
Now you're like, he's probably some Smurf guy. That, you know what I mean? Like, gotta be, right?
I mean, to beat Madara, who knows, man? I'm not gonna say anything right now. Maybe this is someone, just had a big performance. Don't want to downplay it. But here we go. We're on the infinite stage now. Let's see what Devil Nin can do here.
The thing is also, like, I watch a lot of European streams these days, especially like when you're streaming or K versus Rukang, and you know, there's these top ICFC guys, but also there's also an entire like group of guys right below that where they're also Tekken God Prime, true Tekken God, but we don't see them in the ICFC. But I feel like they're always in the bracket, and any given day they could have a great day, and the other guy could have a bad day, the top dog, and that might have been just what happened. Like just a strong European player.
Yeah.
Having a good set with Madara, right?
For sure. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't enter these online tournaments, but are very, very strong and competent. And if any of them do decide, you know, that I want to play this time, and like you said, because the ICFC is part of the Tekken Online Challenge now as a dojo event, and it's the one that's getting the most consistent entries, you know. Points are on the line. Maybe these guys will enter. I don't know. So Sly, good stuff to him for beating Madara, man. That's not going to be easy to do, but yeah, I mean, again, Devil Nin running away with it again.
What he's doing is he's just pressing every advantage. Every knockdown, he's just running up, doing a pitbull, non-stop aggression. And what that'll do is that it puts the pressure on AOP to guess right. And even if he does get right, there's the pace of the match is so fast that Devlin is putting on him, and the pressure is so high, he's increasing the chance that Xiaoyu will even miss a punish or make a mistake when it's his turn to attack. So he's just playing a perfect game when you know that you have a huge skill difference in your opponent. You just play super ultra aggressive and give them no room to breathe. A lot of times they're probably not even used to playing at that speed, that pace, and they weren't aware that you have to, you know, guess in all these different situations. So that's just definitely what Devlin has done this entire game.
Yeah,
he runs up every single time, non-stop, and just initiates the mix-up. That's
it, and he's gonna be going through the winners bracket here with a 2-0 win over AOP for life. Good stuff. Infinite Stage didn't really work out for him, but yeah, you know, good stuff there from Sly as well for taking out Madara. We've got some more breaking news for you, ladies and lads. Let's see what it is now. Confident Georg. Oh, so Kira 2-0. Wow, the Swede, Confident Grog with that Hwoarang. I wonder who Kira used in that one, man. It might have been the Kunimitsu. Who knows? But either way, a great performance from him. He keeps on getting better, man. We've been seeing Grog in multiple tournaments, and every time I see him, I feel like he's always improving. So good stuff. That's a massive win for him.
Cool. Right. Oh, so now we got the Fergus and the Emperor playing off stream right now. That's an interesting little matchup between some veterans. And then right below in the same pool, but in a different section, DBP and Rukang.
Yes, that's a big one.
That is a big one. It's 100% a Bob Mirror, right? Or would DBP go to somebody else?
No, I think that's a Bob Mirror, man. The first time these guys played was in BTC offline. It was quite deep in the bracket as well, and DBP beat Rukang quite convincingly. And after that, I feel like Rukang got the run back on him. So it's been back and forth between these two, right? So I would love to see that one. We can maybe hear from Rukang when he gets back how that one went, right? But yeah, I do think it's going to be a Bob Mirror. The only time I've ever seen DBP use any other character was when he played against Doug. And I told you that time that Doug really had his Bob downloaded. It was at Damage Germany where he just couldn't get anything started. The same thing happened in that first match, and then he switched to that Shaheen. And what a performance he put on with that Shaheen, man. It was crazy, yeah.
The Shaheen out of nowhere, and DBP has been playing in all of the ICFCs, and not once has he pulled out Shaheen. So it's kind of like definitely, maybe he was just feeling so down and out that he went to that desperation, ready to pack it in pick, and it came through for him actually. So those moments are some of the best moments we've seen here in the ICFC when like epic shit like that happens. DBP right now is third in the standings, had a really good opening week with the Bob. And was beating all sorts of players, man. Players he probably had not beaten before too, so that's really cool. Like we said, Madara is in the mix, but fell to losers. It's just like, I'm wondering if we're gonna have more of like season 1 where the all the spots were competitive throughout, or are we gonna have more like season 2 where because 1, 2, and 3 were so dominant, it just left 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8 completely open, and then the last tournament, like. You remember the last tournament we had like Chris Seg in the back breaking down 100 different scenarios as to what could happen with this player. Second, third, fourth, like it went down to the very wire. Like that's how crazy it was for season 2. I liked it that way, honestly. Yeah, like, no, it's always fun.
The deeper you get into the league and you still haven't got a solidified top 8, that's exciting, right? That's what we want to see. It's been the same thing as well when it comes to the offline back in the day. This has always been with Europe, and I feel like this is going to be one of those ones where it's going to shift a lot. It's going to shift a lot, man. So make sure you keep on watching, guys, because I think today we're going to have a big shift in that top 8. And of course, if you want to contribute to that prize pool, the Match Arena is live, guys. ! Match Arena. We're at 169 dollars, and the codes are still available, man. You can't hide from it anymore. The codes are still available. So click the claim code button to add a free 50-cent donation to the prize pool, guys.
Yeah, and you can use that promo code multiple times. Say you had a YouTube account, a Twitch, Instagram, or Twitter. All 4 of those accounts you can log into over and over again, use the promo code, and before you know it, that's $2 in there for free. Every dollar counts. Players definitely appreciate it. Top 4 getting paid today. ICFC, stay feeding the players, man. 3 seasons deep. Pretty awesome stuff. Thank you to you guys watching at home for being here week in and week out, using promo codes, watching, supporting all that stuff. It's been really, really fun. So let's just keep it going, man. The Matcherino going strong. Exclamation point. Matcherino again in the chat. It's the 3rd match right now. Who we got? We got Black Kazama.
And Nidaime from France as well. So they're talking about fun. We have a fun matchup here, man. Black Kazama, always an entertainer. You watch his play style. It's not the funnest to play against, but it's definitely the funnest to watch, man. So Nidaime, though, not a slouch at all. He's got one of the strongest Steves that I've played against. Yeah. But also a strong Horong as well. If he decides that the Steve's not going to work. But yeah, let's see what happens here, man. Oh, nice too.
Just judging from the way that Black Kazama took apart Doug earlier in the ICFC, I've dubbed him already the Steve Killer. So if we see a Steve beat Black Kazama, man, I'm ready to crown that guy the new king.
Yeah, for sure. He's a young player as well, Nidaime. And you see how Black Kazama is using that down back one. That is a change that Asuka got. Like very hit confirmable string, mid, high crush. When you have a high crushing mid in general, like a mid poke, it's just very, very dangerous. And Black Kazama uses it so good versus the Steve. You've got to be on point.
Yeah, here we go. I think Nidaime is just early on probably trying to figure out the puzzle. You know what I mean? That is Black Kazama. And in tournaments, he probably kicks the unusualness, the strats, the weird stuff up to even higher degree to really throw off his opponents. Random knees, back 3. You can't really predict earlier on when he's going to use them because he's giving you different looks, different timings.
Yep.
And it ultimately leads into this wall break right here, which only now tailspins, double carry, and we're going downstairs. That was a nice, real technical combo. Oh. He did everything to optimize the damage and goes into a reset. And he went for another one.
He went for another one, yeah. The nice sidestep into the rage drive. Are we going to get the Warhead? No, not quite. That's a big drop there. Aye, the Sabaki, Black Kazama. He's so used to this matchup. One of his training partners, I believe Choco Hard, actually plays Steve. So he's got a lot of Steve practice anyway. But he utilizes Asuka's tools to really negate a lot of what Steve likes to do, right? So, and you see Nidaime, every time he gets advantage, he lets it go because he has a feeling that Black Kazama might do something. But Black Kazama's so good in knowing that that's what people think about him. He uses it to his advantage.
Yeah, so I said Nidaime was trying to figure it out. It looks like Black Kazama is the one who figured out his opponent, catching him with the incoming down forward 2, knowing Nidaime's timing on the dash, and then following up also on the wall with the proper guess, knowing he was going to duck as well. So it seems like a lot of reads already happening, and so we say like Black Kazama's playing weird, he's doing all this dancing, but it's all to pick up a lot of good information. We got breaking news, guys. Oh my god.
Joker sends Pika to losers 2-0. That would have been a lovely one to watch now. We're gonna have to ask
but
Joker.
You gotta wonder, like we saw Pika playing around last week. Is he playing around this week as well?
Is he not? Is he playing maybe not another character? Not
yeah, it may not even matter. That's Joker. That's an ICFC big dog threat. Yeah. And also he's representing Mishimas. I know he plays Fang, but he also has Kazuya and Heihachi. So Joker makes it to where we can see him on stream. He can knock out some bounties for us. Yeah. He's already in the winner semifinal. He's gonna be waiting between the winner of Devil Nin and the best. So looks like it's likely going to be Devil Nin Joker matchup right there.
The best.
So the bracket is going down. It's panning out very, very quickly here. 118 competitors again in week 2.
Okay, yeah, interesting. But I wonder what Nidaime is going to do here now, Anakin, man, because that was a bit of a clap. Like you said, Black Kazama is you're dubbing him the Steve Killer, right? He knows down back 1, he knows a side step 2. Now that down forward 2 isn't a homing move, that side step 2 is going to be even more dangerous. You can sidestep Steve a little easier now. It can be more calm with doing that. Just in general, even the Sabaki's, like, the forward, I think 2+3 Sabaki, he just uses all these tools at the right time. And it's just, and Nidaime's got to think in his head. He's got to have no fear. If I was going to talk to him right now, if I was coaching him, I'd say, bro, don't have any fear when you play against him. You're dropping every time you have advantage. You're letting it go because you feel like he might do something. Don't just get in there, do your thing, man. Have confidence. That's the way to beat him.
So it seemed like his general approach was to stay out, defend first, and then try to go in after some time. After let Black Kazama whiff or whatever, and then go in. But that just made it that much more difficult to ever even get in. So if his first step was to turtle, second step to go in. So if he just flips that around, first step go in, and then turtle, that puts him in a new position. He's in Black Kazama's face, point blank, where Steve is kind of pretty dangerous. And then Black Kazama, he cannot whiff. And if Nidaime's defense is on point, he should be able to punish anything unsafe that Black Kazama throws out from point blank. So yeah, now he's going in. How about some dash guards? He was guarding and then dashing. So, if you lost that badly doing a strategy, you kind of want to do a 180. That's definitely something that you should be thinking about right now. Oh my God, the setups. That was an okey doke right there, man. Made him look like a preschooler. And he's taking it. Oh my God.
Oh, so that's one for the bounty right there. Perfect. 7 golden, baby. Oh man, that was funny. Nidaime's like, let me stay on the ground here. He'll come in and I'm gonna do my yellow kick. And then Black Kazama was like, nope.
This man told him that round, and this really does a number on your head if you're Nidaime. Like, it really like deflates you as far as confidence and everything, because it's like everything you tried, this guy's just one step ahead, and just never give up. That's the only thing you can do at that point. If it's not going right, you just hang in there until it gets a little better. If not, then it is what it is. You still want to try to play your best at all times. So keep your head in the game. It's 5 rounds straight, I believe, right now for Black Kazama. So I guess try to get that moral victory right now. 1 round is all you need, Nidaime, to get it started.
Yeah.
So every hit, you got to work for every hit. It is what it is. When you're playing a player that good, you do have to work for every hit. Every little button decision should be a little bit more calculated.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking like, these setups from Black Kazama, the timing. I mean, Nidaime just can't get comfortable at all with anything that he's doing, and that's going to finish it off there. The 2 down 4s. Nidaime was kind of, I think, mentally broken there after all these things were working out for Black Kazama. Black Kazama will move on. Again, one of the most entertaining guys. He had a massive run, the People's Champion, getting 3rd in the Season 2 for ICFC. Man, he cracks on in this win as well. Nidaime, though, is still a dangerous guy having that loser bracket, so let's see how far he can get. But yeah, we are cracking on, ladies and lads. So thank you so much for tuning in for the ICFC week number 2, Season 3. I really do feel like we're going to have a big change to the top 8. For this week, man, because the UK guys, they didn't turn up last week. The Germans were doing really well. Devil Nin again, getting the win that I feel like he's deserved. He's been in that top 4, top 5 position so many times, but he never quite got the win. This time he was able to go the whole way. So let's see if the UK guys can step up. Maybe some people from other countries. Who knows, man? We've got a guy called Sly. I've never heard of him before. He just put in Madra in losers. That's a German player, who made it into top 8 last week. That's in losers now quite early. So yeah, we're already getting a big switch here.
Tournament's completely up for grabs this week. I know Devil Nin is a champion, but I feel like he's a vulnerable champion. A lot of players have beaten him in the ICFC. Hasn't been the most consistent when it comes to placing in top 3. So I'm very excited to see this week, next week, what happens. We'll really get a better look at what the leaderboards are like after those tournaments. And you guys saw it last week. We kicked off our preseason of the Guilty Gear Strive ICFC. That goes down every Thursday. We're also doing another preseason again tomorrow. So if you're playing Strive, you're enjoying it, and you have it on PS4/PS5, make sure you jump on, register. We're doing it in Asia, Europe, and North America, just like here on the ICFC Tekken. And next season starts, the actual season starts next Thursday. So every Wednesday you got Tekken, every Thursday you got ICFC Strive. That game is super popping right now. Everybody's playing it. Even K-Wiz is like, can't wait to turn off Tekken so I can play Strive, guys. So yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Let's see who the best players are out there in Asia, in Europe, in North America. The netcode's really good as well, so everybody's having great quality matches on Strive. So check us out tomorrow here on Tenno Media, the European tournament. Same time, same everything. So Obama's channel, Tenno Media's channel, Tasty Steve. This is the ICFC Strive. Starting up soon.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Yo, what's up, Mario? How'd it go, bro?
What's up, man?
Did you play DBP?
Yeah, DBP. I managed.
You sound like you're smiling right now. You sound like you're smiling right now. You can see, so you can see him smiling through the ears.
You can hide the smile.
You sound like you,
Best Bobby.
He's like, I did good.
I got my title back now. Best Bobby.
Let's go,
No,
baby.
I'm joking. It was a good game. It was a good game. But again, guys, this is my teammate, Bonus Gen.
Yeah.
District G Bonus Gen. I wouldn't put it past him beating Mr. Croft, to be honest, because Bonus Gen is super solid, and not many people know about him, like outside the UK.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about Bonus Gen, if you're not familiar with him, think about Black Kazama, but the Nina version. That's Bonus Gen. Yeah.
Nida's been getting buffed throughout the Tekken 7 as well. She's been getting a lot of stuff. She could really be a problem. And, if you're Tekken God Omega Nina, I'm expecting good things from you. I'm expecting some tech, being a very underplayed character. There's a lot of tricks that you can unleash on your opponent. And it's good to unleash tricks on a trickster. Keep him on his feet, maybe throw the trickster off himself. Mr. Croft definitely has got a big bag of Xiao Yu tricks to play with.
For sure, and with Bonus Gen, one of his training partners back in Tekken 6 times, Tekken Tag 2, Fnatic Gen, was a Ling main. So he should know, he should be familiar at least with playing against Ling, right?
Yeah, very comfortable against Ling. He played Fnatic Jhin for years, but not looking too good at the moment. Just maybe a bit of nerves.
Oh, that was tight.
A sneaky tech trap.
Is that minus 14 still? The forward 1 pursuit, the power crush. Oh, nice.
Maybe 13, 14, something like that.
Yeah, because otherwise Link can launch that. You know, he's got that standing 3. He's got to be careful.
No biased commentary from me, man. You're really cheering for him. The only one left, man. Caden Trench, obviously Wi-Fi PS4 player now, so doesn't play as much anymore.
Yeah, he's busy with his Final Fantasy fan fiction, and
he can try it.
And Asim as well. Asim's a COD main now.
He's a COD main, yeah.
Yeah, he's COD main now. So
It's up to you, Mario. It's up to you, man.
me and Bonus Jhin.
Okay, Nina wall pressure. This is where she's her strongest. Sidestep ones keep you there forever.
Oh, he mashed. Look at the my god, the flurry from Bonus Jhin.
I never know what to do in that situation. Like the pressure is just insane.
You have to micro step your way out. Step block. You have to find the openings too. That's your best chance. Better to just find a spot to press a button because, like I said, that sidestep 1 is super plus, and she's going into so many options potentially after that.
And he kept on doing down forward 1 after, which I think is uninterruptible, right? You can't interrupt the down forward 1, yeah.
Yeah, Bonus Jhin 2-1 up, doing really good right now. Plus frames there.
Yeah, he tried to go for the trap, but
now, Mr. Croft.
Oh,
that's gonna be it.
Down here.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
He keeps it simple.
No,
He didn't keep it simple.
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh no, he's gonna drop it now. But good stuff.
I was like, right now and be like, what are you doing?
Nina has a lot of hard combos, but she also has a lot of easy versions. And he started off easy, but then he misjudged the wall carry. So that was my bad. I've never seen Bonus Jhin play. I was just judging, I was rank profiling. I assumed that he would do what it took to kill. He kind of did. You know what I mean? He kind of did.
But yeah, I mean, again, maybe people are not so familiar. I didn't actually know Bonus Jhin was entered today. I haven't seen him enter a lot of these tournaments. But for me and Mario, for me and Rukang, it's not a surprise at all. This is someone that's been competing at the highest level in the UK for a long time. And with a character like Nina, which is not widely used by a lot of people in general, I feel like even around the world, forget about Europe. And he's been using Nina from the beginning, man. So especially with this character, and it's no surprise to me that he's 1-0 up right now versus Mr. Croft, who is currently 2nd on our leaderboard, I believe, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, the thing is, Bolde came out of nowhere. I remember when he came to the UK scene. So he came in and everyone was like, oh yeah, this is the best player from Bulgaria. Bonus Jhin, because he's originally from Bulgaria. He come over and he just beats so many people with his Nina. And it's because of the pressure like he kind of implements in his gameplay. He's very like plus frame into plus frame into plus frame with Nina. And he's got over like 15 years of experience with Nina. And again, playing against Fnatic Jhin, who's a Shayu main. He's been playing Fnatic Jhin for years as well, who is probably one of the second or third best player in Bulgaria at the time. Again, he's going to be very, very comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah. Again, though, I mean, this is a different Ling from back then. From back Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6. This is a different Ling. This is a Ling with down back 4. This is a down back 2. This is a Ling with back turn, crazy back turn mix-ups and rage drive and everything, right? And a dirty AOP low and everything, right? Wall bounces. So let's see if Mr. Croft can bring it back here. He's gone to his stage, which he loves to use all the time, the Dragon's Nest. But Bonus Jhin starts off strong again here.
Yeah, exactly. Just there, like if you press against Bonus Jhin, what I've realized for a long time is the more you press, the more you die against this guy. He just wants he's just constantly looking for you to press something, looking for counter hits. And it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, you're right, Mario. You're definitely right there, man. And he's stuck in the wall again, uses that back one to put an end to the pressure, but he's not scared. He throws out the down for 1-2 again. Bonus Jhin now. Took his wrong.
Okay, Wiz.
Hello.
Hello,
4-1 just kills AOP, and he can just spam it all day if he wants to. And if you think about it, Mr. Croft is probably one of the hottest players in the ICFC right now, dating back to last season where he snuck in the very last week. And not only that, but he took it, and beat K-Wiz, the defending champion. And then last week he got 2nd. So I think if Bonus Jhin wins here, that'd be a huge statement, right?
Being
a player that we don't see.
Back up, man.
I was trying to say it real quick before you got back, but then you came back, and I was like, fuck, man. I'll still say it, whatever.
Oh my god, final picks.
Came back at the wrong time.
Oh, he's trying to go for the rage drive. Oh, the forward 4-3 king power. Yeah, sometimes you don't have to go for the rage drive every single time, right? Like, good read there from Mr. Croft.
I thought that was a low there, and I thought Nina was going to jump over.
Wow, the tracking on that move. You're not taking to the wall.
Fish bash.
Here comes the madness.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wrong option. Should have low kick to pick up after AOP low, but Bonus Jhin knows that for next time for sure. It won't make sense
on the combo.
This is a lot of
Bonus Jhin on set point now.
He presses more than me.
Is that possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Have you played bonus Jin, Kevin?
You know, I have.
bonus
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's been testing with this, but finally get something. He hasn't really been that successful with that since last week as well. Key charge setups, like a delayed key charge as well.
Oh, nice. Here we go.
Shenanigans, this should be it.
Yeah, you can't challenge after that, man. He's going to be looking for some kind of whiff and takes around.
Yep, that's that's one for the bounty as well. There we go. Only one more needed. And it's on Mr. Croft, and we're going to finish it here.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's okay.
This is going to punch himself if he loses this.
He needs
Mr.
to
Croft gets momentum. It's scary.
He needs to compose himself
it
here.
is.
He's whiffing. Now he's whiffing. Oh.
Oh.
Two big launches with nothing done by bonus Jin.
Old school jump back kick. That was really a crucial big tool in second part.
Goes for the legs. Oh, big whip. Nice. 4-4-3 baits
Can't
him
whip
into a button. Bolde overextending. That's going to be a clean wall splat. Death fist.
It's damage.
Oh my
could
god.
be his
he's
last
dead.
chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Croft. The
Mr.
comeback.
Croft, incredible. Yeah, great comeback, man. He was on the back foot as well. Bonishing was 2-1 in rounds and one set up as well. So he definitely needs to make adjustments. Maybe Bonishing needs to just calm down a tiny bit and just change up a little bit because he's starting to catch on to his strings. But very close game. I'm glad it's gone down to the wire.
Guys, I need to know, what did I miss while I was gone for a while? What did I miss? What happened? What
There's a guy called Sly. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of him. Me and Mannequin haven't heard of him. He beat Madra. Joker beat
Pico's a
Pika.
loser too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Joker
Nice.
messaged me. Joker
What did he
messaged
say?
me about that one.
What did he say?
He was like, I beat him again. I'm never losing to him.
Did
never lose
Pika
to-
use Geese
Good
though?
statement.
I'm pretty. Pika must. I think he said I'm never losing to his geese again, so he must have picked geese. You know,
Take back with a vengeance, man.
Hashtag
If you
neutral,
guys
yeah?
saw the last time these two played back in Red Bull, was it last weekend or the weekend before? Bro, Joker did a madness against Pika, man.
Yeah.
Like, the forward 4-2s and the Repukens.
Oh
like, he
yeah,
was-
all right, I remember. No, yeah, that was dirty. That was dirty.
He,
For sure.
he came ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was just in the trenches, man. I just had to go to war. You know, my first guy was late, so then by the time I'd finished that game, my next two games were just waiting for me. I was just going back to back. Well, my last game against J-Web, my Lydia's never been destroyed that badly before. He picked Jack, which I was like, this is a good matchup for Lydia. I should be fine. 3-0 in like 10 seconds. I was like, what's going on here? I had to pull out the eye patch boy, Huarang.
And did he win 2-1? Yeah.
I won 2-1, but it was close as hell. Like that was very scary. Oh, and I'm gonna be on stream.
Yeah, J-Web's really strong as well. J-Web is
J-Web,
super
man.
good.
Shout out to him.
Versus
I've been
Tetsu.
saying.
Didn't Tetsu get you last time?
Yeah, he did. So this is a run back.
Good.
Oh, we're gonna get to see you on stream as well, KS. Sick.
Wait, we're not getting.
Might have to be a character switch.
We're not getting Joker vs. Devin on stream. No. Oh, it's alright. It's fine. It's all good. Bonus Jin. Here we go. Final match. Can he put our second place on the leaderboard into losers early on?
Yeah, Bonus should slow it down though. He was playing game 2 like he played game 1, where game 1 was so easy, but the adaptations were there, so you definitely want to slow it down and play more calculated.
Yeah.
Not looking good right now. I mean, I didn't see the bonus in domination earlier, so all I can see is bonus in losing this game. That's all I've seen.
Yeah.
Right, I know, right? There's a lot of momentum.
Yeah, first set was dominance, but Mr. Croft's finally found a way in.
Yeah, it's the
Oh
back
my
turn.
goodness.
Bonus Jin's been trying to take his turn after certain moves
Yeah.
like forward 3 and the back turn 3 and stuff, and he just doesn't know what to do. Yeah,
You can't get switch Croft in one place. Like, you can't lock him down anymore like he used to, and that was where he was doing his thing. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
Croft is making him work extra hard just to get in position. So it's really good. He's dancing around, throwing him back turn, AOP, everything like that. And I think that was the change that he made in the matchup. Less,
really good.
standing fighting and more weird stuff.
If he wants to win the round, though, this is a very, very, very important round here at the
This
wall.
is a great opportunity. Oh no, he's gonna
Great
drop
punish.
Yeah.
Excellent punish there.
Oh,
from
no
Mr.
punish on the
Croft.
back turn. No.
Oh, and there's gonna be a wall bounce into big damage as well.
Yeah, back turn is killing him.
Yeah.
I feel like the end is near.
Oh!
Oh, he jumped
Oh
over.
no, shenanigans.
Rage drive available. The back turn. Nice. Bonus Jin
Oh.
stays
You should
alive.
use that more. You should use that running move more.
Yeah.
They've made it so you're closer now, and you can take advantage of the frame advantage. Also, a move to be used against AOP as well.
But think about it, man. Bonus Jin needed to get the wall there. Again, he overextends when Mr. Croft goes into back turn. It's causing him a lot of issues.
Yeah, now we're back against the wall. Big trouble now.
Crack the fire.
Cracker twice. And that
That's
wall bounce.
story,
That
yeah.
was that a replay of? I'm pretty sure that this is just a replay of that last round. The exact same
Wow.
things just happened, and
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like he would try to low kick every time he saw AOP or sorry, Ling Show you go back turn. It's like he tried to attack low kick every single time.
Yeah.
Something built into his mind. That's not solid. And Mr. Croft was doing the back turn wall bounce move that also crushes lows too. So that was just a bad combination.
Yeah, the
I
back
think
turn
there's
really bodied him, man. Like he tried to take his turn so many times after a blocked forward for a 3 or something that put Mr. Croft in black turn. I think he understood that. He adapted and started to punish him for it. So great stuff, man. Great stuff from Mr. Croft.
the thing with Mr. Croft, I find, is if you want to stop him from doing an option, you have to like force him to do it. Like if something's working, he's gonna keep doing it. You have to get him to stop doing it. You saw it happen there. But what you guys can do is also help out. Join the prize pool with a free donation. A free 50 cents gets added to the pot if you use promo code. I can't see what the promo code is. This
Oh my god!
Just
Oh my
click
god!
and
It
swipe.
changes everything.
I'm scared.
His brain can't process it. ICFC
This is all-
EUS3W2.
I was about to say,
He made up the promo
enter
code. of
code
stuff.
CLAIM like that.
I know the code. You know what I mean? I memorized it. Like,
I'm gonna guess it's ICFC
Yeah.
EU. Is it
S3
T7 or just T?
at the end.
Is that at the end?
But shout out to all our guys right there. Risky Luck, Uncle Kobe. Oh, you used the promo code?
I had to try to find it. I was like,
Hey, let's use the promo code.
Anyways, sick.
Right.
wait, can we look at
Aggie.
can we look at Chris Segg's contribution, please? Can we take a look at
Nah,
that?
fuck that guy.
I need to take a look at that contribution. I need to see that. Yo, did he not use the promo code?
Not yet. No, he's waiting to use it later on, KOS. He
Uh,
wants to use it later today, he said.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Keeping tabs.
Because no one's above the
Streets are
promo code.
watching. You know what I mean? You
No.
can't watch every move because
If I feel like someone believes they're above the promo code, it doesn't run well with me. I'm not a fan of that at all.
All right.
there's
well-
Eddie, guys. He's back.
Yeah, Eddie, bro. This guy, like I was saying, man. If you guys are not familiar with him, where have you been? You know, this guy has been winning every online tournament since 2017. You know, since online tournaments were a thing. You know, and you know, he fell off a little bit because other people started leveling up. But Eddie, I feel like he's coming back, guys. I don't know, man. I feel like he's coming back now, man. Getting back into form.
Yeah.
He bringing the Tekken God Omega Bob as well, man, into the thing, and the BM as well. He's really good. We've been seeing him a lot lately.
Yeah.
Two Tekken God Omegas going at it. Let's see how Eddie does against the BM.
They took away his Falcon Rom, so he'll be more Bob from Eddie this season, right? Or does he have another?
He has a bunch.
Yeah, he has a lot. Man.
There's a Leroy he could go to if the time is right.
Well, remember he got
Leo-
every
Leo
character
as
to
well.
TGP.
He's got
He
Leo
was the
as
first.
well.
I think he was the first person to get every single character to Tekken God Prime in the world.
Yeah, it was either him or me, and
I think it was Eddie.
you know, that's
Anakin, did you know that he got
Eddie better than me, confirmed.
Prime?
After the reset in season 4?
No,
No,
not
no,
after season 4. No, it was
Okay,
before.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
a lot of hours
Well-
put into that.
Actually, Eddie was actually the first tech on Newmaker. That's for certain.
Oh
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
definitely. I remember that. I remember.
Grinding in his room for 17 hours straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Didn't-
the toughest
That's what it
thing
takes,
to do.
dude. For all those
Yeah,
characters, that's kind of crazy.
No clothes, you know, just sitting
Yeah.
there completely
No,
naked.
standing. Yeah.
Covered in, you know, the dust of the chips he's been eating, just going at it. You know.
I admire
And Eddie,
his
2 rounds up
endurance.
already.
I mean, one time he stayed up. Fergus did a 24-hour stream. He stayed up with him to snipe him. It was it was amazing. I love this guy.
Speaking of
man.
Fergus, man, I'm expecting big things soon because this is the first season where he's entered from the beginning, and it looks like he's here to stay, right?
Right? Yeah.
They're playing the Lily mostly as well.
Yeah. Oh, good. Man, I used to be minus 14, right? Bob used to be able
Got
to
you?
launch.
He
Yeah.
used to launch and counter hit.
Oh, that's gonna be.
That's not dead, that's not dead.
Not dead. Not dead.
Oh, he tried to punish.
Oh my god.
String.
The trickery.
When
Bob has like
when the-
3 of those that he can go to. Just little strings that leave you open for the
When the
second hit.
round is
Yeah.
about to end and Bob goes low, just keep blocking. But breaking knees, is a
Breaking
foot.
news. Sephie Black beat
Sephie Black has sent
Bolde.
Bolde to the so
2-0
Bolde must have had a
combination.
bit of a run today.
Yeah. I think that was the winner's semis. place of that group. So Sephie moves
Well,
to the
all
finals,
the big
I
players
believe.
are going to start falling now. They're all going to start going down into losers. You do not want to go there.
Sephie goes on to play HK Junior. You guys remember last week was just doing a madness.
That's the Heihachi win, right?
Yeah.
We really want to see
Yeah.
we want to see HK Junior or Joker on stream, but so we can knock that bounty out. You know, we've got a lot of the Mishima Zaibatsu bounty. HK Junior, man, he's making a statement, guys. I feel like, you know, this is one of the other guys that we got to start to take notice of, because he did damage last week, and I've been seeing clips of him here and there on Twitter, man. Like, this guy's pretty good.
This guy's doing damage from Germany. You love to see it.
You do.
And the winner of this game right here, we're watching, we're going to play Kalak in the winner semi-final of that one. I feel like Eddie versus Kalak has been a mini rivalry over time. You know, I feel like these two have gone back and forth every time. When Eddie dominated, times when Kalak's dominated, but it's never a pretty game to watch. Like, everything's being thrown out. These two just clashing. You know, clashing. It's Eddie's thrusting from one side of the room. You know, Kalak sidestepping and backdashing away and everything. It is an intense game to watch.
It's insane. And Kalak, not someone that we've spoken about. You know, he maybe hasn't been performing as well as he wants to, but we should be, you know, talking about him more as he gets those top 8s again, man. We want to see him get back in form. But before that, Eddie 1-0 up against the BM. We're going to the arena stage now. BM didn't really get to get anything started. You know, Eddie was all over him there. But if the BM can get started, then we should be able to see a big momentum shift.
I noticed that if BM chooses to take advantage, or even notice that after landing hatchets, Eddie has a tendency to also attack after that, whether it be a low jab or something like that. So you definitely, there's some things you can do to counter that, and from there build off those blocks.
Yeah,
Definitely.
That's something I found about Eddie. If there's a move that's plus, but like people don't like play frame tight on it, he will interrupt.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like, say there's a move like it's gonna be +5, but people do like something that's like 17 frames. He's normally going to interrupt in those situations because you just expect him to go for that move instead of
BM's
just
not really
playing the
playing
frame
right
trap.
See what
he's playing super strong at the moment.
He's probably throwing off his game too. The way that Eddie's playing definitely is giving BM, throwing him off his game. And you see here, just throwing stuff out that doesn't really make sense. You watch carefully, Brian is clearly flustered. Right now, he can't even find a button. And here we go. Can he build off of that? Couple hits to the grab.
Oh, big whiff.
And it's all about staying consistent. You need to land the hits. Everything should be calculated because BM's really struggling right now. So, you know, don't want to let up at all. Even if you're up, you don't want to let up at all because you're still down big.
Yeah. We'll try to go for the whiff punish in the crash. That's very hard to do. You saw whiffs, Eddie trying to steal back that life feed. 1+2 are broken. Again.
Eddie playing cheap as hell, dude.
Nice jab.
Look at the pop down.
Lot of 10 frame moves there by Eddie. Really strong, like 2-1, 1-4, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. It's like, look, again, going for quick jabs, like down forward 1. Yeah, really strong. Doesn't want to really do anything too slow against Brian.
Again, there you mentioned it, and
Yeah,
like
down
down jabbing
jab,
after the plus, after being on minus.
It's a weird one to do too, down jab. We don't really see a lot of players do that, but you know, when you got those weird things, tendencies that you do that other top players don't,
Like that.
then we're gonna have to adjust.
Yeah.
I miscalculated
Whoa.
there from Eddie. Is this dead? No, we can't get pickup.
Oh
Did you see
no.
that? Like, he just
He went for that soccer kick too early.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunate there. Eddie moves on. That was very convincing. Looking really strong.
It was.
Eddie. Yeah, looking to maybe regain his title, ICFC champion, man. So let's see.
Yeah.
So earlier I was
that
talking about how you can make changes even during the game, in between rounds. That was an example of the higher level of play where Eddie's making adjustments in the middle of the round, right?
Yeah.
Because those last 2 rounds were really close, but when the life bars got low, he actually switched up to a style that was more compact and more likely to close out the games. Whereas, you know, his opponent BM was probably playing the same way throughout. So just another example of the levels in Tekken there are. If you're at that part where you need to make adjustments, you know, period, then there's that. There's adjustments after every game, and then there's adjustments after every round. And now there's adjustments in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
You see it from Eddie.
I think I'm up next.
Yep, Tetsu versus K-Wiz, Noble K-Wiz, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be.
We also have the
good.
Emperor slated to play on stream too. I don't think we've seen that at all. You guys see Emperor
What
on
did
stream, so-
Emperor beat Fergus? Did
Yeah.
they play?
Did he?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
Emperor won.
Oh, Emperor 1. Okay, interesting. Nice.
All right, so yeah, backup stream PC is joined. That's my cue to get out of here, guys. So I'll see you guys in the
Alright,
time.
good luck,
Yeah,
man.
here.
That is the run back. Then Kwis and Tetsu are going to be playing. The Germans is super good last week. Let's see if they can continue that momentum here for week number 2. But yeah, man, it's been a good one so far. Rukan, you're looking good as well after that DPP win, huh?
Yeah. So far, so good. I'm against Black Kazama again now to make it into winners final of my pool. And I did beat Black Kazama last week, but it's always quite close. Like it always goes down to final round. So I'm gonna try and make sure that I don't get into that situation and just kind of try and
path is pretty solid because it's not like you're playing against Chikamaru or Kalik or something. After that, you got the winner between Zoka Hard and Emperor. So that's definitely winnable for sure, right? I mean, every match is winnable, but this is like a really good lineup.
Potentially, yeah. It's like England, like the run they have.
Yeah.
Yeah. But guys, these t-shirts, look at them. Good ass Tekken. Lydia t-shirt. I've got the Julia one. I think Spag's got the Julia one as well.
Yeah.
Which one you got, Anakin? Is it the Paul one, right?
I've got the Paul Phoenix. Yeah, these are limited edition, so they will not be around forever. Pre-order. Yeah, we're only doing pre-orders on the shirts, so you want to get in while you still can. Yeah, Tekken officially licensed merch isn't, all that available. We rarely get the cool Tekken merch, so this way you get to cop the merch, something that you don't always get, and also support 10-0 Media as well. So if you've enjoyed the ICFC seasons 1 through 3, this is a great way to support and also cop yourself a very cool ass shirt.
It's a win-win.
This is the match right here.
Yeah,
win, win.
The Tetsu versus Kawis. Now England was able to beat Germany yesterday, but can they do it here again in Tekken? That is the question. Kawis, off to a good start.
I don't know if Kawis, when he lost last time, was he using Lydia or Haorang? I don't know, but the Haorang looking like it's working out a lot for Kawis at the moment. Got a very big life lead.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, Tetsu trying to work on a comeback right now. Goes for the back one, big chunk of damage. Trying to get that wall positioning. Nice duck from Kawis on the side step 4. Gonna get the first round.
Good stuff from Kawis.
Yeah.
Tetsu's been playing really strong recently, right? He's been performing really well in like loads of tournaments.
Yeah.
Maybe this is his time to shine. ICFC season 3, potentially.
Yeah. Consistency is there 100% for Tetsu when it comes to placements. And you see the sidewalk on the JFSR, man. Beautiful.
Yeah. He wasn't that good before, was he, Tetsu? Like, he was all right before, like a year ago, but now he's just a different monster. Like, great reads.
Yeah. Bam. Okay. Still an opportunity here though. Rage available, goes for the mid option again. Tetsu bullying him with mids here. Okay, was caught ducking. 1 round apiece their first game. Nice. Counter hit, 4 1+2.
Solid counter hit to open up. K-West has been looking for a big moment all match, and there he finds his first big moment. When we see K-West playing, especially during his season 1 run, we see a lot of him having great defense. He's really like a smart, intellectual player, so he probably plans the matchup all throughout. And where he struggled is when people make it dirty. When he fights against Xiao Yu, she's going in with the stances and really making it a grind. And Tetsu has to find a way to do that with his character. Maybe get in close, do something, and do it twice. Maybe run something 3 times. Do unusual strats that you think a by-the-book player would not expect. So yeah, he ran that move. He got it by the wall, and it worked. Tetsu right now on game 1.
He's just bullying with his mids. These very strong, chunky mids that he has, right? Oh, and the duck on the flappies as well. Obviously, if he tried to go for his launch, that flappy would have actually launched him. Kawis would have got the combo, but Tetsu stays ducking. Just absolutely crazy performance right now from Tetsu. Kawis made the comeback and the hop kick comes in. One more, he's going to do it.
That's too many.
Oh my god,
many hop kicks.
Wow, Tetsu is playing. He looks so comfortable, like, and especially like you said, Spag, the duck on the down 3-4 into the kicks. If he did a move earlier, then he would have got launched for that. But instead, he just stayed ducking and did the hop kick afterwards when it was safe. So good stuff and good knowledge from Tetsu.
Yeah. It's one thing to know how to know to do that, and it's another thing to execute it in a tournament set, right? So yeah, and bullying with mids, I think, is a big thing. I know Kawis does have a tendency to like to go, challenge those lows. But when you have a character like Miguel with forward 1+2, I feel like that new move is back 1. I think is one of the better mids in the game, right? Super chunky, only -5, has a lot of pushback on hit and on whiff as well, right? Hard to whiff punish. Wall splats, so many, and even down 4-3, you saw him use that as well. A super hit confirmable can wall splat as well. So many mids that he can choose from. Let's see if Kawis can bring it back. Maybe he'll go to the Lydia. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
There were too many hop kicks that game. I counted maybe 4 or 5 in one game. And if you take a look at how you play against Claudio, the game plan, the moves you're trying to avoid, top 3 always is going to be hop kick. Yeah. And I feel like keys to victory for Claudio, if they land enough, they're going to win the game. Or make it very, very unlikely for you to win. So too many hop kicks, number one for K-Wiz. You take a closer look at how those hop kicks landed. A lot of them came after he did down 3-4. And actually, you cannot hop kick that. Horan can actually go into, I believe it's either Power Crush. Yeah, he can go into Power Crush or 4-4. Maybe not 4-4, but Power Crush for sure. You need to do something faster than hop kick. And K-Wiz was not doing that. He wasn't ready. He was caught off guard by the fact that Tetsu was ducking that string entirely in the first place. I think he'd be more ready this time.
Oh, and
That hop kick right there.
as you're talking about the hop kick straight away.
It's not only that, but it's also neutral hop kicks too, like spacing hop kicks. These sidestep hop kicking, dashing back hop kicks. So you got to eliminate that if you want to have a chance in this match. But already two. He's not going to win this round. It's 2 in 1 round. You're not going to win the round.
That's damage as well. That lasted such a big chunk of damage. One more hit can do it here for Tetsu. He's going for the mids and this time goes low. Tetsu's running away with it right now. But yeah, you're right, Anakin. I mean, he's doing
change your timing up.
Those hop kicks, man,
the hop kicks from sidestep as well. They're hurting.
Yeah, maybe Kyrie's being a tiny bit aggressive then, right? As in Tetsu's reading what he's doing and then hop kicking. Needs to block at least one and punish.
There's not enough holding back on the side of K-Wiz. Just pulling back because you know he's trying to stop the momentum at any chance he can get. And this is a much more cleanly played round. And he put, there weren't a lot of situations that Tetsu could even hop kick. So that's good for K-Wiz that he even got that round.
Yeah.
And it's going to be good because now it's evened up. And he needs this round as well. Or else he's in trouble.
Seems to be hitting a lot as well. Like all these.
Yeah, you see it now. When he's in stances, he's dash guarding and everything. So he's giving Tetsu a chance to hop kick so that he can punish. Oh, that's not good enough there though.
Yeah, it's gonna go downstairs. Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to go for the big boy combo, and K-Wiz gonna get a huge punish. Nice.
That beats the hop kick. Well, good stuff.
Nice stuff going downstairs now. K-Wiz gonna complete this combo. Ghost into Oki.
Yeah.
Rage available. Be careful with that hop kick. Ooh, that was fire.
Jeez, K-Wiz, yeah. Look.
Oh my god, Tetsu, you're crazy, man.
Caught, yeah, exactly. Caught his movement.
That was
just
a rookie mistake. K-Wiz got caught because he was sidestepping and not blocking. Like, you shouldn't even sidestep in that situation because you're looking to kill. Like, K-Wiz is making really bad mistakes right now. He needs to pull together. This is his last chance.
Oh, the back one again. It has a bit of evasion to it too. Pushing him to the wall, and there's that down 4-3 we talked about.
Oh my
Super
goodness.
Hickabell goal. Big damage here. Tetsu, one more hit's going to do it, and the sidestep 4 finishes it 2-0 for Tetsu.
Bro, is Tetsu this good now? Like, incredible. Like, I just, everything was working out. Like you said, the hop kick timings were so good. And in that situation at the end, you're not looking to sidestep, right? And he did sidestep, and Tetsu kind of knew. He was like, okay, he's going to sidestep. He threw the hop kick out, and he stole that round.
I think he knew, man. I think he was like, yo, I'm going to die. That's what I saw from that round specifically. Like, I felt like it was like 99% chance for K-Wiz to win. He just needs to get there and get in range to block the hop kick because it's kind of hairy when he whips it because you're not really sure if the range is right and everything. So you'd rather block it than have it whip unless you're literally looking for it. You know what I mean? Like, so in those sticky situations, he should have been dash guarding and not side walking. But I don't want to talk about it because he'll probably be back and he's listening.
It's minus 12, not 13.
Which one?
K-Wiz back now.
Was it back 3-2? It was minus 12, not 13. So when I did my down for one, I was like, the round's over. Let's go final round. I was like, oh shit. Then he hop kicked me. So it is what it is. Tetsu played very well. He plays very well when I play against him. Back one's broken, but that's besides the point.
That back one is so good, man.
With the move back one, you could just spam it all day, right? It's just back one, back one, back one,
What
back
it comes
one.
down to is Tetsu knows the matchup very well. That's one thing. Like you saw, the first game where he stayed ducking on down 3-4 instead of going for the punish. Stuff like that, like he knows the matchup very well. And then back one is very good in the matchup because Waring's high hitboxes aren't the best. So when I'm jabbing back one, when I'm doing RFF forward 3 back one, like a lot of things beat it. So I was considering going to Lydia, but the last time I had played Lydia today, I got smoked. So I was like, I can't do this. So next time I'm gonna play Lydia against him. But it is what it is. GG's. Losers bracket. I do well down here, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. Bring it back, man. Bring it back. But yeah, that back one, dude. we need to talk. Can we talk about that a little bit? Come on, man. Like they made it -5 now, and it has evasion, it's a homing, it knocks down, it walks back.
It goes so far back.
Yeah, it's
like,
hard.
I hate that
Even
part.
on whiff, it's hard.
Recoil.
like they'll be like I played Tetsu. Tetsu will know exactly what I'm talking about. Where he'll whiff back one. It's not on purpose, but he's like whiff the back one. He's misspaced it. I'm like, I can launch for back 3. No, I can't, because he just does a ballerina pirouette backwards, and then all of a sudden, I'm ready to get launched. But
But
I
this is
can't
not
take a
not us
move.
downplaying Tetsu. Tetsu, you played amazingly.
Oh, yeah,
You're
no,
really good
I
player.
can't take
We're
it
just
away.
saying, innit? Like,
Yeah, super good.
very, very well, man. It's
The thing is, when I did play against Tetsu, like when I was winning, a lot of times I was winning against him. A lot of bullshit was happening during the games, and now that the bullshit stopped happening, he started winning. So I need to find some way to incorporate bullshit back into the game, so I can get the wins over him.
just smear
On
shit
to
all
you,
over
man.
that
You're
game.
too solid. Now you got to get a little loose and wacky.
And I'm looking through my the losers now, and it looks like Pika's on a collision course with me. So that could be Kwas versus Pika losers bracket.
Right, so here we go, guys. It's going to be the Emperor versus Choco Hard. I think this is Spain versus Sweden. And you know, the Emperor, he was one of the first guys that I saw competitively as a competitive player for Europe back in Tekken 6 times using the Jack, right? This is the character I know him for. Of course, in this game, I feel like it's been Gigas more, right? But I mean, I know him as a Jack player.
I'm happy I get to see his Jack. You know what I mean? Tekken 7, like you said, it's where we first learned that he, who the Emperor was when he beat Jimmy at that tournament. And I still remember that to this day. You know, that's a legendary performance if you could beat that guy with Jack. So
yeah,
I'm just happy to see, even if he's not like as good as he was or hasn't been playing him. Like I'm always down to see and get some new ideas from a fellow top Jack player.
Yeah, and
Jack's been buffed quite a bit as well, right? The down back one, the forward one.
It makes a difference, man. Trust me.
Did I ask you, like, what do you think of the actual buffs on the down back one and stuff?
Does it help?
What do you think?
What were the buffs? What were the buffs?
There were damage buffs to both full crouch down back one, and then also forward 2 gives sparks now. A lot of big damage buff.
Yeah.
And that actually adds on to things like running 2 into forward 2 into the boot. You know what I mean? So those are 2 big parts of what I like to do with Jack. And so buffing that not only does it for punishing and poking, but also like on those things they indirectly get buffed too. And then I'm doing hella lows when I play with Jack, so it's like everything is perfect for him right now. He's right there in the mix with everybody else.
I'm sorry
Loving
to
it.
cut you off, Anakin, but so Zaka is someone who I know as a Raven main, and I can see that from like his lore is not looking too good right now.
Like he's Dragon Tail there. Did you see that, Kwas?
He went for the Dragon Tail. His 3+4s have not been spaced, or he's not punished with punishment 3+4. He's not block punishment with 3+4. Correctly, his missing punishes. I feel like this is what happens when you don't play the main character.
10 seconds each much life is lost already. Like absolutely great.
That's what I'm talking about. He's not pulling the trigger fast enough, and
Oh my god, this sidestep too.
he doesn't look comfortable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, please.
Emperor.
Perfect.
He's going to complete the bounty for the perfects with that amazing low parry. Emperor, man, running away.
Man, I wanted
Amazing.
that
Thing is,
round
this is
to end
tr-
like 2 minutes.
This is traditionally a good matchup for
For Lord,
Lord.
yeah,
People
yeah.
say, right? You know,
On
he
paper,
punishes
yeah.
things well. You know, he can launch sleep. He can launch down forward too. That's a big
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
That was
We're done.
perfect.
That was a perfect, yeah.
Yeah, traditionally people say this is a pretty good matchup. Like, I know it's Anakin Smirk as I say that. Maybe he has something to say about that.
No, I was just listening.
No, this is Jack's best matchup. Like you guys don't even know.
It's not terrible. It's just like you don't want to get caught doing too many uppercuts because Law can punish. Yeah, Law puts the pressure on. Hammer of the Gods becomes a little bit more of a problem because Jack's a big character. But also Jack can make Law uncomfortable from neutral because Law doesn't want to throw anything out that Jack can uppercut. So
Yeah,
they're both on edge when they're playing each other. But definitely Law has a slight edge just because he can take advantage of a few Jack things.
Yeah, I feel like
say
the person that I really like watching play Law versus Jack is Gosane. Whenever I've seen him play versus Goonie and other
He's
people,
bad.
But apart only in this matchup, otherwise he's shit. But
Okay,
that,
okay.
yeah. But that he's done pretty good in that matchup because he utilizes running 3 at the right time. Like you said, the Dragon Hammer forward 1+2 and
Running 3 is also a problem for sure. You're just sitting there blocking running 3 all day. So Law's got the tools, but so does Jack, right? Jack's he's a fundamental character, so he's got tools. It doesn't matter who he's playing against; they will pretty much work as long as you play them right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that last round we claimed our first bounty, the Astro bounty board here in week 2. So for any of these bounties that come true, make sure you follow at Astro TR for a chance to win some Astro Gaming products, maybe some headphones, some swag, t-shirt. They gave me the cool Tekken jacket the other day. So yeah, shout out to Astro, the official mix amp.
Nice. Well, you got the
And
Astro one with the
headset.
Tekken, with the Tekken things inside.
Got the jacket. Got the jacket.
Yeah.
Astro, man. Official mix amp and headset of the ICFC tournament.
Okay, so it looks like he's gone to the Raven. Like I said, this is the character I believed was his main.
Yeah. I knew that too. I was like, what the hell is he playing?
Yeah, that lore didn't look like a main lore, but let's see if the Raven changes things. I mean, this is the thing. Even if you're not comfortable, never mind. But even if you're not comfortable, like in a matchup, I feel like playing your main characters where you're most comfortable. You're at home. You can deal with unfamiliar situations. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking.
He's getting blown up at the moment. Like it's just going the Emperor's way. Like he's just mauling him down.
Yeah, Rukane's watching this one closely, right? Because you definitely are
Potential,
playing-
potential. Yeah, I got my match versus Black Kazama coming up.
You might won't like the Jack matchup, right? Bob is also pretty good against Jack.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's good against. But I don't think he'll use Jack against me. He'll probably use Gigas against me too. Yeah. Nice.
Okay, good combo.
Damage.
I feel like this is Zoko's first bit of momentum in this entire set right now.
Right.
You do not want to let go of this, so you got to keep pushing right now.
Yeah,
Keep his back to the
Should
wall.
push. Emperor has a lot of life still.
I don't know. I feel like this is a
Backing
mistake.
off.
Emperor's completely out of the corner now.
Oh, unlucky with the down forward too.
There was a huge wish there on the QCF4s. And yeah, another down forward two. Perfectly spaced again. We're going to the wall. The Emperor going to be nice damage. Shoulder.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my word.
Timing, man. Just amazing timing from the Emperor there. Just staying back, just waiting for.
Super basic
hard, yeah.
Nice roll.
Oh my god.
Nice rolling.
That's
He paid for that. Yeah, the ultimate price.
That was sick. And that was a good pickup from Chocolate.
Why did he do that? He wasn't in that position yet. Yeah, before that, he also went for the blue hand too. You know, his confidence is at a high right now. Like, he was not going for that in game one. He was doing that down back too.
Stuff like that can really turn the whole game. Like that was pretty silly from the Emperor to do that. Let's see if he can. Oh,
Yeah.
he's gonna go straight to the wall.
He's got wall position. Oh my
bad
gosh.
position again.
Down back one. Stay there. Rage available for the Emperor.
Do the thing. Do it.
Oh, Jack, is that dead?
Blue stuff, of course.
Nice. 4-2 punish there.
Looking good.
These are not looking good right here. But we have more breaking news as well on the way. Bolde has eliminated Tibetano from the tournament. The guy that won his tournament all those years ago.
Yeah.
That's Bolde basically. If I entered my own tournament, I would have won.
Yeah. I would have prevented that. All right. Emperor
Bolde's
still set point.
today as well, man.
Zoko has just looked very uncomfortable this entire game, but he's going to get some momentum going now. He's going for the big boy combo right
Oh
now.
my god.
Wow.
Zika cannon. I mean, into the back turn throw mix up. That's going to be dead right now. We're going to a final round.
Yep.
Finally getting some momentum going, but Emperor, I don't know. There's been a bit of a steel wall recently, but
Oh,
okay.
that's really nice. Can I take him to the wall? What's the mix up here? Goes to the grab.
He loses there.
Yeah.
This is good
That
now.
round where he messed around.
Oh,
Lost
he
it,
pressed
threw it away.
buttons. He doesn't know.
Everybody presses.
Everything. Yeah, I feel like that move hits way too much, man.
Pretty sure Raven
No.
launched that.
I don't think that was the right punish there.
Punish.
Or great block.
Okay, Emperor.
Down
trying
back
to-
one.
What's happening?
He's got the life feed
About
back here,
even on life.
guys. Is this going to be an Emperor 2-0? Ooh, Chocolate Heart, bring it back. He's trying to
One
space
more
right now. No
freedom.
punish. Oh, no break on the 2-throw.
Oh no, he doesn't swap sides.
Why did he swap sides? He could have killed there.
I think
He didn't.
Never mind. Yeah.
There's two different versions of the throw, so maybe he misinputted and got the version where you were unable to run under.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if he swapped sides, they went to the wall combo would have finished. But you know, Emperor knows what he's doing. Finishes with the down back one, takes it to and Zoko. I feel like I want to see more breaking.
He's just coming through every second.
Mad
Roll.
Kira from the
Eliminates as
tournament.
well. Not even sense to losers bracket. Eliminates. Like,
That's not
people-
really a surprise, though. We know that Kira does not like to
Yeah.
play against Geese and Akuma in general. So, yeah, something he needs to work on for sure. But, yeah, good stuff to Madram. He's in losers, actually. He got sent by someone called Sly. I don't know who that is, but, yeah.
Sly Cooper.
He's fine.
Did the person have to be a fox? Was it Sly Cooper?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or you don't know Sly Cooper?
I'll take my leave now, guys.
Spike, you're older than me. How do you not know Sly Cooper?
I don't know, man.
No, Spike, we'll
feel
have
like
a
you're trolling
conversation
me.
after this.
Huh?
I'm not trolling.
He's trolling me, Mario.
Sly Cooper, you actually don't. I'm not trolling. You can Google Sly
Stop trolling
Cooper
me.
right
I know, I'm
now.
not gonna Google it, man.
Cooper, yeah?
It's like you're gonna tell me to Google Eddie Gordo. No, I'm not gonna do it, bro. I don't trust you.
I'll show you a picture afterwards. But anyway, yeah, that's a good show in there from the Emperor, winning that 2-0. I wanted to see Zoko go for Raven from the start, I think, there. I feel like that would have had a difference in the result. Maybe You know, he could have got a game on the board. Like that's where he looked comfortable. The Lord just didn't work at all. So I don't know. That's just a case of picking of character choice, really. You know, like I had the same situation earlier. I played J-Web. I used Lydia against his Jack. I got washed. Like it was 3-0 quick time. Never lost that fast before. Character choice. The game starts with the character select screen. Honestly, that's where it begins.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of people that like to try to do what needed, you know, where you pick a different character depending on the matchup. But when you're at his level, you can do that. But if you're not really comfortable with a character when you're playing someone against someone like Emperor, you gotta be comfortable, man. Who knows what would happen if it was a
Are you telling me I can't pick Paul against Asuka? Is that what you're telling me? Kalak has sent Eddie to the losers bracket 2-1. That was probably a huge game, slogfest, things thrown left and right. I wonder what character Eddie picked for that one as well. Kalak probably repping the Lily, but I want to know what character Eddie went for in that.
Yeah, that would have been the Lily. I wonder what Eddie would have done, but either way, good stuff from Kalak. Mr. Croft versus Mihawk. Okay, interesting.
So Mihawk going for the Armor King here. No Heihachi, no Mishimas today. He doesn't care about you guys. He doesn't want the bounty to go up. He actually told me earlier he hates all of you, and he's not going to pick the Mishimas just because he doesn't want the bounty to go up.
This is winners finals in the pool, also, by the way, guys.
Oh.
So Mihawk has actually managed to get in the position where, you know, he put himself in the top 8 winners of the ICFC for the first time, I believe.
Yeah, this is a big one.
Germany, they've been going huge.
They have been.
You know, another winners final match is going to be Sephie Black versus Kalak. So you know, Germany,
that's a
they're
classic.
going huge. They're just taking their frustrations of Euros out on us. That's what they're doing right now.
Sephie Black kind of got Kalak's number though. You know what I mean? Taking him out in both exhibition weeks, I think. I think that was that's a thing there.
Oh, nice. I think he tried to go for a parry there. I don't know. Sidestep 1+2 managed to beat it, but Mr. Croft, that was a long first round.
Strange parry attempt too.
Yeah.
When your life's on the line, it's like you're taking the hardest of reads.
Yeah. For not a lot of reward, I think, as well.
Exactly.
Okay, Mihawk just playing patiently right now, trying to find an opening. Mr. Croft. Yeah, just
trying to find something. Maybe a little bit too safe. I don't know. It's like sometimes when you're playing into the Xiaoyu player's hands, when you're sitting there being too careful, it gives Mr. Croft that much easier of a signal to kind of go in and initiate his offense. If he's got you on the back foot without really even doing anything, then like it just makes it, you know, I think you are playing into his strategy.
Yeah. But this is how Mihawk likes to play. He likes to play just, you know, poking you bit by bit, death by 1,000 cuts. And utilizing movement and his defense, but this time Mr. Croft goes mid.
Dangerous game you're playing with against Mr. Croft, because he can turn up the heat really quickly. He's got the setup.
Oh no! He dropped it on the rage drive, Mr. Croft. You're insane. You are insane.
Yeah. That was crazy because it looked like the way the Armor King tech rode, like they were going to be facing each other, but like still in a position where Xiaoyu could activate back turn moves. It was so ambiguous there. I would have never thought in a million years that Xiaoyu could even do the rage drive from that position.
Yeah.
Go back and lock at it. It's crazy.
He's just been in that position many times before, right? That's what happens when you're a character specialist. He knows. Yeah.
Back on the interrupt. Nice punish there with the shoulder. That's one of the longest 13 frame punishes in the game. Might be any long.
Wow, Mr. Croft. Yeah, after that, I feel like, you know, when you win a round with a crazy comeback, the next round after that, you just have so much momentum that you need to really stop it right there in the tracks. But he wasn't able to. That's three. Was that 3 rounds straight? I think that was no round brown. That was 3 rounds straight. Yeah.
It's just one of those ones where, especially like I literally went through that with Tetsu. You know, if I punish his move, I win the round. If I did the wrong punish and then I get hop kicked, I lose the round. The pressure of like I need to get this back is so huge on you that you will make mistakes. You're gonna falter. You're gonna play a bit more passive than you usually do. And Mihawk's a generally passive person in general when it comes to his playstyle. So you know it's all just gonna pile up on you like that. So just unfortunate start there. We might see a character switch here. You know, I don't agree with Armor King in this matchup. I believe you know, I know Ling versus King is one of King's worst matchups. I don't know if Armor King suffers the same fate, but it is literally one of King's worst matchups. So maybe the same could be said for Armor King. I don't know. They're different characters. You know, Armor King can brawl more, but I feel like Mihawk I feel like his Dragonov would be a good shout here.
Yeah, Dragonov would be a good shout, actually. I feel like, you know, just having down 2 and stuff. But let's see where he goes. Is he going to drop the AMK? Or is he going to go
he's definitely not going to pick a Mishima because he hates you guys and doesn't want you guys to get free prizes from the bounce board.
Okay, sticking with the AMK, but going to Infinite. Okay.
Infinite stage. I half agree because, you know, you're taking away the Ling Wall shenanigans. You know, she can't do the infinite on an infinite stage.
You know what's deep though, Kavis, yeah? You did say that he doesn't want them to have the bounty, bruv. You know, if you just picked Infinite as well too, that would have gone to the bounty.
Bro, I told you he hates you guys.
I think you might be right. I think you might be onto something here, but let's go.
Yeah, why did it have to be Infinite Azure 2? Why couldn't it have been both?
Because Infinite Azure 2 has a different song at the start, I guess.
It's also the superior stage. That's why.
Yeah, that's definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Federer is saying in the chat that Armor King is actually good against Zhao Yu. Down 2 and down 1 are pretty good. But down 4 gets low parry, so...
Yeah, it's not good if it gets low parried. Oh, okay, nice. Try to go for the pickup. That can actually launch if you're quick enough on the forward 3, but good either way. Whilst on your 4, Rage available goes for the low. Is that going to be dead? Yes, guaranteed low.
4 straight. And, you know, even if Armor King is a good in the matchup, you still have to choose the right set of moves. That's always the thing when you're playing against Zhao Yu. And Mihawk right now, he's just throwing out too many jabs. Especially like last game, I saw him throw a jab out when he clearly could see that Zhao Yu was an AOP. And even if that was like a missed attempt, there were everything that comes out of the jab is not that good. One jab is not that good against AOP unless it's down 4-1 up close. But from afar, it's still like not a certain thing. So Mihawk's just not really going with the right moves right now, and he still does little. He has an answer.
Yeah,
Mr. Croft's neutral game.
Oh, counter hit 13 frame while standing 2. Counter hit launcher.
Rough.
Yep, goes for them. Goes to the mid again. Catches Mihawk ducking. That is 5 rounds straight now, ladies and lads. This is for top 8. Mr. Croft 1 round away now from taking the set.
Everything's going against him right now.
Yeah.
And then what you do with your Mihawk, you do it down 2, that's nice, gets a counter hit there.
Yeah, but you got to do more than that. You have to. To beat someone like Mr. Croft, it's more than just, you know, beating AOP a couple of times, you know?
You know what you have to do to beat Mr. Croft's bag?
What do you need to do?
You have to get 3 rounds.
Oh, let's see if we can do it. Okay.
Getting 1 would be a start.
Yeah, let's
can he do that?
Get 1 here.
Let's see.
Can he do that?
Unlikely. It looks unlikely just because he's so
nice
down.
punish. Oh, that could have been back throw.
Yeah.
Nice duck there. Nice awareness from Mr. Croft. Oh,
Mr. Croft dancing right now. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Rage available now for Mihawk. What's he going to do? Oh, big whiff.
15 seconds goes under the down 1. That's it. I think if he stayed down, it wasn't it, but it is it. That is it.
That is it. 6 rounds straight.
That is the end.
Rough.
6 straight.
You know,
that was...
like you said, okay, it's like using stuff like down forward 1 and jabs. This is something that Mihawk loves to use a lot, and we saw that AOP cleanly beat that Armor King down forward 1, and the low finished it, right? Even sometimes when Mihawk managed to get a whiff, he tried to punish with the shoulder, and the shoulder just completely whiffed, right? So it's more than just, I feel like, okay, this move beats AOP or that move beats AOP. That's it. You can't reduce it just down to that, not at this stage.
When you factor in the spacing in the neutral game and like where AOP is when you're actually throwing out the moves, it's completely different. You know?
I think a lot of it comes down to experience in the matchup. So you know, it's one thing to know things, but doing them is different. You know, people know, for example, Huaring. Everyone knows his back three is like -19, but you've got to launch it. Like it's knowledge, but you have to have the experience of blocking it, launching it, right? And in that situation there, when lingers into AOP, you need to know the moves to do to punish her, or the moves where she's going into it and get around her. And that's something I played Mr. Croft earlier today, and my head still hurts. You know, it's one of those things, right? Yeah. You just have to have the experience in the match. But Mr. Croft continues for his 2nd consecutive top 8 in ICFC. I think 2nd consecutive winners side top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So you know, this is a good start from an ICFC this season. This is the perfect start, I have to say.
He's feeling good, bro.
He's ever done.
Yeah, he's
at the start too, because I feel like he in season 1, 2, and 3, or 1 and 2, he's always been like the last minute guy. Season 1, I remember him doing it at the very last minute. So you know, this time off to a great start, kind of picking up from where he left off in season 2. So that's a really good sign. You know, he's trying to lock up his spot early, and you can do that in the first few weeks. So like when you have like a good start, you just all about it. The momentum is full on, and like I said, he can secure his spot early on. Like he's in the top 8 winners now, and you know how close you are from getting that top 3 like points awarded to you. It's 50 points guaranteed if you can make top 3, and since he put himself in winners top 8 now, he's only a match away from getting there.
And as we know, like 150 somewhere around that mark is relatively safe in an ICFC. So someone like Devilin, who's sitting in a winners final as well, is also someone poised to put a good stamp on his ICFC season. We have breaking news, which is Xeon eliminates Madarov. Is that Italian Xeon?
Italian Xeon,
the
yeah,
Armor
yeah,
King
yeah, the
player.
Armor King Double Jin guy, yeah. Very good, Xeon. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, this is a big boy match coming up here. Two of the best in Europe from their countries. Germany versus France. Both guys not in the Euros, but they're both in ICFC. So let's go Kalak versus Sephie Black.
This is the winners final, you said, for the pool as well, right?
I believe so.
Okay. All right. So high stakes, and this is a matchup that dates back to season 1. These are two ICFC rivals, at least. I don't know. You know, they probably are.
But this is a matchup
trying to kill each
that
other.
dates back to the dawn of time.
Oh,
And
snap.
these two.
Oh my god. Well, I came in halfway through in the middle of the movie, so I only saw, you know what I mean, like, you know, halfway
I'll
through.
catch you up with the previous 5 hours of entertainment. So, I think it was it the mix-up 2018 that Kalak made top 8 Slag?
Yeah.
I think so. That was the year Kalak was made top 8. He was the only European to do so, and I know a certain Sephie Black wasn't too happy with him being the only European representative, and it was you know, this is something that goes to the dawn of time. You know, these two.
The sun is coming up. Imagine it. There's dinosaurs. Lion King.
Sephie Black roaring, you know, in the desert.
Yeah, back when animals talked to each other.
You know, that's how they posture. So Kalak just does a mat horn, and Sephie Black roars it.
Oh man, catching ducking.
This is where Sephie Black loves to be too, in a position to make the craziest comeback. I never count him out because of that.
Yeah. I feel like Kalak has a bit of a chip on his shoulder too. He has something to prove here. He's like, you know what, you guys been forgetting about me. You know, I've been the guy. How many tournaments have I won, and you guys are not talking about me anymore?
There's been some Kalak slander going on. We're just talking about him as if he's an afterthought. Now he's like, Chikamaru this, Chikamaru that. What about me? He's trying to get back into that top 3, man.
Kalak was the original, the first one to win multiple ICFCs in Europe.
Yeah.
They forgot about him already.
Then he stopped winning. He fell off a little bit. You know, then Lily got buffs, and look at him now going 3-0 in the first game against Sephie Black. 1-0 right now.
Yeah, that Lily looking strong.
He's been working on it, you know, ever since the buffs, maybe like a month ago. Every week looks like it's getting stronger. You know, it was kind of shaky last week, kind of putting it together with a little bit more experience, and that's all it was, because they changed her in a way where you have to play her differently now. So even if you had prior Lily experience, you got to work in these new moves that are suddenly really good now. So that takes time. Even if you're a pro, even if you're a vet, you need time to see how the moves interact with all the characters in the cast. So like the more you do that, the more comfortable you get. And now we're seeing the confidence is a big factor. Like that a lot of times is in close like head-to-head matchups is what sets apart the winner. One guy who plays more confident, and now I think he's just a little bit more confident because he has more experience.
That's it, man. Like, you know, he's got to start to introduce these moves like forward 3, which you know Lily Play would use before. You know, like it's very.
He was whipping those a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
right. It was kind of shaky.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to head off. My game versus Pika is set.
Pika, you're right, man. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Like a classic on the winner side, a classic on the loser
romance
side.
story. It's like a teen novel, like Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
Pika versus that.
But yeah, you know, he's maybe trying to figure out how to use this new Lily, right? And maybe a bit of pressure on his shoulders too, because everybody was talking about Kalak. How good's Kalak going to be now that Lily's been buffed, and Lily was kind of the talk of the season 4.2 changes, right? So, you know, here he is again. He's one match away, I believe, to make top 8. So, you know, looking good.
I like it when it's been a long period of time, but since we've seen like a character rise in terms of like character tier rankings, and so I'm glad for the Lily community and everything like that. It's just that we need to see that kind of translate into the competitive results now, and looks like Kalak definitely one of the top guys out here in Europe, at least. I'm sure out there in NA and Asia there are some Lilies coming up, getting more experience as the weeks go on, but I think it's going to take some time, you know.
I'm looking forward
to really discover the potential.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how good they're doing like Korea. I mean, Lilies in Korea have been just winning stuff or doing really well
popular,
in general. Yeah. That's because they love to use lateral movement and just basic stuff, you know.
Right.
Sephie Black, they're going to the infinite stage as he usually does, but again, not the infinite door 2, man. Come on.
Yeah, they're not aware. They need to get hit with the Astro bounding board, man. We got to collaborate with our players. This could have easily been avoided. Here we go. Sephie Black, he needs to make a strong start in this game. He needs to close out as well. It's so tough to close out against top players.
Oh, stay
Kind of try to play cheeky there. He tried to stay infinitely ducking. It works sometimes because of the reverse psychology that goes on between two guys who know what's up. That type of stuff works, but not against like lower tier players. But yeah, Sephie Black needs to get up to the start. Kalik being up 1-0, you know, he can go on and run really fast as well. So Sephie Black always gonna be the one that fights from behind. You know what I mean? That's just kind of like how I remember him always. Him being down 1-0 is not that much of a big deal as long as he shows me some adjustments.
Yeah, and there's that 4-4-3 again, now a natural launcher, something that you can actually use to mask the 4-4-4 as well. You know, that's been the talk of Lily, but Sephie Black though making this comeback. Nice,
Very nice.
Oh, the break.
Okay.
Vital.
That was for his life too, and now he gets to take advantage of rage. Kalik stuffs it. He's so good at stuffing people's rage drives. Even like when he was playing against Lydia, when you knew they were going to do that blue rage drive, he would always throw out keep out attack. So definitely a theme with Kalik here that I'm seeing, you know, throughout the ICFC. He loves to throw out those keep outs when his opponent has a rage drive that he feels strongly about them, you know, about to use.
Yeah. All right, plus frames. Try to beat him using that forward 3. Now a counter hit launcher as well. Forward 4, a move that maybe didn't get used that. Yeah, it didn't get used that much, but now it's super important.
It's so crazy that like I could tell that it's not even a complete Kalik Willy yet because where are the neutral hop kicks? It's like he's trying to work on these new parts of the game. You know, once he puts together the old stuff and the new stuff, he'll be that much more deadly. We're talking about the plays in the book right now that he's not really going to that play where he does a lot of neutral hop kicks, right? So I think he's just trying to figure out the new Lily, and we will see a super complete Kalik by the end of the season. All right. Sephie Black, of course, back in the game on match point to tie it up. This is still just best of 3, and this is winners final in the pool to make it into top 8 winners. Stakes are high with it being not only the ICFC but part of TLC as well. This is a 96 plus dojo Tekken Online challenge. So every week the ICFC is going to be a dojo. So that means every week, you know what I mean? Twice the action, twice the stakes. All right, final round, guys.
Final round, yeah. Is Kalik going to move into top 8 here?
Yeah. It's a really good start for Miguel when he lands those first few pokes, because then a player like Sephie Black can sit back and really make it a grind. Look at what he's doing. He's making it a grind. No risk, nothing to launch. I'm sidestepping, but I'm blocking. And Kalik has to settle for these low pokes. Like Sephie Black is leaving himself open for small pokes. But you know what I mean? The life lead that he's built, it's going to take a long time, and he can even time out if he can keep up the defense, right? Also, Kalik probably 1 or 2 hits away from losing as well.
Yeah. Okay, rage available now. You got to be careful for Sephie Black.
Oh
boy.
That was huge.
Big nice side step, no punish though. Good.
That's working. That's a tracking move now, I believe.
Yeah. No,
maybe
my God, the range. Yeah. Good stuff.
Nice. It got really tense right there. Sephie Black looked comfortable, and he manages to take it. But yeah, very close. Kalik maybe started, you know, a little bit too late there. You know, when the pressure was on, he started a little bit too late. Looked like he was like trying to put some adjustments together. But that last round got up to a bad start, lost too much life. And stylistically, against somebody like Sephie Black, when you lose that much life, it's gonna be really, really hard to make the comeback because you never know when he's gonna start hop kicking. He hasn't even started that yet. And you know, game 3, anything's possible. Anything could go to anything they want to do. Like we're gonna probably see a lot of different things here as they try to one-up each other in the PvP mind game or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, obviously now it's important to get that first match on the board because you get the choice of the final stage where you're comfortable, right? But yeah, it's crazy. I think this is the first time, this is the first time actually, where us as Tekken players, we've had to adapt constantly to like new changes to a character, right? So Sephie Black is now playing against a Lily that's not just buffed. It's not like as simple as like a down forward 1 buff, you know. These are moves which weren't used before that are now being used because they're useful. That takes a lot of adaptation. Yeah. And even with Miguel, I mean, we saw Miguel use that homing move from the Savage stance. Normally versus Savage stance, use sidestep versus it. You know, Savage 2 tracks to one direction and all the other moves track another. You know, you saw Kalik tried to step and then the homing move hit. And Sephie Black himself saying that that was a very big change, especially in the way he plays, that he can stop people from sidestepping
You
using
can stay in Savage a lot longer now. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like if you just stayed Savage, a lot of times if people got a way out, they would just start sidestepping all your moves. But now he can stay in Savage stance and fight with the pokes and the jabs. Everything gets like, semi-buffed as well because of the fact that he can track and keep you there. It makes the Savage 1 a little bit better. And they've been working on moves out of Savage 1 as well. 1-3, they tried to make it so you can delay it, aka hit confirmable a little bit more, and made a wall bounce as well. So you can kind of see as the seasons go on, the little changes that they put together, they want you to piece it all up and develop a game plan. And I think that's what Sephie Black means. Prior to that, he was trying to make that Savage work, but he was always missing that one thing. And that a lot of situations people would escape through sidestep, but now it's like people have to consider it if they don't even know what's happening. Like that's even much better because these are kind of new changes. New changes happen. You got to stay up to date.
Okay, we've gone to the Forgotten Realm now, ladies and lads. Here we go. This is for top 8, Germany versus France. Two of the top dogs. And let's see if Sephie Black can break the floor. No. Oh, nice.
Alex Choice. Wall bounce, Miguel can take advantage of because he's got some really strong enders that deal chunks. It's all Sephie Black here in the final game. All he has to do is land a little kick. It's such a dominant position. I can't see how you lose.
Yeah, definitely.
Round 1 to Sephie Black.
Yeah. I mean, Sephie Black's going to try and have to break these floors as well because Lee does get a big damage with these floor breaks. And if Sephie can neutralize them, then that just gets rid of Kalex's opportunities to make these comebacks, right?
Yeah, they got to make that comeback now. Kalex's finally behind in the set. And, we mentioned the hop kick game. It's something that Sephie Black hasn't pulled out yet. And if Kalex wants to bank on that staying, for the rest of the match, he could get a little bit more aggressive and not have to worry about Sephie Black going reckless, going crazy. Oh, he's ready for that one, though. You cannot whiff. You know what I mean? That's a different type of hop kick. That's just you being silly. And 4-4-3. Risa got buffed. You're going to use it more, but we talked about if you're inclined to use it more, you're going to give your opponent more opportunity to get around it as well.
That's it, yeah.
We're talking about Bob's Crouch Dash 1 and Lily's 4-4-3.
I was going to mention
You're using it more now, so like your opponent has more intel on it, how you like to use it, and they get around it.
Yep.
So a buff can also be dangerous if you're using it too much.
Yeah, 100%. He definitely scouted that out. And Sephie Black now working on the perfect. Not going to get it, but he's so close, and this might be dead. Oh, Kalex's stage pick working against him.
I was questioning the stage pick from the beginning. I was like, well, maybe your character gets good stuff too, but so does his. And he's got momentum. And you want to pick a stage. If you're trying to strategize stage pick, you want one where you get the edge and not your opponent, right? So maybe like a large stage for Lily where she can run around and also in some situations take advantage of the wall. But yeah, Sephie Black broke all those floors there.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, right? You're taking a risk. You're making the game more volatile. You do get a lot of damage on it, but on the other hand, so can your opponent. Miguel is actually pretty good on that stage, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, not just that, but Sephie, just also his lateral movement on point. You mentioned it yourself. When a move gets buffed, then that also means that you can figure out how to work around that because it's going to be used more. We saw the sidewalk on the 4-4-3 big punish.
The final chance right there was that whiff 4-4-3.
Yeah,
we were complimenting his usage because he hadn't whiffed it up until that point, but he did whiff it and in the most crucial time too. So it was a bad combination for him. You know what I mean? Like it's just how tournaments go. It's very unforgiving. If you make a wrong mistake at the wrong time, then you put yourself in a very bad position. But here we go, guys. We're seeing the Asia highlights now, and that means we are in our top 8. The ICFC, as you know, it goes down every Wednesday, not only in Europe, but all over the world. It's your global local. So earlier today, we had it on Obama's channel, the ICFC Asia. Some usual player. Oh, Book back with the Fakram. He's still playing Fakram, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, it seems like all the players that played this guy dropped him, but he's still repping Thailand.
Yeah, that's true. He's going to keep on repping, man. Book. And yeah, these gig asses, man. I mean, it's crazy
the same
how
too
some
every
people,
time.
because people still think that he's like really bad, but these guys have been really showing the potential of the character, right? And Shaheen, just not a character you see at all in Europe, pretty much, apart from a couple people, but AK still rocking it. Uncle Ben, yeah, it was sick.
Gig is a lot of people. It just requires, similar to Jack, like really strong fundamental play. You gotta be able to block, punish, keep space. You gotta be able to defend because he's a big character. So these are things that take longer to do, I think, unless you put a lot more time into it. And people are just trying to find the shortcuts. So Gig is not that shortcut character. He's pretty strong in tournaments, but you gotta be ready.
Yeah,
be strong with the base.
Gotta put your time into that character as well. Land's always someone that we see doing really well in these tournaments, man. Always so good. From Singapore, right? So. Taking it here versus Double Jin, like one of the stronger characters in the game now, potentially top 3 according to a lot of people.
Was Kuzin the season 2 champion in Asia, if I'm not mistaken? I believe it was.
Yeah, he used Steve as well, right?
Yeah, and Asuka's.
Yeah,
pretty well. Big roster there, especially like top 3 tournament play. You know, that's kind of where you're used to see people only use their mains and the counter picks are less. But like he's picking all sorts of characters and making it super far.
Yeah, look at that. Hazura Metal, man. I can't wait to see this guy play offline again, man. Now that like a lot more people know about him, you know, it's going to be interesting to see his Gigas in action.
He was a somewhat known player in Japan, pretty known because he's definitely one of the strongest. They knew about him, you know, at the time. And then I found out about him before you guys did it, because he beat me at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
And then Jimmy like broke it down. He's really good with like Japanese. He's like you in Japan. You know what I mean? Like how you know every player and everything. He knows a lot of Japanese players. So he was saying like that guy's pretty well known. And so like no excuses. Like he beat me straight up. Like it wasn't one of those like I didn't know he was that good. Like I knew he was dangerous and like definitely got smoked.
Yeah, I mean
another ICFC guy.
Yeah, definitely. He's posted a lot of tech himself as well. But look at this, the Nina. We saw Bonus in earlier today as well, and then we see that there's not a lot of Nina players in the world in general. But it's good to see that we got some Nina representation here for ICFC, man.
She's hype, I think. I think Nina's pretty hype.
She is, man.
I love watching Nina.
Especially optimized ones, you know, like you Mitra Storm, you see him, and they just like the QCF one, the Interwasani one combo is super hype to see, man. Execution. Hazura Metal. Is he gonna really? I didn't see this, you know. 3-0 against AK. Damn.
AK Grand Finals. Pretty cool.
Oh man.
Yeah, with
insane
big ass, man.
And
Yojin Boy. He's also in here.
Yeah, this guy's been performing super well. I feel like he's improved a lot recently, man. He was already super good, right? But I feel like he's been doing damage. I think Yujin Boy came to Europe, if I'm not mistaken, and he actually played Chicken Maru. This is one of the first results Chicken Maru got. I think it was 6 rounds straight versus Yujin Boy. It might have been him, but
welcome to Europe.
Yeah, welcome to Europe. That was back in Poland. I feel like, but yeah, AK man.
Nice. AK has always been one of my favorites because he first made it onto the scene back in like 2013. He was like 12 or 13 years old, and he was playing in like an invitational global tournament that Nemco put together for Tag 2.
Yeah.
And he would beat these grown men, like grown legendary players. Help Me.
The Help Me one was the big one, right?
Styling on him. He beat him twice in the tournament. So, and every match he'd beat these grown men and run into the audience and sit in his dad's lap because he's like a little kid. And you know what I mean? Like that just reminded me of when I was way younger and I was kind of like a little kid on the block. So always a fan of AK. Now he's like 20, 18, driving. He's on the basketball team. You know what I mean? He's all lanky. It looks so weird. You know, I'm like picturing baby AK. But he's a grown man now. He's been killing it. He's been very consistent. Top 2 in the Philippines. Him and Dojin been running amok. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Looking forward to them coming back in the mix as well. I think maybe Dojin was signed up for CEO, so you're definitely gonna get some international flavor at the end of the year offline.
Sick.
In the form of Dojin as CEO.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. But again, to see that we have a Gigas in Nina in that grand finals is just super dope to see, man. The character variety. But here's our top 8 so far, guys. We have Mr. Croft in winners, looking really pretty, man, and Sephie Black as well. Both those guys are in the top 8. Actually, all 3 guys here right now made it into top 8 last week as well. So the consistency is there right now when it comes to these guys. I don't think Sephie Black was in the winners last time, so he has a chance in the winners bracket this time to do some damage. Devilman and Mr. Croft, it could be a run back, man, in the winners final. That'd be insane, dude.
Yeah, I mean, better to just handle it right now while you guys just played last week. Let's settle the score. There's our leaderboards right now. Devilman took the season 3 opener. Mr. Croft DBP top 3 honors. DBP though lost to Rukang. And I'm trying to find the bracket. Rukang's been gone for a while. He's been playing in the tournament. I want to see if he took out Black Kazama or not. The news was not broken. But yeah, we are in top 8 territory time now, so it's gonna be a doozy. Devilman gonna be looking to become the 2-time ICFC champion. Take some of that Matcherino money that you guys can contribute to for free. ! Matcherino in the chat. Use that promo code, hit the contribute button, and you can use the promo code multiple times. It says it right there. We still have 34 promo codes, guys. So you guys watching at home, let's make sure we use up all the promo codes so that we can get some more for next week. The price pool right now, $182. So big thanks to everybody who supported Chris Seg, Gibby, Hitbox, one of our sponsors here at the ICFC. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So we'll learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. Once again, that's Matcherino to donate to the players in the chat, support the prize pool. Top 4 will be getting paid today. And there it is, the Hitbox Arcade. If you're going to cop one, use our 10 Media link. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for watching. And yeah, as we get settled and line up these matches for you guys in the top 8, if you haven't followed the channel, do so. Go ahead and do so. Also, it's 4 p.m., so that Dev Diary is officially live on the Bandai Namco channel. Dev Diary You know what I mean? Check out the Bandai Namco Entertainment's Developer Insight Series Dev Diary. The part 1 of the Lydia Sobiesko video is now live on the BNE Esports YouTube channel. So don't watch it now. Just queue it up, line it up. And whenever there's a matchup, you know, whenever there's some downtime, you can watch it. Maybe after the tournament, but I'm excited to see the episode 1 after this tournament. What's up, man?
I'm definitely gonna be checking that out for sure.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up?
I was just in the trenches, man. I just went to war. Like Pika hit me with the craziest combo I've actually ever seen in my spag. After this tournament, I'm gonna show you this combo. And you're gonna shit yourself. I'm not even. I'm talking literally fecal matter will be cut. You are going spag. This combo was the most. It didn't deserve to hit spag. It did not deserve.
I feel like
to hit.
I'm upset if I watch it though.
Spag. I was upset. How do you think I felt? I lived it. I went through it. Spag, I won the game. I'm still a broken man. Like,
yeah, I knew you still won. I was like, you didn't say you lost though, buddy.
Yeah.
I can't joke about that game. I can't make any jokes, man. Like that combo is. Can we ban Pika from these tournaments?
Yeah.
Can we do that? If I show the combo, if I show the combo to the TO, surely they'd be like, "Oh, this is just unfair."
I think let's see. If we can get the combo, I need to see it. I need to be able to judge it myself.
Spag.
So that determination can be made.
Spag. If I could, I would take over the entire stream right now. Just show everyone this combo. Like literally, it was the what? Wait, do I have to play now? Oh, I've got to play Joker now.
Oh my god, you're playing Joker. I want to see that match, bruv. Can we see that match?
From carried Geese player to carried Mishima player, this is the life of an honest Tuareg main, man.
Surely there's a way we can see that match. Come on.
Nah. You guys don't want to see me bust.
We need to get at least one hash
on stream today. So
I'm stream shy. Right.
Stream shy.
I'm gonna go play this game. It's this
Joker's gotta really earn it if he wants to play on stream. He's gotta make it through. Oh man, Rukang also still in the mix. He ended up losing actually to Black Kazama.
Oh, he lost.
Now he's making his losers bracket run. So top 8 getting underway here shortly, guys. Just filling you in on the bracket. We do have our top 8 winners all filled out as well. We were waiting on that last lot to figure out who played against Mr. Croft. But it was Mr. Emperor who topped Black Kazama 2-0 after Black Kazama beat Rukang. Black Kazama lost to the Emperor.
Yeah.
So now the Emperor moves on into the top 8. There you go, guys. Pretty diverse as far as countries are concerned. Top 8. You got all kinds of flags in the mix.
There you go, man. You got Austria, Sweden, Germany, Italy, man. That's what I love to see, man. The diversity there. Something for everyone. Right now, no UK players again. No UK guys, man. Chicken Mario has been entering, and all of a sudden we haven't got the UK representation, man. But Rukang's still there. I think Kwis as well, and Joker. So I think the winner of that match goes to top 8 anyway. So they're both UK guys. So either way, we're gonna have some UK representation in the top 8, right? So that's all good on that end. But yeah, man, this winners side, like again, Mr. Croft and Devil Nin were first and second last week, and they're both on winners semi-finals. So I know Devil Nin and Mr. Croft have both found something. I think what it is with Mr. Croft, maybe just more comfortable, just more comfortable playing and more confidence with his playstyle. But here we go, guys. Again, the good ass Tekken t-shirts are live for ordering, limited edition, guys, as well. This is official Tekken merch, man. So if you wanna buy this, visit the 10o.gg/merch website and get your hands on this exclusive 10o Tekken merch, man. There ain't much of this stuff going around. Like Anakin said, man, there's not a lot of Tekken merch around, man, and a lot of people have been asking for it as well. So now that you have it, get on the website and order it, man.
And the best way to get your character on the next shirt is to buy these all up. You know what I mean? Then you can put in your requests. And if you've been waiting for that, I want a Horang shirt. I want an Eddie Gordo shirt. Then you know what I mean? You gotta come to Lydia first, collect all the shirts, and then you can summon the dragon, get your wish. You know what I mean? But yeah, support 10o Media. Look fashionably good doing so. Again, limited edition pre-order going on right now. We also got a couple of the characters right now for the pre-order. There's a Leroy, there's a Nina even. I've seen a lot of people rocking that at the local the other day, so pretty cool to see the shirts now in circulation. I'm wearing the Paul today, the shredding Paul, breaking the skateboard, pretty cool. So 10-o.gg/merch, cop it while you still can. They're running out. Gigas versus Xiao Yu. I was really expecting to see Jack, if we could see Jack, but maybe Emperor has a plan here. And really big test for Mr. Croft because this is a big threat for him. Just
Now-
a character that has
Yeah.
a very easy time getting him out of AOP.
I've seen Mr. Croft play one of the top Gigas players from Ireland in Germany, and he seemed to do really well. Like
Signor?
Signor Farfalla, yeah, he played him in Germany and actually got, I think it was 2-0. So like Mr. Croft knows the Gigas matchup. He obviously has to get used to it. Any matchup that's supposed to be bad for her, he'll be able to work around it. But Emperor, man, he's a beast. And you know, watching Emperor stream as well when he plays tournaments, sometimes he makes his decisions a second before he has to pick the character. He's like, who should I play? Who should I play? Jack? I think I'm gonna play Jack. And he's like, okay, no, Gigas. You know? So I don't know how much thought went into this, but yeah, this is supposed to be a decent matchup for Gigas. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Nice. I feel like there's not a lot of characters that can probably punish that Power Crush, right? From that range.
yeah, that was crazy. I was surprised to even see that in the first place. I didn't know that was punishable.
Oh,
Emperor trying to get off to a good start. Pretty good to take the first round against Mr. Croft. Honestly, that's pretty impressive.
yeah.
And I think that he appreciates being on a Wallace stage right now because he knows Mr. Croft's preference is the Dragon's Nest, small stage, one of the second small stage in the game, basically.
Yeah.
And to be on Infinite Azure, well, one though, not two, definitely going to give him more room to think out his decisions. Early on in the set, that's very, very important. You don't want to just lose 3 straight. A lot of times that's because you get cornered, pinned to the wall, and you lose really quickly. But it's very hard to get run down like that if you grind it out on a Wallace stage.
Absolutely, yeah. Mr. Croft stealing that round back. But yeah, Emperor, one thing that's like really good with him, and I was just about to say it, yeah, is his ability to punish with down 2. His ability to actually punish you for whiffing with that down 2 is really
That's
good.
time out of the time.
Yeah, like his reactions are super on point when it comes to that move. Obviously, it's a lot more dangerous to throw it out if it does get blocked because Mr. Croft has already launched it. It is -14 and she has a very good 14 frame punisher. But yeah, look, it's just taken a couple of whiff punishes and Emperor gets the 7 golden letters. So, you know, you got to be careful. Do not whiff versus this man.
Getting the life lead really works out well if you're Gigas because he has a really strong poke game between down 4-4, you know what I mean, and just not wanting to get 1-2 or down 2 to hammer punch. He also has lows that you can throw out, a handful of lows, so his pokes are good if he has like not that much to go. So getting up to like those 2 hammer punches, it made it that much easier to finish off the round.
Oh, that was a counter hit there. Big damage coming up. No, he drops it. Down 3 gets blocked. No punish. AOP mix up. There we go. Mr. Croft allowed back into the round. Goes for the slide. Okay, final round coming up. This will be a big win for Mr. Croft, especially on the Infinite stage.
All that matters is this round right now, so time to really put the information together. If you're trying to hold on to anything, like now is the time to unleash it because you don't want to lose this round, you know, like trying to hold back. Emperor going all in. What he needs to do is what he needs to do. There's the low now. He can finish out rounds really easy from his position and also stay solid at the same time. There it is, solidness. And now the race drive is gone.
Yes,
super smooth sailing for Gigas.
Yeah, try to go for the running 3, jabbed him straight out of it. Nice keep out. Just plain sailing, man. But, you know, it's not over by any means. We are now going to go to probably the Dragon's Nest, and this is where it gets a little bit tricky now, probably for Emperor, right? He doesn't have that space to move around. His rounds came from whiff punishing and keeping out, and having that space to kind of, you know, to move around, right? And you're not going to have that anymore. So let's see what he's able to do on that stage. And yeah, this is where the real test begins, I feel like.
It's gonna be a much faster paced game. Mr. Croft looking to bring the heat. It was a close game, so in terms of decision making, combat, and everything like that, there probably isn't like a major change that needs to happen from Mr. Croft. Like just to get on a smaller stage, and make it so that the moves don't whiff as much. Running 3 might help out, and then you know what I mean. It's gonna be a lot more fast paced, a lot of attacks rather than backdashing and moving around. And hopefully Mr. Croft is gonna be the one, you know, if he wants to come back, that he's gonna be the one that actually does these attacks, get in there, take advantage of it. Yeah, Emperor though should be fine.
Yeah,
it's not like the wall stage works against Geese in it, not Geese, Gigas in it kind of way or whatever. If anything, you know, Gigas doesn't have the best wall carry, so being on Dragon's Nest will help because the combos will get there a little bit easier. Yeah, and you know, I think he'll be fine. It's just that Mr. Croft is going to be stronger. So can the Emperor handle that? Because they went to the final round on the Infinite Azure. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is it, man. Let's see how strong his defense is. This is the thing about Emperor. He's so experienced. He's always been at the top ranks when it comes to the online stuff in Tag 2, Tekken 6, and you know, he's clearly the #1 guy when it comes to the Nordics. I feel like, you know, I know there's a lot of strong guys, Joe Pelix and Blackbeard and these guys, but I mean, I feel like Emperor has always been at the top when it comes to the Nordic regions, right? Especially in Sweden. So let's see if that experience comes in here now. We haven't gone to the nest, but we have gone to a very similar stage. So walls are back in play now. Let's go. Second game.
See how Emperor handles it. Starting off, AOP, everything Croft. Yep, looking to bring the pressure already to the wall. So something that we haven't even seen in the first game is how is Emperor going to respond. He gets down early here, game 2. Oh, the combo, nice. They just made that recently, Tailspin, and it wasn't there always since the beginning of Tekken 7. So another small tool that was taken advantage there by the specialist.
Yeah, nice, good stuff. Mr. Croft with a quick first round. And making him guess again with the AOP, goes mid.
Yeah, it's got momentum. Let's continue. Knockdown after knockdown.
Gosh.
Emperor in the same exact position that he was for round 1.
Yeah.
He's got to work his way back in. Mr. Croft's going to make it really hard from neutral to get any big opportunities off. This is crazy, though. This is big damage coming.
Yeah.
That wall, yeah, can be used both ways.
Nice.
Yeah, he stayed down for 3 turns right there. Cost him too much damage.
Yeah, and that's what happens, right? So even with the walls, you know, Gigas can get some nice pressure going as well. Mr. Croft just guessed wrong in a couple of situations, and Emperor just took advantage of it. Oh my god!
That was sick. You know, Gigas has the 10 frame 1-2 that will wall splat. That's like only a couple characters have that in this game, honestly. A few. Yeah. And that's really like what you got to watch out for when you're back to the wall against Gigas. You can't do anything that's jab punishable. That really limits you. But AOP is good enough answer for that. You know, you can't just spam jabs if you're Emperor. You got to make sure you're clean with the punishes.
Absolutely.
So back and forth to go. Pretty much even on life right now, and we're trying to work his way. Oh man, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That hit.
Tries to go for the walls carry.
Dash back, and maybe didn't hold back.
Yeah. Nice, the down 4. One of my favorite moves with this character. We've got breaking news. What's going on? It's final round for Emperor. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. HK Jr. eliminates Eddie. I told you we need to look. We have to be looking at this man right now. He's making a wave.
We might get him on stream.
Yeah.
All right, so put him on the watch list. You know, if not this week, then week 3, season 3. We gotta get some HK Jr. matches. Yeah, I say HK like I'm from. I got one of you guys. You got me.
Good parry.
Match point though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
This is the move to win finals.
This is where Mr. Croft is super deadly because back turn over and over again. The range on the raise drive is gonna be important here. Even if it maxes ranges, it's good enough.
If that killed, I would have lost my shit. Oh my god. Nice block.
Hey, nice. He delayed the timing. The Emperor was there for it, and he takes it down with the low. That was really, really smart stuff by both players. Mr. Croft was back turn, but he didn't go straight into the raise drive. What he did was he waited like a split second extra, and you know what I mean? That forced your opponent to guess precisely exactly when the low comes out, and it really forces you to, you know, you can't even just do the fuzzy timings that you're used to. You really have to pinpoint when they do the low. But the Emperor was right there, so that was good on Mr. Croft to go for the high-level play, but even better for the Emperor to actually block that, to take the game and prevent game 3. Pretty good stuff. Both games went to the final round, though, so Mr. Croft played good. It was just he was not ready for the Gigas, I think. Yeah,
and, you know, blocking that rage drive, some characters can get a clean punish on it. You know, they can get an easy punish guaranteed, but, you know, you saw that he rolled away, and Emperor knew that he was going to roll away from it, so he dashes up into the down forward 3-1. So that was his punish because he read the roll, the little side roll. Just all around, just really, really clever stuff from the Emperor, and you know his reactions and punishment was there too. You know, not easy to use Gigas. I'm not going to say it's the easiest character to use in the world. He's a simple character, but at this high level, man, you've got to put in the work, man. And you know he's doing that. So he's sitting right now in the winners finals. Someone who I don't even think he entered last week, right? So that's another guy that's going to be entering into our top 8 now. That's going to be a guy from the Nordics now, Sweden. And our next match will be Devil Nin versus Sephie Black. So if it ends up being Sephie versus Emperor, that would be insane because you know that's a matchup that's been happening for a very, very long time throughout European Tekken. Yeah,
I'm a big fan of Emperor just because I know he's got that jack in his back pocket, and I think now that he's in winners finals, guaranteed, you know, top 3, and he's only playing best of 5s from here on out. We could see him open up the roster a little bit. Maybe he's splitting his time up depending on the matchup. I'm hoping to see some jack. I really enjoyed what he did earlier. I just played a basic game, pretty solid stuff.
Yeah.
And looking at the bracket now, Rukang's still in the tournament. He just took down Gosane 2-1, pretty good stuff. Now he's getting the run back actually against Black Kazama to make top 8 for the first time. I think.
Is he going to be 9th again, Anakin? That's the question, bro. That would be pretty deep, man. If he goes
9th again.
ninth
Oh,
again.
we just got to update. I just got to update. Yeah, it just
What happened? What happened?
Damn. 2-1 Black Kazama,
Oh,
man.
no,
Breaking
not
news.
again, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
man.
9th place again, but that means he'll be back to commentate instead of having an easy day. You know, can't be having them get prize money and commentate. You didn't even commentate. Get your ass back here.
Put in some work, boy. We're almost going to be quiet.
Yeah.
Let's let him commentate
Yeah,
a whole round.
we gotta commentate the whole match, do the bounty board. We're gonna make him close out.
When he's back, he's
everything.
commentating a whole round on his own. And I hope
Yeah.
it doesn't go quick. Right, here we
I'm
go.
going
Our
on break,
second
make
win the
him back.
semis.
K was too. I hope he loses. Oh man, Devil and then Sephie Black, old school class. These are some OGs here, man. They've been playing since I was a teenager. So pretty cool. Like they'll be playing back and forth. A lot of like history between these two, and not just Tekken 7 history, but over the years history. Other games. I remember you did this in 2010. Oh my God, type of stuff. So there's gonna be some stuff that we're not seeing go down here. And right off the bat, Devil Nin on Akuma.
Yeah.
Will he get the combos? I think he's reached a point in the tournament where the combos will matter. It's not like he can just breeze by earlier and not even hit him and still win.
Yeah.
So for Black, you need every point damage you can get. We see right here, both players virtually even. Devin has the rage. He doesn't have a rage drive though, so all he's gonna get is the damage buff. But the meter will allow him to kill with one touch if he does it right. 10 seconds left.
Okay.
Damn.
That was risky. Oh, good block.
Oh, easy block. Easy block.
Yeah.
Pretty desperate right there for Devil Nin. Time winding down. Pretty good read for Sephie Black. Good way to start off. This is still best of 3. Stakes are high. The winner of this also gets a match in the winners finals.
Yeah, we talk about Sephie Black, right, and his play style. Everybody in Europe knows he's the passive guy. He's the guy that waits for opportunities and likes to go for the small pokes, but backdashing as well. He loves to backdash, which is a very important thing when it comes to playing against Akuma to prevent the clean hits, right? So let's see. But right now, Devlin has some wall positioning. Oh no, Savage.
He was taking advantage all this time of Devlin not having a meter, but now that he does have that first bar, everything changes. But damn, shut it down. Shut the party down with the hop kick. Because he knew Devin had the meter. It's easier to dash in, get that low kick into the combo, but like the fact that he did it on the very first dash in, as soon as he got the meter, it just lets you know he's on point, he's ready. And he's also not willing to take the risk, because that is a risk every time you go for the hop kick.
Yeah.
Devil then could easily make a whip punish and get the combo anyways.
Yeah, and even on block, you know, Akuma can launch the hop kick.
Yeah, that's a combo.
I mean, the thing is, you never expect it when it comes to Sephie. You never expect him to just throw out the hop kick, right? And every time it hits you, and there it is again. But this time it was an anti-air.
He's done a good job today of like limiting them. You know what I mean? Like he hasn't gone for too many of them, and I feel like the less he goes for, the higher the success rate would be.
Yeah.
And so far it's like 90% or higher. But not too many hop kicks working against him.
Oh gosh. Yeah. He's backdashing at the right time to prevent the clean hits. He's hop kicking to anti-air, hop kicking to beat the down threes. 2 bars a meter for Devlin to work with. You don't want to die with this much. Oh man.
Crucial mistake, hop kick right in his face and it whiffed.
Yeah.
Man, he died with 2 meters there. Devlin then committing a big sin.
Yeah, committing a crime there, man. That was a definite standing 2 opportunity. The Matcherino guys is still live, so you know, get those codes. Get those codes in, man. We've got some codes left, I believe. So click the claim code button. That's hard to say, claim code. Claim code button to get the free 50-cent donation added to the prize pool, guys. We're whittling it down right now. We're in top 8. Top 4 does get paid, man. Let's get that over 200 and potentially closer to 300, ladies and lads.
13 codes left. I saw it change live to real time. It went from 14 to 13. So shout out to whoever used that promo code. Each promo code that gets used, of course, is 50 cents towards the prize pool. So you can donate money for free. And shout out to everybody who has done so far. Everybody using the promo code. Let's try to get the prize pool up to 200. You know, top 4 will be getting paid. This is week 2, season 3 of the ICFC. Pretty early on. Shout out to everybody using promo code, man. I see you guys. We got the Lurker, super unsafe, using it twice. Okay,
there we go. That's the homie
Nate
right there,
Monster, man. Christian. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Thanks for watching. Thanks for using our code. 12 left, guys. Let's use up all the codes before the next match is over. How about
That'd be
that?
sick, yo, guys. Can we do that? Can exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat? Can we get all these done before the end of the set?
Right now, you got Twitch account, you got Twitter, I know you guys got Facebook, I know you guys got all that stuff. You know, digitally tap. Oh, there's the guys right there. Fatalis got 5 entries. Look at that Battle. If you got Battle.net, I know you guys got Battle.net. You know, Line. They even accept Microsoft. Like they're taking
There's no excuse, bro. You have one of these things, bro. You have one of them.
You're taking my space. Oh shit.
Bebo, MySpace, like, bro. All right.
My top 8. That was the OG top 8 when it really mattered right there. Like all of a sudden now, like top 8's a thing. It wasn't a thing back then in the FGC. Only top 3 mattered.
Yeah. All right, so he's stuck with the Akuma here, but going to the Mishima Dojo. I was actually surprised about this. I thought with the way that Sephie played, utilizing his movement really well and shutting down his options, that maybe Devonin would have switched to the Steve, but he's sticking with Akuma. It can be done. I'm not saying that you should have switched. I'm okay with him sticking with the Akuma and adapting, but yeah, it's just very well played from Sephie in that last match.
Dominated, but I think the reason why Devonin stuck with Akuma is that he feels that there are other things that he can do. There are adjustments that he can make. He can play Akuma in a different way that will pose new challenges to Sephie Black. So instead of giving up and not giving that Akuma a chance, because remember, this Akuma won the tournament the first week of the ICFC. First ICFC win for this guy. He's entered a ton of times, so I think the loyalty is coming into play here. Like if he were to quit right away on the first loss, that would be like not a good sign.
Yeah.
Confidence. Akuma, this character won in the tournament, so that's always how I rolled. Like Jack 7, you know, it's not gonna be easy for me to switch because that guy has won so many tournaments for me.
Yeah. You know that it's worked. You know it works. So why
still
change
the best chance to win, I think.
Yeah. Again, Sephie Black backdashing to prevent the clean hit. This time, it was what we talked about, right? Devonin dropping them combos. The meter is gone now.
It's crucial. And well, what up, man?
Yeah.
That's good, man. What have I come back to? Sephie Black 1-0 up, yeah?
Yeah.
Damage.
You gotta commentate the rest of this match by your by yourself.
No, you gotta do at least a round, Mario. You gotta do at least a round. You gotta
Here we go.
Oh, round of my own.
All right, here we go. Round on your own, yeah? Just you, bro. Just you.
Yeah, round of my own. Okay, let's try it. Okay, let's see. We'll come back to Sephie Black 1-0.
He dominated the first game.
Yeah.
Dominated the first game, nice. Let's see if Devonin's got Kuma combos. No. Nice, just late on the whiff punch there. Doing one whole round of commentary on my own, man. That's punishment for coming ninth.
Boot camp right here. Put him in the trenches, you know what I mean? You're gonna have all these battle scars when season 5 comes around. You can be like, you can be opening up.
I'm gonna have all of them, bro. I'm gonna have all of them. Nice, good stuff. Playing both of them playing this passive, like normally, like their time's going down. Sephie Black known as a player to play very, very slow, but Devonin trying to go in.
What's up with the such combos?
Yeah, again, man. It's a repeat, man. Seen this episode before, man. And Sephie Black now 1 round away from a winners final spot. It would be Sephie versus Emperor as our winners final. That'd be insane. But Devonin, can he bring it back? I believe our last week's champion.
And I want to see Devonin do some, at least try and come back this, because he is the previous champion, right? You want him to do well in this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it were first to 3, he'd have a really good shot. But like the first 2 just put so much pressure on you. Like you're on the clock immediately, and if you drop 1 combo, you drop 2 combos, then mentally that's really draining. And right now he's really hoping that he can make this last bar, could be his last bar, make it count, you know. And it's because of the pressure, the position that he's in, he's being extra careful. Whereas if it were a longer set, he'd be more loose, and that's when Akuma's really dangerous.
Oh, just
There's no damage out of the meter.
Oh my
as
gosh,
well.
Sephie Black.
Wow.
Yeah, just absolute domination there. Can't say anything more, anything less, man. That was insane. Sephie Black utilizing his movement, his pokes to make it really uncomfortable for Devonin to get in. Utilizing the Savage stance as well, the Savage 2, you know, just to prevent him from getting in. Everything was just on point there. He definitely prepared for Devonin this week, and for the Akuma, he is going to be moving into our top 3. Yeah.
Nice.
Really prepared. He had quite a run too. Going through, he went through Calic, HK Jr., Bolde even. So
wow.
big top names that he's taking out on the road to winners final. I can't wait for him to face off against the Emperor. Who knows what's gonna happen? And K-West, look at that, he made it. He made it in the top 8. Yeah. Is that him giggling right here?
No, that was good.
That was you.
So that's Rukang and Joker both just missing out on top 8. So yeah, but we got some UK representation though.
11th time in a row, Spec.
Oh,
that's
man.
crazy. 11th time.
At least it wasn't the 9th time.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That was like 2 weeks ago, bro.
9th place.
Oh man.
But yeah, good matchups here. Mihawk versus Black Kazama is going to be super interesting. I think we're going to have that potentially next. Because you know Black Kazama's playstyle and you know Mihawk's playstyle, right? Contrast in how Tekken should be played.
For sure. I mean, I feel like they've played before. they play a lot. I know they play a lot in ranked anyway. You know, so they'll know each other's play style and what to do. Mihawk, I feel like this is his first top 8 in ICFC, so congratulations to him for moving in there. It's on the loser side. Let's see how far he can go. Still waiting to see who's going to play against KWIS, but yeah, Mr. Croft and Devon in, our 1 and 2 from last week are both in losers now. And the OGs coming in here from, Sephie Black and the Emperor. You know, the top of the guys, you know, the top of Europe back in the day, and they're still at the top right now, man, so it's crazy.
Oh, wow. 0 codes remaining. Nice.
Congratulations.
Good stuff. Well done.
Good stuff,
everyone.
chat. Let's go. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Do that. Yep, congratulations to the chat for doing it. We accomplished our goal, but we can still add a little bit more to that prize pool.
Yeah.
It's 50 cents, under $200. Support the players. Again, top 4 will be getting you paid today, and the prize pool has been pretty juicy, pretty cool way for these players to be getting paid from Tekken, even without going to the offline tournament. Pretty cool stuff there. So thank you everybody for supporting the players. Type in !Matcherino in the chat to be donate to the prize pool for this week's ICFC.
Yeah, buddy, let's go, man. Just 50 cents under 200, man. Can someone just just donate 50 cents? Just to get a round number, like.
Let's see who
God, that 50 cents is bothering me so much.
Of course, the t-shirts are still available here, ladies and lads. We have Leroy. This is actually a sick-looking t-shirt, man. This one got announced after I bought my Julia. When I definitely would have bought the Leroy one, and the good ass Tekken Nina t-shirt is so sick as well with the colors, and that's the one Anakin's rocking right now. We got the Paul red good ass Tekken t-shirt. You know, all of them available. tenno.gg/merch, and that's the one I bought with Julia.
Yeah, that's the one that I got. So, KWIS, we hear your voice. What's good, KWIS? Good news.
Yeah, good news.
Give us the good news, KWIS.
We already know you're in top 8.
We know. We saw the bracket.
I know, yeah.
They reported the score wrong.
Wait, no, they didn't.
I'm looking at it now.
No, they
Did
didn't.
you lose?
Won. Tetsu won.
Huh?
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah,
oh,
Tetsu won. They reported this. No, Tetsu reported the score right. This happened against my game with Joker. I played what do you call it? I was playing Joker, and the scores already reported that I won. Yeah, the TO just has a lot of faith in me, apparently.
Wait, so what happened? I don't even know what happened. What happened
is I lost 2-1 to Tetsu, but they reported it as I won. So
okay.
Yeah. So now it feels even worse. I have to. I've already lost, so I have that. And I have to tell you guys I lost as well, and correct you guys, and say no, I didn't win. I lost. But yeah, no, Tetsu played super. Are they gonna? Don't tell me they're correcting. Don't tell me this is okay.
KWIS loses.
KWIS is a big fat loser.
That would have been perfect, man. That would have been too funny.
Yeah, no, Tetsu played super well. I switched.
They're gonna do it now as well. That's the
They won't. I believe in the guys. But yeah, no. First round, I was dominating. Then he just stopped doing anything. Then he just took the round away from me. And Tetsu has developed this new style of just knowing when to play really slow. He did it so well. It's why he won the game. I feel like that guy who didn't have to try for tests back in school, or used to get all A's, that was me making top 8s, and everyone else was studying, and now I'm falling behind. That's what I feel like now. So I need to go back to studying.
It's all good, man. It's all good. You'll be back, bruv. You'll be back. But now you're on commentary, man. That's the plus side, man. Now you can commentate, you know? Commentate me.
Bro, I've missed so many games.
It's all good, man. We're in top 8, man. Let's go. I mean, this is the first time Mihawk's got into top 8 as well. He's gone for the Negan versus Asuka because I feel like because he has a weapon, because of the up forward 4, which is a key move of his, you know, he's got the options to beat, you know, some of these sabakis and parries and stuff, you know?
This is a matchup traditionally. I mean, this player as well, Mihawk has struggled against for quite a while. He's tried Brian, Heihachi, just different characters to deal with. One Black Kazama and then Asuka as well. So let's see if Negan is the correct pick here.
Yeah. So Black Kazama usually has, oh my god, and the back 3 as well out of nowhere.
Oh, that could have killed there.
Yeah, should have broke the floor. And... oh my god, is he gonna regret it?
Okay.
Wow, yeah. Not sure why he didn't opt to break the ground there. Could have taken that round. But instead, Mihawk takes the first round.
Yeah. Misjudged it there a little bit, the Black Kazama. I thought he was going to get the kill. Mihawk though. This is what we talked about, man. When you get those rounds which you think you shouldn't have really won, it gives you that momentum. Now Black Kazama needs to end that momentum straight away. And look at that up forward four. He said it.
Yeah.
It beats. It's a knee, so it'll beat the reversal.
Yeah, good movement as well from Mihawk sidestepping.
Yeah. Nice sidestep. That was a sidestep right there.
Punished.
Yeah.
No, doesn't have the range.
You have to do QCF1 to punish that. The little stab.
Cool. A nice step on the string there and punish. Mihawk up 2 rounds to the good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get Mihawk to duck there as well at the wall, and Mihawk was having none of it, like just standing there, just letting Black Kazama do whatever he wants and then just killing him.
Yeah. Good jab. Okay. Oh. Could have actually gone for the 1-2-2 there. But he went for the guaranteed. Nice.
Oh no.
But again, does he stuff both options as well there? The parry and the back three.
Good break. Mihawk. Oi, and there we go again. Yo.
Oh, that's 3 out of 3 parries now that he's used the bat, and it seems to have worked. Great pick by Mihawk. It seems like it's working out as well.
I'm telling you,
I feel
man,
like
it
this
was
is
the matchup, innit? He used up forward 4 to beat the parry once. He used the weapon. Weapons, of course, they can't be reversed, you know, not from Asuka. So, yeah, good
Very
stuff.
smart.
Yeah.
And this is also, I feel like this is where Black Kazama's really going to struggle because we've seen it before. His playstyle is very reliant on those parries and sabakis. He places them so well, but a character with a weapon is really going to blow that up. Back 1+2 is going to be such a good move in this matchup. And Black Kazama's going to have to find a way to play around that. You know, that's really going to give, we saw it there, it's giving him a lot of trouble. I'm looking through Mihawk's path as well, and it seemed like the bracket was just on his side. You know, Madara lost early, so he didn't have to play Madara. Kira lost early, so he didn't have to play Kira. And then those guys dropped out in the losers bracket early. I mean, this looks like Mihawk's day. You know, he's running through Black Kazama right now. This could very well be his day to make up for, you know, the football. You know, that was...
And a lot of German players as well still in the tournament. We've got Sephie, Black, Mihawk, and Tetsu as well. They're probably like top 5 German players.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
Nice.
my
That's nice.
days.
Black Kazama,
you know,
yeah,
you know what? You know why I respect this so
Yeah.
much? Black Kazama just said, "I will parry those weapons."
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I was thinking in my head, yeah, you know what? Yeah, bro, Asuka can't parry it, yeah, but Leroy can, innit? But I didn't say it. I'm like, but I was thinking in my head, you know, that was so dominant from Mihawk.
Yeah.
I feel like Black Kazama, if he's ever gonna switch character, it'll be now. He's
you
done
know
it, bro.
that-
Yeah. This is a problem character as well. Like this is, you know how strong Leroy still is as well, and now he can parry his bat. So let's see how he's gonna adapt to this.
You know that meme that's like you can't beat me. It's like I know I can't, but he can. That's when he pulls out the Leroy. But the back 1+2 getting stuffed right there.
Was that gonna go to 4?
No. I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen Black Kazama switch character in the tournament, and I don't know if this is gonna work out for him.
Yeah, this would be a massive statement from Mihawk as well. Imagine Mihawk beats his Asuka 3-0 and then forces him to switch character, which you never see him do, then beat his Leroy 3-0. Like that's a bit of a spanking, bro.
Nice, yeah. Everything seems to be working out for Mihawk now. Everything in his favor. Playing super solid space thing as well. Look at the duck into launch there, man. Great stuff.
Nothing is going Black Kazama's way right now.
Yeah, no answer for anything.
No parries as well. You know, he's
Yep. He's not comfortable with his character, right? We talked about it. That's gonna be dead, man. That's
yeah.
dead,
He just
bro.
threw out a launch there as well. Black Kazama's very confused right now.
Yeah. If he comes back from this, like, oh my god, it's gonna be incredible. But
Okay,
great
Orbital.
start
This is the start.
Yeah.
Like I can't even root against Leroy like I normally do because I don't see Leroy lose this badly. Like I feel bad for Leroy.
No, just stop that. Get that out of your head. Stop it.
Oh, nice step.
there.
The Hermits.
Okay.
The Hermit shuffle.
So here comes the lows.
He's gonna do it again.
The question is, has Black Kazama played enough Leroy to be able to be comfortable in tournament with him? You know.
Nice punish. He's not using Hermit very well. Like he's just going stance and going out. I think he's just not comfortable with the character with the stance at all.
Yeah.
20 seconds remaining.
Ooh, nice.
Okay,
Nice jab.
the
Yeah.
jabs.
Black
He's not,
Kazama's
he's
still in
not
it.
done yet.
The
You see the little,
yeah, the little
parry, yeah.
celebration.
The celebration dance, man.
Yeah,
This
Mihawk
is
doesn't
how
like that. He's
dedicated.
not a fan of people popping off after round wins. Here we go. Let's see if Mihawk... He's trying to get into his head, I feel like. Black Kazama trying to get into his head a little bit. Here we go, count it now.
okay.
Yo, is this the end? Is this the turnaround?
Beginning of the end.
And this is how dedicated Mihawk is to not completing that bounty for you guys and playing missions. He just played Negan.
Yeah, exactly.
Infinite Azure 1. Oh, nice punish though.
He's woken up now. Black Kazama looking to make it 2-2 in rounds. We thought he was dead and buried. Like everything was going for Mihawk, and now all of a sudden Mihawk
Jabs the downward one.
It doesn't matter what character Black Kazama plays, man. He puts his own stamp on that character. Final round now. Here we go. Reverse sweep. Possibility.
Black Kazama wins. Incredible, man. Honestly. Is he gonna go for another hell sweep?
Jabs, orbital.
This is
good
so
for me.
tense.
The first launch, the first big hit.
Oh, he didn't confirm it.
Down 3-2.
Oh, here we go. Done.
This is a poking battle. This is not where Black Kazama is really comfortable. This is more Mihawk's territory. So let's see what Mihawk can do here.
You see back 1+2 break those floorboards. You see that? Oh, he had the 1-1.
Nice
It was
block.
low, nice block. Not the best punish though. Could have gone into Hermit.
So tense, man. What's
Yeah.
Black Kazama doing?
Oh, big whiff on the parry. That's dark.
Doesn't finish the string. Look at the time. Oh, the parry. Oh, no duck. Oh, the parry.
Oh my God.
The follow-up is safe.
Nice.
And down.
Mihawk
Oh my
gonna
God.
finish it off there.
He
Black
parried
Kazama.
twice there. He parried twice, and what happened? Nothing, right?
That's it. But we talked about it. Right? He doesn't play Leroy enough to
Yeah.
be able to maximize in those situations and optimize like he
Jesus.
would do that sucker, right? But
Yeah,
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 good choice from Mihawk to go from the Neek. Crazy.
I mean, I'm just surprised how much Mihawk hates you guys by not taking missions and going to the bounty. That's what really blows. No, seriously. I think forcing Black Kazama to switch characters is something we have not ever seen.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
The Negan pick was a good choice, even the mission was giving the people at home some free stuff to walk away with. I feel like the Negan choice was perfect, and Black Kazama, we just saw it there. He's just not used to playing this character. He was getting the parry, but he wasn't doing the follow-up. He was late on the follow-up, or, you know, it just seemed like he was throwing things out. He wasn't very comfortable. And I've just seen what the winners final is, and oh my god, that's a throwback. That's actually a throwback game.
That is like
in
that's
winners
like
final right there.
legendary match, right? Okay, this is a match you would have seen like back
You know,
in 2010.
Spag, this is a run back from last year's Tekken Online Challenge, the exhibitions, the first 7.
Yeah.
It's a run back right there in the winners final.
That's insane. Yeah, I mean, Emperor was the one who took it before, right? He took it over Sephie Black, and the reason why that match was chosen was because these guys have been at the top ever, from way back. And Tekken 6, when I was getting introduced to like the competitive scene, Emperor and Sephie Black were at the top of the game. I feel like when it came to offline, tournaments in Europe. So good stuff. And I think that we just saw that Kalak beat Tetsu 2-0 as well. So Kalak will move on too. So we're waiting on this tournament, man.
By the way, can I not have Tetsu in my bracket next week? I've lost 3 matches in ICFC this season. 2 of them have been to Tetsu. So can we next week just move him somewhere else? Get him on a different bracket, other side. Maybe just not let him in the tournament. I don't know if we can do that, but
Well, it's the second week in a row, no one in the UK has made top 8, man. That's crazy. Like,
we're too busy bringing it home, Spag. We're too busy bringing it home.
Yeah, you know what? We'll let these guys have their Tekken.
When the Euros is done, we'll pay attention again. We'll go back to play. What's this game? Tekken? Is that what we're playing?
I think so. Yeah.
I'm too focused on
Euros,
my
man?
hero Raheem Sterling. But yeah.
Guys, you see that bounty? Yeah, it says Tasty Steve's bounty. Play on Infinite Azure 2.
Yeah.
Guys, we've been picking Infinite Azure 1, but not the superior one 2. So if you're listening and you're in the tournament and you want to go Infinite, you know exactly what you want to do. If any of these come true, follow @AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products, guys. I believe that the top 8 can do this and get that one out the park too for the Tasty Steve bounty. And of course, if you guys want to get this sexy Tekken official merch, head on over to 10o.gg/merch, and you see, man, the good ass Tekken t-shirts, man. We've got so many available as well, so a lot to choose from.
Like a Lydia flying there. So what match are we going to go into now? We're going into,
I think we're sticking. I think we're probably staying with maybe staying with the loser. I'm not sure, but either
Yeah,
way,
we'll probably
whatever
stay
match
with
it is,
losers.
gonna be hype.
I think it's going to be Devil and Mihawk because it's like Mr. Croft versus Kalak has started. So
Mihawk Devil Nin is going to be our next match, and you know,
So
so we're going to
last
see Mihawk again.
week's champion, Devil Nin. Last week, Devil Nin didn't become Korea. You know, that's what happened. Right. That's what happened. But this week, you know, he goes down a bit early. You know, imagine losing winner side top 8 is early. That's early for Devil Nin now. So let's see if he can continue his momentum. You know, I didn't see his game. Was it versus Sephie Black? Was he playing Akuma?
Yeah, the Sephie Black and Devil Nin match was very one-sided for Sephie. He backdashed and made sure everything was clean. Was not clean hit. He used Savage 2 to keep him out. He used down forward 1 and jabs. He hop kicked to anti-air.
Spag, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we've got Armakin Forgotten Realm. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Wow, how lucky is that? Like,
Yeah.
We have Armakin Forgotten Realm.
Everything is on.
But now
Mihawk's
I
side
feel
at
like
the moment.
Devil Nin's gonna break all the floors. I just have a feeling. I don't know why.
He has to, right? He has to.
So let's see though.
I don't think Mihawk doesn't like 2Ds, right, as well. Like, he's not a fan of like.
The spirit of Fujitora lives on.
All right, let's go, man. Devil Nin, last week's champion, and is he gonna lose to 2 German players here? Is it gonna be Sephie and Mihawk, one after another?
Like I said, like they're angry.
They are.
You know.
That was a bit of a spanking yesterday in the football. I won't lie. I shan't fib. You know.
Nice.
Great man.
No, I feel like what Mihawk's saying here as well with the Armor King pick is he really hates the chat because he just doesn't want to pick his missions. He could do it. I was speaking to
character, right?
I was speaking to Joker. Joker said, "This is Heihachi's so good at this matchup. If you don't pick Heihachi in this matchup, you're a terrible human being." And that is what Mihawk is doing right here. And you know, you can free prizes, but I guess Mihawk doesn't like you guys.
Armor King, man, he just knew Forgotten Realm was there.
Oh,
Like,
good damage.
This is nice punish
But
on
that's
the
a
kill.
big buff, you know, on the back one too. Like it does that
Yeah.
extra animation as well.
You know he gets the bigger punish there, Heihachi.
That's true. You're not lying.
Oh, breaks the floor, like you said, Spag.
Oh,
Oh, nice. I think the light DP there would have got the light again. While sending 2 now safe.
This is a good round from Mihawk.
Yeah, very, very close. Oh, does a random jump there.
It's flipping.
Oh, he tries to
Yeah.
jump.
Jumping and
One more
flipping,
me,
it's
Anna.
slipping and sliding.
One down, 2 will kill
shit.
here. A clean hit down
Yeah.
3.
What's
Mihawk.
Devil Nin do?
Yeah, Devil
Mihawk's just backdashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. If you see what you're trying to do, he was trying to bait out Mihawk. Oh,
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
2Ds, man.
Did you know that Heihachi's generic down 4 is big enough that he would have hit there?
Yeah, he could have, right? He's gone for, he might switch K-Wiz now.
nice. We
after
don't.
this.
You never know.
Yeah, he might switch to Heihachi and do it
Yeah.
for the people.
Hey, actually, on LinkedIn as well too. Okay, here we go. Nice down
Oh.
2 into Tatsu.
Down
Yeah.
2 tattoo. All the red fiber, that's not what he wanted. What?
Oh my
Good
god.
combo! Great
And
combo.
yeah, this is max damage.
That got buffed
This
as
is,
well.
This is
Man, I was
max
switching.
damage.
I was switching.
No, he doesn't get a clean wall. Oh,
Yeah.
You know who would have killed there? Heihachi. Heihachi would have killed there.
Devil Nin. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! I wish I was watching Super Akuma's stream, man. Super Akuma would have been raging at that combo.
Hey.
What was that? Was that down 3 into Fireball into
So-
cancel into Shoryuken
Into heavy DP.
into heavy DP? What was his logic behind that? Tell me. What do you guys think? What was going through?
I think his logic was he was saying, so look at like what Devil Nin was doing was he was putting him in a situation because I can't remember who I was talking to about this, but he put him in a situation and I was talking to them about this, and they basically said in this specific situation that Devil Nin put him in right there, only Heihachi could beat it.
I knew you were going to say that. Do you know what? I was like listening deeply at the beginning there, and then afterwards I was like, wait a second, he's gonna troll me. Isn't he? I'm not gonna say anything now.
So I feel like Mihawk has 2 choices right now. I think he either sticks with the Armor King. His Armor King wasn't awful there. Things were working out.
Yeah.
He just got unfortunate. Like Devil Nin jumping twice over the low. You know, breaking the floor, the wake up rage out. So he has 2 choices: either switches to Heihachi, or he picks Infinite Azure 2. And
And he does it for the
You know,
people,
you
right?
know what?
Like,
You're not
he
actually
does
that wasn't troll there. Actually, Mari, he's not wrong. Going
Yeah.
to the Heihachi or picking Infinite Azure 2, having an infinite stage might actually help him out here versus the Akuma.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what he does here, man. Like the Armor King wasn't terrible.
the thing is, you saw the damn Dragonov. He hates you guys. He hates you. Oh my goodness.
He's not doing it for the people, man. He wants to win this.
Wow.
I'll tell you what though, man. His Dragunov versus Super Akuma back in 2017 Demolition, he almost won it, man. It was the EXDP at the end that ended up making him lose, but that was quite a few years ago. Let's see if he can replicate it all with this Dragunov.
Okay, let's go.
I'm back. My bad, y'all. We back.
Anakin, the only thing you miss is Mihawk despising the chat. That's all you miss.
I came in right when you guys were saying that. It was about not picking a Mishima.
Yeah. Dragon.
Rough day for the
I can't
bounty.
believe it.
It hasn't been the best.
Yeah, Devon playing pretty well. Still needs to work on his combos a bit, but it's working out so far. He's still performing good. He's doing a lot of jumps, but Mihawk trying to stop him with the Dragunov.
1-1-3.
Nice.
Oh, big whiff there. Ooh, whiff into button there. Didn't work out. Back two.
Oh, he tried again.
Oh,
my god!
What a legend! Oh my god, this guy's so good, man.
No, I'm sorry. Mihawk deserved that round. Like, Devilin did not. As much as Mihawk hates you guys, chat, you have to agree. He did, like, come on.
Yeah, that was
Like,
insane.
what was that?
He more or less like coughed it up.
Ooh,
Or Devin
nice
like
combo there.
came in with a robbery.
The 2Ds, man. It's just the 2Ds.
I like that combo there with the low parry going straight for the key flip.
This
Down
is better. This is better for Mihawk.
You can
Why
jab
somehow-
every single time you see Akuma jump.
Why
Actually,
does
That's
Devon
the thing.
stand still there?
Somehow Devilin's still gonna steal it, guys.
I have a feeling. Oh, right.
Oh,
Jumped
that
too
was
far.
it. That was it.
He jumped too far.
it.
That was his chance to steal, man.
Yeah. Okay, good. I like this from Mihawk, you know, just a change of character. This is one of his mains as well, and he is a lot more aggressive, and he's very comfortable with his character as well. He is, you know, he's been playing him for a very, very long time.
Yeah, Mihawk is really good as well. With the 2-bar combos, it seems like he's more consistent than the 1-bar combos. Look, what you
the
just doing?
down
I
tip.
told you, look,
Whoa,
Sorry,
you jinxed him.
Oh my god!
You meant to go flat. Do that. Good stuff. Well done.
You wasted both meters.
Okay, nice. And we should go to the other wall here. This is Dragunov.
Yes.
Up, flip over. Nice down by 2 combo. 2 throw not broken. That's it. The round for Mihawk.
All right, here we go.
Big combo drop right there, man. It shouldn't have even been in that position. Supposed to use those 2 bars and get the full combo, but
Yeah.
some old problems here coming back up for Devonin.
Yeah. I love the way that like, Devon just stands there sometimes, like, and does nothing. Oh, nice. Can be big damage to the wall. Can have 1 bar.
Okay, that was a nice combo.
Nice.
And 1 bar available is going to do down 3. Yes, he is.
Oh,
nice
good.
block and punish there from Mihawk.
The
Perfect.
wall saved him. The wall saved him.
Yep, down forward 1. Raise drive available.
Oh,
trying
he
to give-
jumped in his
Wow.
face and then went for the down 3. Got into range for the clean hit. Here we go now. Devil Nin, 1 round away from eliminating Mihawk from the tournament.
Running 2.
Tricky time. He's super loose right now with the jumps. Very, very loose. Mihawk can float that with just a jab if you can see it.
Yeah,
Because he's trying to jump that down too. He's trying to jump over down 2 and time it.
Nice. He gets a combo here. We're going to the wall. Oh, you know what's crazy as well? I read somewhere that he actually can't be hit by that. So
I don't know if that's the troll.
Oh, good side step right.
nice.
No down
He
there.
Great
wasn't able to launch.
This is good for Mihawk. Opportunity now.
Yeah, really good.
Is he going to do to a jump again?
Down 4.
4-4 really is a good
No
move
meter,
here.
Mihawk. No.
And that is dead. Devil in.
I'm not even trolling at that time. Playing Heihachi while standing 1, he's dead. I'm not even joking. While standing 1, he is dead. That's the only time.
Unfortunately, he goes out, man. He played super good. Had a
He
really
did, he
good
played
run
well,
for Mihawk in this tournament.
I have to be honest, Mihawk was outplaying Devlin a lot throughout that set. You know, but it was just Akuma just came. It's weird as well because it's not like Devlin's doing some 100% combo to get the round back. I can't think of what he's actually doing to win because I'm just watching the game. Devlin's pushing buttons and suddenly he's won the game, right?
No, his
but that
mind
was-
game is super strong though, man. Like you see that, like Mihawk was trying to use the jab preemptively to like catch the jumps, and then he would just stop doing it. And then even trying to bait out Mihawk's, trying to bait out Mihawk's keep out moves to punish him. And the amount of times he managed to get the jump and make the comeback, that's not on accident. That was because he had a read on the timing. Devil Nin
And
is
one
there's
thing-
more than we actually see on stream.
And there's one thing as well. Mihawk there was one round Mihawk shot himself in the foot, where he was just backdashing, right? He was doing the right thing. Devil he did the empty jump to down 3. When he landed, Mihawk stopped backdashing. He let himself stay in clean hit range. We continued backdashing. He could have won the round. And I think I've actually played the matchup. Dragunov's jab isn't awful for anti-air and Kuma.
No,
I would have liked to see more of that. You know whose jab's better for it? Heihachi. You know, wait. Can I do something here? Can I make an executive decision as a commentator? Can we bring Mihawk back for one more game if he picks Heihachi?
Damn.
Just for the bounty board. Mihawk gets to come
that
back.
much clout.
He gets an extra life. He goes back in one more time.
We've got no.
Oh, breaking news!
Breaking news,
Mihawk back?
Mihawk's allowed back in. He's allowed. Okay, never mind. His Kalak is the main. That's boring.
Mr. Croft, though, he was second. He's out of the tournament now, so that's not
Yeah.
going to be a repeat for him. He won't be able to do one better.
Where did Kalak finish last week? He made a top 8, right?
No, he didn't make top 8.
I think he just got 8th.
He didn't.
No, he didn't get top 8. I don't think he did.
I mean, Spag's never wrong.
Yeah, I'm never wrong, so I feel like, yeah.
I can't name one time in my life Spag's ever been wrong. So
Yeah, so, and you won't
he
be
did
able
make
to.
top 8. Spag said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did make top 8.
He didn't make top 8.
But our top 8 is actually very similar from last week. We have Sephie Black, Devil Nin, Tetsu, and I don't think Black Kazama made top 8 last week, and were certain that Kalak did not. Like a lot of players, Mr. Croft as well, you know, came back to that top 8. This is something you don't see very often in the ICFC. Yeah, Kalak's not in the top 8 there.
Yeah, he's not. I told you. I'm always right. But yeah,
Spag's never wrong.
the one player that is you know, that has done really well here today, you know, is the Emperor. Obviously, he's now in the winners finals. Sephie Black, I think, was in losers top 8 last time. Now he's in winners finals here as well. So opportunity for him to get a win. Has Sephie Black won an ICFC before? Yeah, that's kind of weird to think about, right? That he hasn't actually won one.
Serious? Never won one, huh?
The one time I can remember him making a grand finals, Kwis beat the shit out of him. It was insane.
Oh wait, was he in winner's side and you was in losers?
No, I was winner side because I put him in losers.
I
mean, someone's gonna get really angry about that, so I'm just gonna.
Just be prepared tomorrow. Someone's
yes.
already.
It's alright. We won the
someone's
football
gonna
match.
say
It's alright.
something.
We won the football match. It's all good.
Someone's gonna like send that to like the German Discord and be like, Kwis he hates Germany and is.
No, but England beat Germany yesterday in football, man. It's all good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's all good. But that winners finals is going to be the next match that we're going to have here on the stream, guys. It's going to be the Emperor versus Sephie Black, two of the top players in Europe, the most popular players I feel like in Europe as well, back in Tekken 6 times. Whenever you think about top players in Europe, you think about Malekith, you think about Sephie Black, you think about the Emperor. These are the household names, so to speak, of Europe, right? And that's the reason why they were the exhibition match, the main event of the Tekken Online Challenge last year, which actually the Emperor took. I think it was 7. It was something like 7-3. Or I don't.
I want to say 7-5.
I thought maybe 7-5 too, but I think it was
7-5 or 7-3.
Yeah,
it was the Emperor dominated a lot. I remember the rounds he dominated. Remember one round Sephie Black picked Devil's Pit. Just see how the Infinite would work and also the Stage of Wars work as well. I remember quite a bit about that set, but I remember the Emperor was looking super strong.
Yeah.
But Sephie Black actually got revenge soon after that because the person Sephie Black got Tekken God Omega off was the Emperor in Tekken God Prime Death
Yeah, that
match.
was a long death match.
Yeah. So these two, there's history between these two, and it's been always been these two characters as far as we've seen in Tekken 7 anyway. Miguel versus Gigas. This is I can't even make any jokes this game. This one is just going to be a treat for the eyes.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, enjoy this game.
Yeah, for
I'm not
sure.
going to commentate. In fact, none of us are going to commentate. We're just going to be silent.
Everyone, right?
No, we can't commentate for the whole match, the whole set.
They gave you punishment. They were like, because you've been away in tournaments so long, you have to commentate one round. And I was like, bro, I don't know what's
Anakin felt bad for you, bro. You started talking and then he was like, you know what, man, I feel bad.
I didn't know we were really doing it, but he was like that guy that needs that Bodhi. Like, throw me the flotation device. I'm drowning.
I feel like if you did that to me, that's more a punishment for the stream than anything. I feel like the chat wouldn't like that.
Bro, like, you're throwing into a game that I don't know what's happened before. I don't know who's like doing what. I'm just like there, like, okay, I need to talk quickly, man.
And Sephie Black gets robbed by the wall. Oh no, not like this.
That's dead, yeah.
Okay, so few things happened there. First of all, you saw a buff. I think a season 4 buff to Miguel. His Sav 1-4, his wall bounce. You can't step anymore. I don't know if Gigas can step it anyway. After you block the first hit, he went for 1-2-4, and then the wall just Spag. We've said it before. The pack when you say this game is Beowulf.
It's unfaithful, man.
That combo should have hit, but Sephie Black working a big comeback this round. He should take this, right?
That's great stuff. Yeah. That is one thing that, you know, Gigas will struggle with, I guess, is if someone, you know, really plays aggressively versus you, gets those plus frames, you know, he's a big character that can't really sidestep. And versus Miguel, you know, sidestepping is very important, I feel like.
Move like Sav 2 being -9 now, his Savage stance, you know, you really want to walk around it. You want to get a count hit there because we're going to go to the wall. We're going to see a nice combo here from Sephie Black. I lied.
He's flat, so he couldn't get much.
Oh, no punish though. Plus Trutho not broken as well. Emperor not looking too sharp right now.
Nice. Sephie Black. Confidence.
So, well, yeah. Is it just me, or is there like some kind of aura around Sephie Black today? Like, it feels like he's playing super confident all day. Just the way he's moving, the way he's playing these matchups.
Yeah.
I think it could potentially be time for Sephie Black to win an ICFC.
Oh, I can feel it, especially winning this game against someone who traditionally had a long history with. You know, it would be a big statement forward too there. And I think with everyone in losers bracket, you know, he's probably the biggest shark there right now is probably you say Calic or Devilin, right? And probably the biggest sharks for me looking at the losers bracket. You know, Sephie beat both of them today.
Yeah.
Like the final here.
Sad too.
I love the patience. I love the patience from the Emperor,
Beautiful.
man.
One more punish.
Yeah.
And that's something that, you know, being a Gigas main, you like normally a character you can't jab punish from that range. Nice counter hit there. But knowing you play Gigas, you know the character's jab range in 1-2, such a big punish, whiff punish. Nice absorption there, and regular throw not broken by Sephie. Anakin, avert your eyes.
Wow, we haven't had many Pika games, so that's actually just the first one.
Bro, Pika tried to throw me so much, man.
I hope you broke them all.
Broke all of them. There wasn't a single one that wasn't broken.
Nice.
My guy. Look at that, Emperor turning it around. He's got the lead, big lead now. Any kick, low kick will do.
Nice.
Big risk at the end there.
And
Emperor, we were talking about how good Sephie Black was, and then out of nowhere, K-Wiz Emperor taking that and playing, just making a statement, taking the first set.
I mean, one thing we're seeing here right now is, you know, Emperor's just taking a while to warm up. You know, he started off not so hot, you know, getting hit by regular throws. But then as time goes on, he's getting more comfortable in the set. You know, playing against someone, these two have so much history. We're going to see the mind game within mind game stuff between these two because they played this specific matchup so much. And that's when the in-depth stuff, you know, starts to come out. I really like the use of jab from the Emperor. I mean, Miguel's range is typically is famously one of his worst attributes. You know, Gigas, you can just keep him at bay with the one jab, playing Jack 2 jab basically.
Yeah.
And then when he wants to go for that 1-2, it's a big punish. And I think Miguel might not be able to launch at all ranges, but I'm just gonna say that. I'm throwing that into the atmosphere. If a 1-2 is not launched, remember that. If it is launched, forget it. But yeah, no, I really like the game Emperor's playing right now. I really like it. But Sephie Black is still strong as well. He bet everything on the end of the down from 1-2. I don't disagree with the decision. When you're about to die, throw something out, see what happens. You know, you got nothing left to lose besides the little bit of health. So
100%.
I like the way they're playing right now, both.
But I mean, this final round is a close one. Like you said, deep level mind games. The lasagna has many layers, you know, as Aris used to say. So yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. But I want to know, man, how many Swedes have we got in the chat? How many Germans we got in the chat, man? Let's go, man. I want to see some. Let's see some native language in the chat. Let's get some people cheering for their boy, man, because these are two countries that got eliminated from the Euros yesterday. Yeah, now they win the finals, man. Are you serious, dude? Infinite is your one. Wow, bro. What's going on?
Black hates you guys.
They don't like the other one, man. They don't like Infinite as a 2. They just
no, chat. Sephie Black doesn't like you. He doesn't.
Maybe
he hates you.
Watching the stream and he doesn't know about
all he has to do is click 1 to the right to get Infinite as your 2, and he chooses not to do it because he said free prizes. You know what? I think it might be a German thing. Mihawk was doing the same thing. I don't know. I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers. I'm just saying.
I don't want you to have any free Astro prizes. Sorry.
I feel like it's Spag, you know, it's a community thing.
It's 100%. Yeah. All right.
Nice combo. I think you get a special setup here. Yeah, I think Steph that back rolls there. That down 2 launches in.
Wow, what the hell?
Punish. What does Sephie do here? Huge life deficit. He can start throwing away though. There's the Sephie hop kick.
That's dead, right? That's dead.
That's dead.
Yeah.
Do you know what I was about to say? Yeah.
That's dead.
Actually, Is Haradake coming? Nah, he's dead.
No, no,
he's
no,
dead.
Call it now. He's dead.
Surely
We have
dead.
enough time. Is he dead or alive?
He's
Dead.
dead.
I'm saying
He's
dead.
dead.
Already
He's dead.
dead.
Yeah.
You guys doubted
Yeah,
him.
the hot kick
Haters.
bailed him out there. I mean, that was Emperor's round too, man.
You know what? Sephie Black has stolen so many rounds with that hop kick. I'm sure Rukang, you felt it sometimes. I felt myself when I play against him. You know, like it just changes the entire tide of the game. But not for the Emperor, who starts off very well this round.
I'm not gonna lie, I've blocked all of his hop kicks before, bro. I don't get hit by any of them. So I don't know about you.
Well, that's because you're never wrong, Spag, so you never get wrong with it.
Exactly.
That's nice. But Emperor using a lot of jabs though. I've noticed the last few games, just trying to keep him in check. And he needs to realize that Sephie Black is starting to notice this. Stole the round before by hop kicking, sidestep hop kick, and now did a magic.
and
flash.
stop watching.
He's gonna take the round.
Yeah, right.
That one hurt me. That's back-to-back games.
Oh, down to excellent with punish there starting. I mean, he started off both rounds very well, but you know, Sephie managed to claw it back. Nice punish there. I want to so strong. That used to be minus 14.
That's what I'm saying.
4-2.
Yeah, the Emperor's been starting all of these rounds off really, really well. It's just a matter of closing it out now. Sephie Black with Rage again. You gotta watch out for the hop kick, man. Don't get hit by anything silly. Oh.
Nice low there. Was in a power crush state. Raise drive gone now. The combat mechanic gone forever. And delay hop kick this time.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? I respect the decision because regular hop kick, you know, the damage wouldn't have been enough. Go for the delay. You're gonna die no matter what. So
the damage buff, like the Miguel gets from his combos, is quite a bit because his combos already hurt. So adding a few, like 15% more or whatever, makes it over half life. Takes him over that threshold.
Yeah.
Wow, Emperor
4-2.
Comeback. Oh, nice.
Come back just like last game, man. They're pretty much even, and it comes down to the last round, and just gotta play that last round perfectly.
Oh wow,
jab
just goes
again.
out of range, man. That's
Keeping
nice, Emperor.
Sephi Black at bay. I don't know, man. This is looking kind of creepy right now. Down to punish that. Nice season 4 stuff. Now back to.
Okay, trying to launch second high.
Oh, he proposed. No, he's pressing his team with the kick ass
Look at
things
the
now.
damage. He's gonna be in
Red light.
range. Wow. Emperor.
Oh, he could have punished that.
The Emperor.
Emperor's defense has been on point, so it's gonna take a lot of work to get back in the game right now.
Yeah. 3 minutes in a row there. No lows yet from Sephie Black. Needs to start thinking about doing those lows.
There it is.
A couple loads into a hop kick would actually be golden for Sephie Black.
Oh, a counter
He
hit.
should use the rage art right here to put himself in the best
You know,
position.
I would take a lot of damage
Instead
on the
of-
combo.
Drop the combo.
So
You're gonna regret that. He didn't finish the 1-2. Oh no.
He didn't do any of those options. Anakin was saying he should have done the rage art there, right?
I think the rage art puts him like in a position where like he can kill in one hit. And to go like that round went from a point where it was like 90% Emperor versus like Sephie Black's little bit of health, and all of a sudden you could turn it around and flip it into that situation. I think you got to go for that play instead of like, you know what I mean? You're 2 steps away from victory as opposed to 1 step away from victory if you go for the rage art, because at that point rage doesn't matter. Your opponent has so little life. But he didn't do anything. He dropped his combo. So.
Yeah,
He tried to go
dropped
for
it.
the Savage up forward 3 to get the flip over. He messed that up, and that would have given him a very good Okizemi situation with keeping rage. You know, that would have been, maybe he was thinking that, okay, to have rage in my back pocket as well for the comeback. But yeah, I mean, that's once again, I feel like that was a reverse sweep from Emperor, right? That was 3 rounds straight.
Yep.
So
Yep.
2-0 now for the
Reverse
Emperor.
sweep,
And like Anakin said, it was just the defense, man. Defense on point, man. On point.
I just
This has been
think,
really good.
yeah. What's glaringly obvious to me is that the Infinite Azure pick didn't work out. I feel like Infinite Azure 2, everything changes on that stage.
100%.
Exactly.
Like,
man.
that's-
He just went
benefits
for
of
the
picking
2,
him, huh?
man.
I feel like that's where like you said
You get the commentators on your side immediately.
Yeah.
That's all you got.
He went for the Savage up forward 3 for the flip over, right? I feel like you don't mess that up on Infinite Azure 2. When the Infinite Azure 1, the background is a bit lighter, like the sun going your eyes. Oh no, I can't see my input, right? I feel like Infinite Azure 2 is darker, it's a bit more calm. You're not gonna miss. Oh, Sephie, you just don't know.
my God.
Bro, I promise you, no, Kwis, he's not watching the stream, guys. These guys don't see the bounties, so they're not watching the stream. They're probably streaming right now.
I
so they don't
disagree.
see these bounties.
I disagree. Everyone should know the bounties going in. You know.
Yeah. Should be the first thing.
I tattoo the bounties on my forearm before every stream.
On your
My arm
forehead,
is-
so you can see yourself when you're streaming.
My arm is covered with ICFC Astro board bounties, so I never forget. If you don't have that level of dedication, don't enter ICFC. Anyway,
And you gotta be
Sephie
from
Black
London,
starts off
you
with
gotta be
low
from London as well if you want to enter London.
Yeah.
All right, 2-0.
Not Manchester.
Nice. Nice from Emperor. Okay, good punish as well from Sephie Black. Let's see if Sephie Black can start off well. As well.
He wanted 1-2-4 or 1-2, 1+2 in the back there. It didn't work out. Nice duck and excellent punish there from Sephie. Knows that Lowe's launch there is a follow-up, but he didn't expect him to finish it.
Maybe that's information for Emperor now, knowing that he can go for that low and finish it.
Yeah.
Because Sephie Black's ready, man. Reactions on point.
Oh, great block, but no, it's not the punish.
There's a lot more aggression from Sephie because that's what has been working. You know, Emperor's been comfortable at that mid-range, using the jab, using forward 4-2, forward 2 as well. And now Sephie Black not giving him any room to move. That's much better.
So now what Sephie Black needs to do now is carry on at the same pace. Before, in the previous games, he was backing off. So now he needs to go in, jab again, down forward 1, but backing off again a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's like Sephie is switching to a style he knows he works against Emperor, the aggression. That's what's getting him these rounds. Then he's defaulting to how he usually plays, okay, passive, backdash, duck while standing launcher, right? And when that starts happening, Emperor gets into the game, so Sephie needs to close this one out now. A 3-0 would be a big statement, especially when you need a complete reverse sweep to win the set.
Yeah, every time he backs off like that, he gives the Emperor a chance to find like a crucial counter hit or a turning point to make the comeback, you know what I mean? So probably with the lead, it's better to continue to be risky, be aggressive, and make your opponent come back that way. Like, it's tougher when you're down and you have to deal with it. No, sir.
I feel like that was the obvious option there, the charge punch. So Sephie didn't respect it at all. Well, we just did the unblockable, just straight up.
But he would have still had a massive life lead, so he was mashing the whole time.
But where it just tailspun, like randomly, it was just randomly.
Like Miguel's unblockable and it just killed you, just one hit. Imagine that actually happened though. But yo, good stuff though from good stuff from Sephie. Look, he's the one that went to the infinite stage. He's the one that's picking this stage, right? But him being aggressive is what's working. Him closing the distance. You know, all the moves that he used in that last round, down 4-2, jab, forward 4-2, forward 2. These are moves that Gigas uses at mid-range to keep you out and not let you get in. Forward 2 is a counter hit launcher, right? So that's what's been working. Sephie, when he got into that range where, you know, Miguel can start to use his own jabs, that's when he got uncomfortable. That's when Sephie started to get the wins. And he needs, like Mario said, he needs to continue doing that, man. Don't change the formula if it's working.
Yeah, if it's working, like, then, like, there's no need to change. And he can clearly see, Sephie Black's a smart player. Like, he knows, like, okay, I'm being aggressive now. I'm jabbing down forward 1, jabbing, going for a few cheeky lows. And it's working. So hopefully we see the same from Sephie Black. But can Emperor adapt to Sephie's playstyle now?
Man don't care about the stage. He just went random to that stage, you know. That's crazy.
I was going to say, the problem here for Sephie Black is he's shown his hand. He's shown that he wants to play without the walls. He wants to move around. And he wants to play space. And with 2 games maximum left, one of the Emperor wins here. Sephie has to win 2 in a row. But he doesn't get to go back to the infinite stage unless Emperor random selects. If us Emperor just pick Mishima Dojo back to back, right? You know, bring those walls in place where Sephie doesn't want to play. You have to take him here, right? And he has the choice to do that, but he went for the random select. Gets hammerhead. It's a big stage, so Sephie won't be too upset about that.
Yeah, I love the way that Sephie's starting off right now. Just playing, look at this jab, down forward 1, exactly how it needs to be played. Just playing in that range that where Miguel's jabs will hit.
We all know like how fast Miguel can pile up damage. Things can snowball really quick once he gets in your face, in savage stance, hitting those moves. And nowadays, he doesn't even need the low kick. You know what I mean? He doesn't even need to take that risk. He can chop you down with the tracking moves and the pokes. So that's clearly the key to victory here for Sephie Black. He needs to find his way in. And that's why Emperor is throwing so many keep out jabs. He does not want Miguel to get in, where it's tough for a big character to escape from that point on.
Great start here though from the Emperor. Takes the first round. Starts off the lead in the second round right now. This isn't where Sephie wants to be.
And so many mids. I just counted 8 mids in a row. That's great stuff.
He gets right that time. Yeah.
Optimal.
That's a deadly game that you're playing if you're Gigas. If you want to run that mix-up, like, it's not favorable for you.
Yeah.
The mid is launch punishable, and the final hits are high that you can clearly delay hot kick punish. So yeah, like Anakin said, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, and the high doesn't do much damage anyway. So yeah.
Isn't the high unsafe as well?
On block?
I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Safe on block, but I mean, it doesn't give you a combo on hit. So if you look at the comparison between risk-reward results, it's like one guy's getting a combo where you're just like getting a hit.
Either way, though, Emperor on set point to move into grand finals. He's done a good job in keeping his distance. Sephie is still trying to get in there, though.
It's not working out. Emperor's got
no.
And that was beautiful. And gonna go to the other side of the wall here. But such a bad situation.
Bam, bam.
Gonna get full wall damage as well.
Oh, trying to go for the throw.
They had to break that. That would have been huge, but forward 2 counter hit.
There we go again. Sephie trying to get into
Be
range.
dead.
Oh my god, he tried to.
Is Emperor going to move into
available
grand
now.
finals here? One more hit. There it is.
Block. Excellent there from the Emperor.
The Emperor will move into grand finals here with a 3 rounds straight in that last match. Crazy stuff, man. I mean, the Emperor coming out of nowhere. No one was even thinking about this man winning this tournament. But obviously, he's a legend, man. When it comes to European Tekken, he's a legend. There it is, guys. The bracket. Emperor winning against Sephie Black 3-1, sitting pretty in the winner's side on grand finals. Now we are in our top 4. It is Devil Nin and Kalak, France, Italy, Germany, Sweden remaining in this tournament.
So Spag, a little bit of ICFC lore for you guys. The last time the Emperor was in a grand finals of ICFC was season 1, and he won it. I believe it was the preseason. I think week 3, and he won it. He took it over Vaughn, I believe, in the grand finals. And earlier today in ICFC, I believe Azure Metal, the guy that beat Anakin with Japan, won that ICFC.
Yeah, he did.
Are we gonna get 2 Gigases again? Because this won't be the first time it's happened in ICFC.
Yeah, but by the way,
How is that a low tier character?
Yeah, Gigas is a terrible character, man. Oh, I've even seen it recently on Twitter.
I'm sorry to cut everyone off, but I'm looking at Chris Segg's contribution. I'm not seeing the 50 cents. Now,
all the codes are gone. He wanted to let the people use it.
But he was very early. I feel like he had the chance to use the code.
He wanted to see if the chat came through. He's like, give him an opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not impressed. No one's above the promo code. I'm upset. Unless he donated $49.50 and then let the promo code go up to 50, I'm not happy.
But how do you know? Maybe he donated $49 and then the 50 was a. How would you know?
That's what I don't know. That's what I'm hoping he's done, right? I have to believe in the good in him, right? That he used the promo code. He doesn't believe he's above it, right? But I'm just saying I'm not seeing that 50, and it worries me because it sends a bad message to the stream. Some people are above the promo code, and I don't want to, and I don't want to.
I'm like Kairos.
I don't.
You're for the people, innit, Kairos? You're for the.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like what the people are getting a raw deal today.
Wait, Kairos, you played on stream. Why didn't you choose Infinite as well too?
Wait, I'm waiting for his answer. I'm waiting for his
That's true.
Okay, let's wait for Kairos. What was that, Kairos? Why didn't you pick it? What's your logic?
I don't remember playing on stream. I don't think I did that. I don't think I actually didn't enter today.
Bro, I'm gonna screenshot your face, you know. That's gonna be my new emote.
Jungle Outpost 2.
I didn't enter today. I haven't played Tekken in a while.
All right, okay.
Kalak versus Devil Nin. This is a France versus Italy face-off.
Oh man, I need
The
water, man. I need water, bro. I can't.
So Kalak is gonna know this matchup inside and out. He plays Super Kuma all the time, does quite well against Super Kuma. Lily is normally his pick as well. So he is going to know what to do here in this matchup, and Devilnin is a sub-optimal Akuma. I feel like that's the best way to play it.
Wow.
So,
but this is our champion. This is our last week champion, man.
Yeah, but he's not doing optimal. Like, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying he's not optimal. Right?
He's already. Now the Italians coming.
Yeah, the Italians are coming for you, the Germans.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean subpar like Akuma, man?
I said sub-optimal. I didn't say subpar.
Why call him shit, man?
Yeah, he did not say subpar. That's a big difference.
No, but now he's subpar now. They could just clip that bit. Just
That's
clip that bit.
instigating. If I ever
They just clip the KW said sub, and then they just don't.
subpar. Whoa. Fighting words, man. That's
Register there, Kalak takes the first round, and yeah.
that's a Kalak that we know.
I think that was Kalak seeing that he had stepped, saw forward 4 coming, and input Matterhorn because he knew it's just not going to hit him. I think that's just his knowledge of this matchup, his experience in the matchup. Great punish there. We're seeing it right now. And if I'm Devilnin, I'm going to be thinking about switching Steve very early on.
Yeah, but you switch to Steve, and, you know, Kalak plays versus Dougie a lot. You know, you got Doug and Super Kuma. Like, what does he do here, you know?
Can't do anything. He's in trouble. He's gonna get.
He's got to play.
Oh my God, bro! Are you serious?
What was that? What was that? He just ducked it.
He's got to play a mission where he's got to play Hey Archie.
Maybe Devil Jin?
Actually, Devilnin does have a Devil Jin.
Yeah.
But I found out that Kalak beating Eddie 2-1. Eddie picked Devil Jin. So he's already beaten Devil Jin today, and yeah.
I like how we were talking that whole round as if Kalak already won. It's like we knew it was going to happen. That was so dominant.
We're just thinking about what character
down.
is he gonna play when he loses.
All right, are we calling it, guys? Is he going to actually now finally switch character? Is it happening?
No.
You don't think?
I think now is the time. I think now is the time.
He hasn't switched all day though, Kwis. He's stayed
But
with the crew the whole
you
time.
saw how fast that was. We know Kalak is very experienced in this matchup, and you know I feel like that sidestep on the forward 4 into Matterhorn was like that's how he did the whiff punish before the move had come out, because he had seen I'm Lily, I've sidestepped, I know this is gonna hit. I played this matchup a billion times. I know exactly what I'm doing. I feel like this is the time to switch. Whether it's Steve or Devil Jin, I feel like Devil Jin would be the play for the people. It's crazy as well. We got an infinite stage on random select and it was Arctic Snowfall. Like, can we not just get infinite Azure too? Like on random select even?
We didn't have it once today. Not at all. That's
Well, I'm
crazy.
always for the people, man. If I was on stream, I'd pick like Heihachi. I'd buy crap Heihachi.
Yeah, so would I, man.
Yeah,
That's what I would do if I
pick,
was on
like,
stream. But I didn't play today.
Yeah, if I was on Winners
Yeah.
Fight. I can't commentate anymore, man. I can't.
Yeah. I feel like he actually is. Anakin thinking that he's going to stick with the Akuma. And he had, even when he lost before, like really badly to Sephie Black, he stuck with the Akuma, hoping that he can make the adaptation. But I think the way he lost versus Sephie and now this first match versus Kalak, it's not been going well for him. If he's going to switch, it would be now. I think, and maybe try the Devil Jin or bring out the Steve or something. I don't know. But it's going to be an uphill battle for him. And either way, yeah, it's just especially mentally, you know. Because he, you know, the last few matches has not gone his way.
Stage, stick with Akuma, and then play more defensively. First game, he kept running into this brick wall. Kept running in, getting up, getting knocked down, running up again and again and again. It would not work out. So you need to do the complete 180, complete opposite, and kind of drag it out a little bit. Because when Kalak
I told you,
not
machine.
bad. Yeah, but Kalak lost, you know, it was because he was whiffing and stuff like that. Crucial whiffs at the end of the match is what caused him. So if you can recreate that situation, you can't do that if you're just running in all the time. So, but no, he switched it up. Devil Jin from Devil Jin.
Yeah, I think
so
I think we saw his Devil Jin once though, right?
This is as Devil would say, Diablo Nin with a Diablo Jin. Right?
Diablo Nin.
But this is okay. This is an interesting situation because you know you guys remember the infamous Ni versus Kudans. What character did Ni go to for the counter pick?
It was the Lily. Yeah,
It was
that was
Lily.
season one. That was season
But
one though,
then
right?
Kudans did actually clap him back, you know. He did
He did get the last laugh on that matchup.
Yeah.
That's true. But this matchup is, you know, people say one of Devil Jin's worst. Lily just sidesteps the mix-up, and Kalak's movement is so good with the character that, you know, it's going to be very difficult. You know, she can go both ways and up forward 4. Stuff like down back 2 isn't much of a problem. The hell sweep, the big stuff, you know, not really an issue for Lily. Never mind, it is.
Trotolino.
That was nice. Gonna go to the wall here.
Nice.
And the
Sidestep, man.
Well, sidestep the wrong way to get the combo though, but looking very good in this round. Nice step, but the second hit the track.
There is no sidestep the wrong way when it's Lily.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, man, everything that Kalak's doing is working, man. What's on a 2? Oh.
Yeah, Kalak's super confident at the moment. Doesn't have anything to worry about. Yeah, you're right. Everything's hitting. Like Devil Jin maybe needs to kind of chill for a little bit, not have much time left. First of 2 actions still.
No.
This
It's
is
just
really
looking
bad.
bad. Kalak showing his dominance again, man. We know that Kalak. We know how strong he is.
Kalak, the forward 4 counter hit the season 4.2. Now this is Kalak saying you may be the current champion of ICFC.
Man.
Who was
Like, he's
the
having fun
first?
now. He's having fun
Who
now.
was there at the beginning? It was me, Kalak.
Yeah.
Could this be the return? I mean, he's still got a couple more opponents to go. But he's trying to look past this man.
Big ones left.
Trying to finish Devil Nin out. Pretty dominant. Devil Nin not his day, maybe, with the Kuma, the combo, droppage. He wasn't good enough to overcome that this time.
That should
That's
be
gonna be the end potentially. Gonna go to the wall here.
Nice.
Generic downfall.
Kalak. So dominant, man. Kalak deserves to move. The performance like that, going through a loser's bracket as well, with monsters, he definitely deserves to be up there. I believe he goes into top 3 and moves on to Sephie Black.
Losers finals now.
Just
Sephie
3.
Black, the rematch from pools. It was a really, really close match. I think you guys were playing, but it was super, super close. Back and forth. Yeah, Sephie Black versus Kalak part 1. We're about to get part 2.
I'm looking through Kalak's run as well. You know, winner's side, you know, beat Eddie 2-1. That was against Deviljin as well, so he knows what he's doing in the matchup.
Tough, yeah.
You know, only losing to Sephie Black, that's the person who puts you into losers. You're having a good day, but that's the only person you've lost to today. I mean, even if you lose to Sephie Black, you could be having a good day and lose to Sephie Black. You know, he's that good. But then beating Tetsu 2-0, Mr. Croft 2-1, you know, now going 2-0 over Devilnin, you know, he's poised and ready. He's ready to go. And here's the psychology of sitting in the loser side, right? One person loser side got there by winning and one person got there by losing. And the momentum shift on each side was seeing Kalak having all the momentum right now. And Sephie Black ran into a brick wall in his winner's final game. So we're going to have to see if Sephie Black could forget that game and Kalak can continue this momentum and see how this plays out for them. But either way, it's a classic.
It feels like an offline tournament if you look at this bracket, doesn't it? If you just look at that, you've got Emperor, you've got Sephie and Kalak. It's like, damn, this feels like an offline tournament, dude. Yeah, these guys are stepping up, man. And Kalak, we've been talking about him so much. Me and Anakin were mentioning it earlier that, you know, maybe people were actually thinking a lot about how's Kalak going to do? Because now that Lily's been buffed, everyone thinks immediately go to Kalak. Already doing really well before, but she's been changed. She's a different character now in the sense that you have to use forward 4, you have to use forward 4-3 and you know, work those moves into her, right? Forget about that. Forget about everything I said, bro. He's gone to the
None of that matters.
None of that matters anymore.
Too, man.
The thing is, it was Lily versus Miguel right earlier. That's what
he lost. It makes sense. He's already failed, so
yeah.
Kalak
he doesn't have a strong Konimitsu as well.
Also, can still go back to Lily too. It's best of 5.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, man.
Like, has a history of.
Yeah, I feel like Kunimitsu has all the tools needed to beat the way that Sephie plays. You know, the set stance, and then even moves like 2-2, which negate movement completely and do a lot of damage. And the mix-ups are very easy to access when it comes to this character. You know, and in the hands of Kalak, it can be very dangerous.
Hard to track down too with the mobility.
Yeah,
and everything
Picks
like
the worst
that.
outfit as well. Again.
First game, losers final. They're playing first 3. This is to get back in the grand finals to go up against Emperor, who's been looking pretty dominant today. And
tries to go for a hop kick there, doesn't work out. Both of them just scrambling at the moment. It looks like it's just first 20 seconds, just both pressing buttons.
Nice.
Oh, that's what you're
just really trying to fight for the, you know, kind of the advantage. Try to set the tone, let them know that, hey, I'm gonna be the one, not you. So Sephie Black might try to take the first round. Ooh, that's a big low. Kalak not looking for it though.
I've loved his usage of the Savage 2 as well, which seems to have so much pushback as well that a lot of people try to take their turn, and he realizes that. Sephie knows, and then he's able to adapt and punish you for it.
Maybe there's even a handful of moves that he's used to whiffing. Once the pushback is complete, they're trying to go for something, and right there, that's like a perfect trap for you to get a launch, potentially. So, yeah, being a specialist, he's going to be ready for all these little weird situations, all these one-offs that could happen. It's up around right now. And just missed the wall, too, though.
Yeah, so close. Could have got that wall bounce there. Both of them doing nothing now. It's so cool to watch both
Kalak does some wacky stuff when his back is to the wall, bro. I'm telling you. It's like, you got to be careful.
I'm going to watch it close now when he's back against the wall.
Oh, he had it. But you don't want to complete that string all the time, man. It's -14, and Sephie with Miguel does have the launcher, but no break on the 1+2 throw. 1 round apiece here in the first game.
Kalak really trying to show Sephie Black that he's not scared, that he's not going to back down. He's really going to force the issue.
Yeah.
It's good to get into his head early on in the set, because this one's going to be a little longer, potentially 5 games, so every little bit counts, man, especially how even they were the first time they played.
Oh, no. Throw break?
Yeah, that's a mix-up from the back turn. You can go for the 1+4 or the normal throws, which is either a 1 or 2 break. So it is a mix-up.
So for Black, good chance to steal. He's been good at using that 1 to the 4 off the Savage for that wall bounce. Black playing defense, trying to find an opening. Oh no!
So
again, interrupted out the race drop. It's Kalak who was doing it.
Yeah.
20 seconds remaining, both of them. So no one wants to make any mistakes. Goes for the lows. He's gonna go for down 4 there. A forward.
Nice.
It's the kunai chain, man.
That was sick. We've seen again the usage of the set stance just to chase down Sephie when he starts to backdash, and so many tools to access mix-ups. You know, he's been using a lot of side step 2 to get into back turn. The full crash mix-up haven't really come. The full crash mix-up hasn't come yet. Might start seeing it soon. Never seen it again. There it is. The set starts to chase him
Here
down.
comes the mix-ups.
Oh man, manual back turn.
There's a lot of spinning, dancing, and twirling. Sephie Black looks a little bit thrown off. He needs to stay, composed here. This is a winnable situation. Okay, and he's so good at hitting that.
No, it's so unlucky that it wasn't a wall bounce. Really great position.
Wow.
It was low.
Yeah.
Yeah, great option by Kalak. You're right though, Spag, what you were saying. Kalak picking Kunimitsu was the right choice in this matchup. It just counters everything that Sephie Black does, and he proved it there. Looks really comfortable going one setup.
Yeah, I mean, I've realized just how strong Kunimitsu actually is, because her, she has moves which can chase you down. Her set stance is really good in order to access or just to close the space, and even access full clutch from it by holding down. And we saw him utilize that. The 2-2, which has insane tracking. It's safe on block. You can access the stance from it, which we saw multiple times, even at the end there. Just all around, Kunimitsu is a mix-up beast. She has a lot of moves where she can access back turn, and the throw mix-up from back turn is really dangerous, because you have to guess. They have the same animation, but it's either a 1+2 break or a 102 break, and then you have all the rest of the moves from back turn. You have launchers that are mids and safe mids and lows and all sorts. So she's a mix-up character, and that's what Kalak's decided to do here. Just mix him up completely.
Let's see if Sephie Black goes for a... I don't know, would he change character in this situation, or it seems like he might be a character loyalist and just stick with the Miguel.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to switch. He definitely won't switch. But yeah, the Kunimitsu, he's going to have to come up with an answer, man.
Yeah, it has to. Yeah, it looks it. Oh my god, look at the stage. If Kwis was here, he would be good.
He'd be losing his shit right now. He'd be telling you how much Sephie hates everyone. And
just be like Sephie, just pick Infinite as a 2 so that people get free Astros, man. Come on, Sephie.
Kunimitsu's got it all to handle the matchup. She can has a better poking game than Lily, and also her 50-50s are better than Lily, so he hasn't really even had to go for that. He's been mostly poking it down and then capitalizing on like whatever the health bar situation is. But there's a lot of things he can go to, and he's still got the reckless, hop kicks that he can do. That he did as Lily. Kuni still got that, so it really disrupts Sephie Black's defense, something that he probably plans for, calculates. He really prepares for certain matchups, so this one might have caught him off guard a little bit.
Yeah, disrespecting the low there. Sephie Black going for a low, and Kalak, like you said, just doing the hop kick, not respecting anything at all. And now race drive.
Oh,
you got it.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like, what can you do? It's a mix-up. It's
and game plan for that.
Yeah,
it's a true 50-50, right? And like you're guessing for your life.
Well, in terms of sidestepping, I mean, you're not sidestepping that often, against that sweep. That sweep has great tracking, and you can't react to it as well. So it's a mix-up. And Kalak has been throwing out a lot of last standing 1-1, which is a safe mid option from full crouch. So Sephie Black is getting mixed up here.
Yeah, that's good from Sephie Black though as well. Disrespecting. Aims to get some nice counter.
He needed that.
Either round, yep.
Yep.
Much round, as well as this next round coming up, are big for Sephie Black. This is him trying to avoid going down 2-0 in the losers final. It's off to a rough start, so to find a round, get some momentum, it's really good. He needs more though. It looks like definitely Kalak's got like some information here that he's taking advantage of.
Yeah. A lot of damage too now. Oh, nice. Does his needle.
Good hop kick, man. Judges the range correctly and it lands. Still low there. Oh, no punish. Oh,
catching some counter hits, some lucky counter hits here.
Oh, no combo. Down 4-2.
It was a nice low parry though, and there he is this time for the low block. You cannot get too obvious against Sephie Black. Yeah. Yes, it'll work, but this situation you're way too desperate, and Sephie Black knew completely that the low was coming.
Yeah.
Great adaptation from Sephie Black.
All right, he's in a good position here in game 2.
Yeah, doesn't want to go 2-0 down.
And he was able to win both those crucial rounds too. So now he's in the driver's seat here for this game. You win this game, it turns into just straight up 2 out of 3 set. Better position, completely better position than being down 0-2, having to make a 3 straight comeback.
Yeah.
All right, anyone's game right here. This is time to be careful. Also, wait out that raise drive. It's a huge X factor in this type of situation.
Yeah.
Kalak gonna try to do whatever he can to get close. Maybe initiate some 50s.
Oh, nice. Finishing with the mid.
Up. It's tough, Sephie Black, man. Adapting really well. Do we see a stage pick? Kalak, does it benefit him to pick a wall stage using Kunimitsu?
I don't. I mean, look, the thing is, Kunimitsu will always find the wall when she gets a combo, because Her wall carry is insane. I just don't think that it matters. I think Kunimitsu is a character that can also control space well and do well when it's an infinite stage, right? It shouldn't really matter. But the whole point here is just like now it's on Kalak to make the adaptation. We haven't seen him. I think he used Damac 3-3 maybe once in these past 2 games, right? So he needs to start just poking more. Use the 1-1. 1-1 is a great tool. Get in there, jabs, down forward 1, down 4. You know, start to out poke Sephie. Do what he's doing against you. Don't just rely on the back 10 mix-ups and the full crack mix-up, because now they're getting blocked. Now he's guessing correctly. Now he's reading that. He's adapted to it. Now you need to start. Like Anakin said, you know, Kunimitsu has. Just as good, if not better, pokes than Lily. So get in there, start poking, man.
Yeah, it's sounding like Kunimitsu's like a top 10 character, man. The way you guys are describing it.
I mean, she's good.
In the right hands, definitely deadly, dude. I mean, Kalak
Oh no, yes, go infinite
yeah,
too. I knew it. I knew Kalak would do it. I knew Kalak would.
Oh, was it Kalak?
Yeah, dust off the bounty board, man. We're securing a hit on the bounty board. Infinite Azure 2.
Let's go.
Kalak wants the people on his side, man.
The people's champ. No, but he actually usually does go to this one if he wants to infinite stage. Yeah. Is he going to go for the camouflage? Yeah, the camouflage. Let's go.
Oh,
blend in with the background.
Why do people do that, man? I know Kawis does that as well. What's the wild post? He picks the camo outfit, right?
It's cheeky. It's cheeky.
Yeah. Just try to camouflage, man.
Now it being at 1-1 is completely a brand new set entirely. You're just playing first to 2 from here on out. So these first 2 rounds can sort of kind of be feeler rounds all over again. Use them to play however you want to, test your opponent. And after these first few rounds, then it gets, really, really heated. But these first few rounds, you could use it and kind of be more aggressive than you were those first 2 games when you're trying to get off to a good start. Now that it's tied up, nobody's really got an edge. And that's why we're seeing guys go back and forth right now, time winding down.
Yeah.
Well, so close. 10 seconds remaining. This first time we've been on it. What's he going to do here?
Nice. There you go, yeah. Kalak's still going, trying to find those back turns and full catch mix-ups, but then poking a little bit more as well. It's good. He's slowly making the adaptation.
Yeah, using 2-2 a lot as well, Spike. You said that's one of Kunimitsu's key moves, right?
Yeah. It's very good. It will negate movement, man. It'll make you not want to sidestep because it has great tracking.
Yeah, it does it, yeah.
Yeah, even on block, you're in a mix-up on block, in a way.
Sephie Black's playing really good right now. He's playing pretty tight, like able to dash up and block, dash up and still get his turn. Everything's been working out. That's why the pokes have added up pretty significantly. And he finishes it off with a hop kick too. Like that's a really good calculation on how to finish off your opponent. If he went for the hop kick first, then he would have been in a situation where he has like Kalak on 1 hit left and Kalak's on like super high alert, you know what I mean, with the potential to make a comeback. So good calculation to finish it off before the game got to that situation.
Oh my god, the range on that as well. Did you see that? Like, did it from range 2 and it still hit.
Yeah.
Nice. Doesn't punish with 1-2 anymore. Giving him proper damage now.
Oh,
so
even right now.
Like...
That was a big punish. Kalak just going for it with the power crush. Nice escape. That was a clutch escape. Yeah. That's a hard one to break. Okay. Kalak just falling apart there. That was a huge round. Sephie Black just now took the lead in the set.
Yeah, Sephie Black playing super good right now, turning it all the way around. Nice stuck there from Kalak.
Yeah. Look at the patience from Kalak though. I'm not sure why he's the one kind of, backdashing. What's he doing here? Let's see. Yeah, poke. The 2-2s.
Sometimes it's not good to backdash, right? It's like, I know always people, sometimes they try to backdash themselves to the wall, and I'm just like, what? Like, what are they doing? Backdashing so much, they go to the...
Look at this.
Trying not to into again for free anymore because Sephie Black had just been dashing up for free. So Kalak now finally pressing buttons, not being afraid because he needs to find something here. He doesn't want to go down.
He's using just jabs and 2-2. That's all that Kalak's doing. What the?
It's working.
The 1+2 threat has not been broken. Nice. Oki, 1 pixel remaining. Are we going to go to a final round? Sephie looking for the big launch.
Got to go to final round.
Oh,
nice.
Kalak just using that jab to stop him from coming in. He's about 3-4 times there.
Is Kalak gonna stay, aggressive with these 2-2s? I mean, they have been super successful.
Yeah, that 2-2.
Again, there's 4 times he's done 2-2 there. With, like, again, just...
Oh no, mistake. Got punished. He's in that territory where you got to be careful. Every hit, every chunk matters. Final round situation for the lead here. It is best of 5 set.
Yeah.
Man, you're right though as well, like Spag. He's making Sephie Black not want to move. He's just playing very lateral now, just going back and forth, like not sidestepping.
All right. Time to open up with lows.
Oh, the 1+2 again, not broken. What's the Oki this time? Mid.
Final pixel. This is scary because Kalik could lose if he
Sephie tried to go for the low poke, backdash, hop kick to whiff punish, but the jab caught him out, man. And again, those last 2 rounds were literally just 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. You get to see now how strong that move is, right? It's got great tracking, it's safe on block. If you duck the 3rd hit, because the third hit is duckable, right? If you try to punish, the 4th hit will hit you. So like there's a mix-up as well, that if you want to actually punish it by ducking, you have to wait for the 3rd and 4th hit to whiff, and then you punish. So there's a mix-up on block, and you can go into stance after the first 2 hits as well. So it's like,
wow,
there's so much about this move.
Yeah, I realized how powerful that 2-2 is. The way that Kalik was just using it, like you said, just 2-2 jab, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2 jab. It's like no risk as well. And Sephie Black started playing more lateral as well, not using like sidestepping as much, just kind of moving backwards and forwards. And in the end there, died to the jab, the 1-2. I thought Kalik was going to go for a single jab there, and Sephie Black was going to hit the hop kick. Not to be. He read his mind there. The great stuff from
shooting
Kalik.
jabs are not something that we've seen much from Kalik as well, and that's again, just to show how many good tools she has. The 1-1, a high mid, jab string, safe on block, and it has so many, options afterwards. We've gone from one Infinite Azure to the other, sticking with the character.
Go back to my stage.
I need to see this character stop camouflaging with the background, man. But
I can't believe I came back to see Sephie Black hating the people. Insane.
Oh man. Okay, so 2-1.
Personal preference, huh?
Yeah.
Wish the bounty board should have allowed for both Infinite Azures. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I remember the Infinite Azure 2 song is better though at the start.
Yeah.
It's always debatable.
Okay, we'll talk after this. We'll first attend about it.
Kalik though now is up 2-1. It was a very close game 3 though. So it's still important how you start off in these games. Every round counts. Like momentum is always a factor. Sephie Black has been doing a really good job of getting off to these great starts actually, but it's Kalik who's making these comebacks and was able to steal that last game.
Yeah.
God, I was like, oh my god, don't get hit by that low.
Oh my god. I'm wondering why Kalik isn't still stuffing those 2-2s down. Like, could he potentially? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Is he waiting for it? There's still more things he could expand upon too, other options to go. He got, away with just doing 2-2 alone that entire game over and over again.
Yeah.
And now that it's set, in Sephie Black's mind, that move, he can really open up the options that come afterwards.
Exactly. He's made him respect the move. Now it's time to go in,
Ooh, pulling back. That's an option too. They gave her the set into pullback, more recovery. Kalik using all the options here. Pretty well rounded.
Yeah, just watching Kalik play, it's so good. Oh, but as I say that, gets hop kicked.
Big part of Sephie Black's game is to catch you on those whips, sidestep, hop kick, backdash, hop kick. He's grinding the round down, force Kalik to make a big mistake, miss space the low. Oh, one more hit. And time might not even be enough for Kalik here. Yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah, that's my
Oh, wait.
Gets up.
I think he might. Could he have killed? Could he have? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, Sephie Black 2 rounds up.
Forward 4-2 maybe? I don't know.
But that last second, it just stood
Yeah.
there, innit? It was like, nah, let me chill for a bit.
Just to rub it in, make it think otherwise. Sephie Black, look at this defense for Sephie Black. He's doing some standstill stuff here, and that's what you like to see. He's mixing it up. He's trying to throw Kalik off here.
It's good that Sephie Black. Oh, unlucky on the hop kick, but that's not too bad. Like the risk reward there is really good. They're in Sephie Black's favor. He launches against half bar.
Huge wish ever no punish there from Sephie the 2-2.
Yeah, this is what we saw from Kalik last match. He started to do it again.
Oh, the
he fell
range
for the classic.
Solid.
Nice.
2-1 into the stab punch parry, the Sephie. Very good.
Yeah, okay, so his score was 2-2 as well. Like he's gone back to that kind of style now again.
2-2. It was about to be 2-2. Sephie Black can win this. Hey, Sephie. Oh my God.
Oh, that
was so good.
Even when he didn't interrupt the raise drive, he still interrupted the raise drive. The second hit of 1-2. I mean, usually raise drive crushes in those situations. So Sephie Black catching a bad break.
For.
Yeah.
They're both of them playing passive now.
The set stuff's opening up now. Khaled can see it. He's trying to
Skipping neutral.
Yeah.
trying to prompt the reaction. Trying to get him maybe a hop kick or something. Bait it out. Get a big punish. Oh, at least it was a hop kick. You know.
Yeah. Could have been better punishment from
controlling
Kalak.
the game. Yeah, he's controlling so much.
Okay.
What's your back turn
No,
combo?
the back.
No back turn combo.
Yeah.
Khaled with the lead this round. Still very close. One combo can kill for either player.
Yeah.
Kunimitsu's tracking here has really been unfortunate for Sephie. He's stepping the first hits of the string, but the second is just getting him every time.
Nice down 4 deep as
Oh,
well.
wow.
Here we go,
I
like
caught,
Kalak
I
on
caught.
set point to eliminate Sephie Black and move in grand finals.
Must win for Sephie Black right here. Let's see.
Oh, big like
2-2 time.
Oh, could have done something there.
Okay, good confirm.
Sephie Black backing off obviously has not worked out the past couple rounds. I'd like to see him take the fight to Khaled. Getting closer, not back out. You know, he's definitely got Sephie Black intimidated. He's definitely scared of him.
Oh, and there we go. He finishes this
can't
time. Are we going to see some 2-2-2-2s? We're going to complete the string.
This is big as well. This is the person who put Kalak in losers bracket. The only person to beat Kalak today.
All right, he's ready to go. Sephie Black ready to go.
If he competed the string, it would have actually hit him.
Oh my god, it's so tense. 20 seconds remaining.
It might be hop kick time. He might be that mode where he's looking for it too. Does Khaled know?
I'm still going for the safe options, doing the mids. No one's going for any lows yet.
Oh, the step! No, the Sephie didn't work. Look at the time. How does Sephie?
Oh, he could have done down 4 into rage drop there.
Oh, that's the
No.
benefit. Surely.
There's plenty of time left. 4 seconds was not enough to surrender right there. Damn, maybe some savage down back there. He didn't show that enough love this set. Never really gave it. I think the one time he did it, it worked. But something that he probably forgot about maybe.
I think he just gave up there, you know. I think that rage up was just, I don't have the time, I'm giving up, but I don't know, a bit unfortunate there. But Kalak revenge, the only person to beat him today. He goes into grand finals with a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
Of the Emperor.
And that's a
sat back,
matchup
he
that I'm
watched,
excited
he
for.
analysed.
I don't remember having. I mean, I'm sure they've played, but I'm just wondering the last time Kalak and the Emperor played in the tournament set. You know, that's going to be an interesting one to watch. But good stuff to Sephie Black though. That's twice now he's made it into top 8, and he's going to get some serious Tekken Online challenge points and ICFC points as well. So he's looking good here for the EU man.
Think about this now. Kalak, the momentum. Look at the losers bracket run. He's been strong. He's
And
beaten
I think before
former.
that as well. He had a good run in the brackets, like before the top 8.
He had just beaten Eddie before playing Sephie, who was the person who put him into losers. And he's been so strong the whole day. The only person to beat him is out of the tournament. He's beaten former champions. He beat Devil in last week's champion. You know, Sephie Black has had second place, I think, the highest in ICFC. But Kalak is one of our first ever champions in ICFC in the regular season. So, can he reclaim that crown, or do we have another new champion? But we can also have, as you guys, contributing to our prize pot. There's no promo codes left. You can see it's all gone. There might be one extra for Chris Egg to use, because I feel like he should show everyone he's not.
He
above
honestly
that.
should put 50 cents of his own money because he failed to use the promo code. Like that should be the fine.
That's the fine. You have to
Pay up,
you have
buddy.
to just pay the 50 cents anyway.
Yep, but it's been a great tournament today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. And the match arena is still live. The codes are used, but if you are interested to donate further for this top 4, then be much appreciated. So click the contribute button there, and any money would definitely help, man. Support the team, support the players, of course, guys. But just thanks for tuning in, man. It's been good. We're in the grand finals now. We've whittled it down. It's going to be Sweden versus France. Good to see some Swedish and Nordic representation. And of course, Kalak, we wanted to see this guy get back in form as well. And I think it would be big for him to get the dub because it's been a long time. Even though he was so dominant before, I think it's been a while now. He's having a bit of a dry spell. So it'd be big for him as well if he's able to reset the bracket here. And again, I don't remember these guys playing, or the last time these guys played in a tournament. So I'm excited to see, man. Gigas versus Lily for our grand finals here. Week number 2, season 3, ICFC. Ladies and lads, let's get it. France versus Sweden.
this matchup just looks rough. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna see some shenanigans here, but the Emperor, you know,
I think it's gonna be a lot of hop kicking. There's gonna be a lot of 1-2.
That's one thing as well. Kalak loves the neutral hop kick. I'm pretty sure Gigas's 1-2 is gonna be reaching that pretty much every time. So that's something to think about there.
Who's rushing who down in this matchup? Like is Emperor going in here? No, he's not. He had such good defense in the winners final match against Sephie Black. You know, it makes sense for him to just keep holding it down and force Kalak to deal damage. You can pick up information that way too. If you can play defense and drag stuff out, you'll learn a lot about one's offense.
And this
He's
is a
so
great start
fast
here
at the
from
moment.
Kalak. Perfect start. I don't know if Emperor can bring it back, and he can't. Down for one ends it. A buffed down for one is.
Yeah, great stuff from Kalak. Just going in at the moment. Emperor maybe needs to just be a tad more aggressive, just to see how Kalak reacts to Gigas. Does Kalak know Gigas?
Yeah. Make him have to use those risky moves, like those get off me moves. You know, if you rush him down, then he'll have to tell you something about how he defends. This is a perfect chance for Gigas to get some opportunities by the wall. Back twos is really, really good. Okay,
Nice.
the hit confirmed.
There. Oh no.
This
Raise
is,
drive sped. What's the option here?
Nice.
Great block there.
Good reaction.
Emperor's
down on
very-
defense.
Yeah.
So one thing you
You think
can't
about
test
it
with
now.
Emperor, man, is his reactions are super on point, man. If you whip, he will down to you or 1-2 you, and if you go for those sweeps that are seeable, he'll react.
One thing to throw out there as well is I'm pretty sure Gunny, when they're playing in front, also plays Gigas as well. So
Yeah, but Gigas has changed so much, and Gunny's not been playing for
That's
a
true.
while. That's the only thing.
yeah,
you know?
we haven't seen Gunny in a long time. Someone obviously come back out from these STFCs with that jack.
Yeah.
Need more jacks.
Was touted as the best jack in Europe at one time, around Brown, Jimmy J Tran,
Oh damn.
Let's see if he
Oh
comes back.
yeah, was it Damage Germany? Right?
Yeah. How many rounds straight was this back? You remember? It was a lot.
Yeah, it was
I can't count that.
It was like
actually.
9, but who's
It was
counting?
like 9, I think. Yeah.
9. That's almost 10.
It was like 9.
Okay,
Kalak
nice.
trying to get the first. Oh,
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Kalak's neutral hop kick whiff. Like, not block, just whiff. I think that's a good sign for the Emperor.
Yeah.
nice punish there.
I don't know. That's not punished.
That's not
Yeah, they
punished,
both tried to attack after that. Kalak's tried to attack.
though. He can big jab and punish,
Shenanigans. What's he?
Kalak on game point. Good block.
I don't know if Gigas can launch.
Yeah,
Oh,
did
no.
he launch that at all?
Oh, mid.
in the back!
What? Wait, what the hell?
What's going on? Oh, punish! Oh my god.
Wait, what?
We all see that.
Did
That
anyone
was
see that? Like, the
crazy.
screen just went like. I thought it was just me. I was like, wait, my eyes? What the hell's going on?
I thought my sunglasses were.
Yo, we're playing Tekken 8, baby.
Oh, no, oh, too early.
No,
Too early.
not fast. Too fast, actually.
Oh, my
there.
Look at this,
momentum.
man. Emperor now's got the lead. All of a sudden, he was down 2-1 rounds, and he pulled it back, just like he did against Sephie Black.
Yeah, all
That's the
momentum
thing
on
about
Emperor's
1+2,
side right now.
It does so much damage when they're back to the wall, but if you break it, you just switch the situation completely, and that's gonna
That's
be
not a
Yeah.
punish.
That was
Now he
very-
knows, though.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Oh,
off
the
the
wall was
wall
gonna
too.
mess
We're
up
not gonna go to the next
conversion.
one, are we?
No break!
Super
What's the
no
Oki?
break.
Goes for the classic. Yep, 3-1.
Kalak takes the first Sev. Wow, let's talk about what happened there. Like the little they went through each other. What was that all about?
I think
Pieces of the
I think
puzzle.
Lily went over, and then that's the last thing I remember happening. Make it sound like I blacked out.
It looked like they teleported from my side. I was like, wait, they were on the other side and now they're on the opposite side? What?
Like Kalak's trying to get every advantage he can. He started messing with the game. He's typing in the game's code. Lily can now teleport. Adding extra frames.
That
but no,
secret
good
Lily
start.
Discord chat they ain't talking about it. They're like, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
They do more than just share feed pics in there. They
Bro, you're gonna piss off a lot of people today, Karis. You're pissing off the Italians, you're pissing off Germans, and you don't want to piss off the Lily mains, okay? They are a particular type of people, okay? You wanna...
Lily mains are the
That's not a joke, okay?
Spag. I feel like in for a penny, in for a pound. I've already like, I'm here now. I'm doing the best I can.
Where are you now?
That's what it is right now. Sparking. But yeah, I just I feel like some.
Okay, we
I
stop,
don't
man.
know.
Okay, man.
But no, that was not. Wait, that was a good competitive first game.
Yes.
You know, that's what we
He's
like
gonna
to see.
become public enemy, man. He's gonna become.
All right, Devil's Pit, and what we are seeing from this with the Emperor is this stage starts off with walls and goes to an infinite.
Yeah.
This is Emperor using a chance to scout. Okay, how do the walls go and how do they go without them? Because Lily has such a strong wall game. Like her back turn combo at the wall is
Damage.
insane, and the Oki afterwards as well. You don't want to deal with that, but Gigas has a good wall presence as well. So he wants to see how walls work, if that's going to be much of a factor, and the infinite as well. It's a smart choice for the second game.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that, you know, Emperor should have won that last game if it wasn't for that 1-2. You know, the 1-2 is launch punishable, and he thought he had the punish when it wasn't, right? And Kalak was able to launch him, and that's where it all went downhill. So Emperor should, you know, think in his head that, you know what, that was my match. You know, I'm playing well here.
Yeah, he is actually playing. He's not playing too bad at the moment. Using those taunts as well. Range.
Gotta be careful though as well that, you know, you don't want to let it slip away from you, but Emperor is in the winner's side, right? So he has the advantage. Kalak needs to win 2 sets, so a lot of time still here for Emperor to you know, get some downloads. Oh, no punish.
He does not know that you can low jab punish that, but the good thing is that he's streaming, so maybe somebody will tell him in the chat. Unless he changed it.
Anakin trying to influence the Emperor by using chat. Someone should go and tell him, wink, wink. That you can,
I was just saying. I'm sure somebody's telling him. Even before I mentioned it. Because it's happened a few times now, and he's resorted to a point where he's trying to do a low mix-up after that on block. So that's how you know he don't.
Oh, good side.
that was, you know what, that was calculated there from Kalak. He had seen the Emperor absorb it way too many times, but he could step afterwards. He could see, he knew Emperor didn't get anything guaranteed after the sidestep, so that was calculated there from Kalak.
Calculated. Nice counter hit there by Kalak as well.
It was calculated.
I'm leaving, guys. Take care, yeah.
Calculated.
I feel like that was a good one on the fly.
Did you think of that just now, Kayus?
Yeah.
Get that written down.
I wish I had your bravery. You have 200 IQ. Nice.
That's horrible. How did you have 200 IQ? Alright, here we go.
Refusing to get up.
No doubt. Is he going to regret
that?
Nice. So this is it, man. The Emperor now, like you said, Kawis, he's gone to the infinite stage. He's going to get to see how this works out for him. A lot of information. And there'll be a bonus if you manage to get the match as well.
Yeah, Emperor playing really good at the moment. Tick has the life lead.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Yeah.
That was sick.
That was the patience there from the Emperor to absorb the second as well instead of trying to go for something. Because that's Kalak was expecting him to go.
If he would have cut back and tried to do it down too early, then Hopkick might have beaten him.
Yeah.
And
Look at this right now. Good stuff. The Emperor.
Kalak did good. Emperor did way better.
Nice.
Game
Down 4. Great stuff by the Emperor. Like, people talk about Gigas being like bottom tier and really bad, and you've got these players like in Japan making Gigas look really good, and here Emperor coming back and storming through like a bracket of 100+ people. Is it a character like unfamiliarity, or is it just that Gigas
it's not. I mean, the thing with Gigas is it's so simple, right? Everyone knows what he wants to do, but in the right hands, because his fundamental tools are pretty good. You know, like he has a down 4. He's got the really nice punishment with his down 2 and 1-2. He's not gimmicky but he has got that power crush, which you saw if used correctly, which I think is the big difference between people who just pick up Gigas as a secondary character or someone that mains him. Is their ability to use that power crush, that raw, right? Like Haruzu Metal and Yojin Boy and Emperor can do, right? So in the right hands, when you've actually played a lot of Gigas, he can be very dangerous, man. He has tools, and I've been playing him recently as well. I can see it, and I've never understood why. Well, even why now people are saying that he's a weak character. I think it's a lack of understanding of just Tekken. I think
there's always been good Gigas players. I mean, you've had Yujin Boy, you've had Azure Metal, you've had the name is Dotering. These guys have always been putting on such a strong show with his characters. One in Europe, we've had Senior Favala, Jamie as well. I did well. Obviously, we have the Emperor. We have people like J-Frame in the chat who have been using this character to good effect. So I think the character's always been all right, but I feel like people say he's weak because you just compare him to the top 10. I think that's the problem a lot of Tekken characters suffer from right now, characters aren't necessarily weak. There are just other characters in this game, like, you know,
That are much
why play
stronger,
Gigas
yeah,
when
like-
Devil Jin exists?
But
You know
not
what
just
I mean?
that though,
Like,
bro,
this-
because it's the thing that the Gigas was, you know, much weaker before, right? And people,
Yeah.
you know, they don't like to change their opinion that easily, you know? That's the issue.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, everyone's got their own opinion on like, Gigas, but now I'm seeing him more. Like, he does look really strong. Like you said, in the right hands, someone who's got really strong fundamentals, like the Emperor. Yeah, and take him again.
I just think
crazy.
Gigas' main problem as well is I feel like certain matchups he was really struggling. You know,
Yeah.
characters like Jin, Law, I think will really hurt the character. But we say about a lot of characters in the game, but I feel like Gigas, again, his reactions are too good.
Yeah,
on the
he's
map.
too good. Yeah. He reacts to the whip and he's just too quick on it, man. But yeah,
Look at down two. There it is. See, he's just reacting to the whips.
he is the best
could've been-
I've seen that he uses that down two, the punishment for down
Yeah.
two, man. There's no one, I don't think there's a Gigas player that does better than him, man. That's crazy, man. Emperor, 2 rounds up here very quickly.
Yeah,
And if
the
Kalak
tables
loses
are
again, do you think a character select might be on the cards? Great low parry.
Maybe a Kunimitsu, who knows, man. He got him here, so, but it's not over yet.
Oh man, he baits them in with that
Yeah.
tournament and jabs. Look, he's doing it again. He just
Sidestep. I don't think a lot of characters can sidestep that, you know.
Rubbish, Lily.
Yeah.
Lily's
And this time he gets
Great.
it. It should be dead.
well
Yeah.
done,
Excellent patience
Tantrum.
there from the
Bam,
Emperor.
bam, bam. Finish it off, man. That is a 3-zip, man. And Emperor
So
now
it's-
moves on to tournament match.
Kalak needs to think of something fast now. Character switch, maybe stage
switch,
change.
maybe?
Really. Yeah, needs to do something. Knowing how many characters Kalak plays, he should look to maybe switch characters, and Kunimitsu might be a really good option in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that he's got a win already with Lily, right? He's got a win already. It's all about how he feels now, I feel like. I mean, he can do it with Lily, but you know, sometimes tournaments are a battle of endurance as well. I mean, it's midnight in France, you know, and it's quite late in Sweden too, you know. But it's like, okay, is he feeling it? Is he like, okay, do I have the ability to adapt here? Is my mental capacity right now at this time? Am I able to do this, or should I just switch to Kunimitsu? Because that last match was quick. You know, everything didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
The jab was on point as well. You know, Lily doesn't have like, if you look at her lows, she does have down 1-2. We didn't see that used a lot. Maybe he wants to start using that more to beat the jab keep out. I don't know. 4-2s are high as well. So there are options, but let's see what Kalak does, man.
I think as well, you have to keep in mind, you know, since the last time Kalak looked in control was the first game. You know, Kalak had momentum and things were working from, and since that second game on Devil's Pit, I feel like that's where the Emperor really switched things around. He turned the tables, things are completely different now. And the momentum is clearly on his side. Winning an infinite stage against a character like Lily, I think, is a statement, especially Kalak. That's his home. That's his home turf. You know, Lily, Kunimitsu, Zafina on an infinite stage. That is his home turf. And, you know, the Emperor stormed in. You know, I think one thing I find so impressive is he's playing against these players like Sephie Black and Kalak, who will always go to the infinite stage when they lose. And he's still looking dominant when, you know, Gigas loves that wall pressure.
Yeah, he's still playing super good. Emperor, like I always think, how can you keep such a high level for like the last 10 years of playing Tekken? Like I saw him back in 2010 play, and he was incredible. And seeing him now in 2021, like he's still incredible, if not like better than how he was before. Like, how many more years has this guy got in him?
Look at Bolde, man. You know,
Yeah,
we
look
got
at
the
bro,
perfect example.
bro.
How does this guy do it, you know?
Bro, this guy runs.
style that whole time.
This guy runs a 200. How many players were there? Was there like 200 guys?
Yes.
He runs a 200 guy bracket, like with, what is it? A round robin with 10 people.
Round
each
robin pools.
Yeah.
pools.
First
Round
to
robin
three
pools,
when
first
you
to
get
three,
out.
when you get out pools, and it still ran on time. I was just like, what? In one day?
Yeah.
In one day.
Now, that's the experience. It's been around for so long. You just knows.
Incredible.
You know?
Absolutely.
What was
incredible.
you said, Spag? You say like Eris says when Eris got into Tekken, Bolde was already a legend.
Yeah, he goes, when I started, he was already a legend, and now he's like a double legend. I don't know. Fucking
Yeah, bro,
when
his
he
drink
was
cabinet,
triple
his drink
prestige.
cabinet is so nice
He's
as well, man.
prestige, yeah.
Prestige multiple times already.
He's max prestige, boy. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, getting back to the match. I mean, it's 2-1 right now. Grand finals, Gigas. This is potentially, guys, going to be a Gigas win for Asia and a Gigas win for EU. So that's 2 Gigases already. And if you still think that Gigas is weak, you know, shut up, man. Just shut up, innit? Like, just literally. In the right hands, his character is very, very strong. Fundamentals,
What about
man.
what about the US bag? Oh, Anakin, like who's the Gigas mains in the USA?
Biggest mains in America. Let me think.
Non-existent.
I'm trying to think.
Joey plays it.
There are, yeah,
He
Joey
used to.
plays them, but he doesn't really like to pull them out in tournament. But I feel like he's probably one of the best ones that you could ask for. Because, you know, that's one of those fundamental characters. So, yeah, can't think of any right now. You know, everybody prefers Jack in America over Gigas.
It's up to you, Anakin. You gotta play Gigas now.
Yeah.
You gotta keep,
No,
you
no,
gotta
no,
keep
no.
the legacy.
I'll let you guys do your thing.
Anakin,
You've got Anakin. You've got to win ICFC. NA.
He's saying nah.
We need the
way,
treble,
yeah,
man.
no.
We need the 3. We need the treble
Yeah.
with the
I'll
Gigas.
come to Europe and play in you guys' ICFC with Gigas. Just so I can fit
Yeah.
in with everybody.
So this is what I was thinking. I was thinking if Kalak goes to a character, I feel like Zafina's the choice. In my opinion, I feel like this is the one to go to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though the Kunimitsu looks strong, I feel like Zafina in this matchup, shenanigans, I feel like this could be a problem. But I'm hearing from the chat that Gigas is good versus Zafina.
Yeah, I feel like
imagine
Gigas
down
is good
two could
versus
be really
Zafina.
annoying.
He has a down 4 which can lock down a lot of her options. You know, just using his jab in general can kind of, you know, be a little bit annoying for Zafina, you know, to get in. But you know, if Zafina does get in and start going with the forward 4-3s and stuff, you know, then we could see a comeback here for Kalak. Let's see what happens, man.
It's gonna be good. Potential
thing is-
final match.
The thing is, Spag, that's all on paper. That's the matchup on paper. And
Yeah.
Tekken isn't played on paper. It's played on Infinite Azure 2 for the bounty board.
Yeah, if Kalak could have done it, man. It was an opportunity.
This is my favorite stage, though, man. Me and Spag were here, man. We were in the real life suit, man. Like
Yeah.
years ago.
I miss it, man.
Plus, there we go. Talked about earlier. You break the throw.
I used
Oh
to
my God.
Situation,
Gonna
but
be dead.
if
might
he
get
gets
to
the
the
wall,
wall.
which I don't think he will.
punish.
Oh, punish?
Oh,
Rage available,
man,
yeah.
you should have seen that one
Hate
coming.
that rage drive, man.
Yeah.
Plus 100 on that.
Yeah, definitely should have seen that one coming. But nice
I
for
think
think
that
that
was-
was a hard read on the low.
Pretty sure that was a frame trap as well. Nothing Emperor could do there except block. Just block, guys. It's not that hard.
Yeah. This is where you got. This is where Emperor needs to show if he knows the matchup, if he knows, you know, where to knock down Kalak. But he's so fundamentally strong. You see, he's still trying to keep him out there with the jabs. Good punish, yeah. That's a
Nice.
big punish for them.
Oh, he's still
Yeah.
blocking those, man. Very consistent.
Okay.
I just
He's
been
twitch ducks a
sharp.
lot as well. From when I used to play Emperor, he's fuzzy ducking a lot.
Well, it cost him the
and-
last round. He twitch ducked on the raise drive, so
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's a double-edged sword.
just looking for a hit confirm right now. Great whiff punish there and gets the wall splat into the throw. Gonna nice damage. What do you do now,
Trying to-
Kalak?
he's
Rage
trying to
available.
keep it clean.
Kalak, do something stupid. It'll win you the round.
Okay, here we go.
Like you play. Is that dead?
That's dead if he gets the wall into rage up. Look! He doesn't!
Nice. Mix up
Oh,
time.
that's plus
He's going
100.
low. He's going low.
Yeah.
I can't believe Emperor didn't parry or low block that. He threw away that entire round. It all started with that missed down forward 2 punish. That was for the round.
Yes, it was. He did down forward 4. Didn't get the jab. The 1-2. Oh gosh.
Oh wow.
Oh my.
Didn't know that was an option.
You know what it is
Supreme
with
there.
Kalak? Oh, the wall bounce. That's dead.
Nice, nice. Good comeback.
You
Good
know what it
bounce
is with Kalak? Kalak loves ending rounds of lows, and you just don't believe he's gonna keep doing it, but he does.
He does, right?
He's down.
Okay, Emperor's still fighting now. Wants to close this out now. Doesn't want to. You don't really want to.
Oh
Great
my
low
god.
parry.
back. Good combo.
And Gigas might not even be able to launch back 1+2, so great low parry. Oh, yes.
Oh wow, man, he's so good.
The
Emperor.
Gigas
Turnaround.
specialist.
Turnaround.
He wants to finish it right now, Emperor. Emperor wants to finish it right now, ladies and lads.
Okay, guys,
Tournament
let's go.
point now. ICFC point for the Emperor. Can he
This
take
is so
it?
hype. This is so hype, man. What's gonna happen?
No, my gosh.
Good
that
low
low
parry.
out here.
Gonna go to the wall. Bad situation for Kalak right now.
He's dropping the wall conversions, the floats, carries. Pretty much even right now. Kalak fought his way off the wall, so he's got a chance, man. It only matters this round. It's the only one that matters. The comeback, none of that matters. You just want to win this one, stay alive.
Kalak has
Taking,
been trying
taking their time.
Oh my gosh, he can't whiff against the Emperor. He cannot whiff. Big opportunity
the
now. Rage
mid.
available to go to the
The
low,
low.
and there it is.
The
Down
mid.
forward 4.
Nice.
The Emperor is going to be your week 2 season 3 ICFC champion from Sweden, the legend, man. Wow.
Wow.
I
Emperor.
believe in Gigas supremacy. It started with Asia. It's come home to Europe as well. It's gonna be coming to football as well. And then if someone in NA wants to pick up the mantle, sure. But you know, I'm just happy. You know, the Emperor is such a lovely guy. You always love to see him win. Kalak's a bit of a villain in ICFCs, I feel like. So, we had a bit of a hero villain story right now. So the guy everyone loves versus Kalak. I don't want to say everyone hates him.
It's tough. I don't count the preseason. I feel like this is his first time winning like ICFC. You know what I mean? Regular season. So back-to-back weeks where we had a new winner, first-time champion, and that really just kind of sets the tone for season 3. Everybody wants it. It's more competitive than ever. And these underground kings like the Emperor, Mihawks, Fergus, these guys are coming in. And now everybody's playing at the same time, and we'll see who's really the best. And right now it's up in the air. 2 weeks, 2 champions. Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Devlin and Mr. Croft, top 8 both times.
And Sephie.
There's
Sephie as well. There are people that make it consistent right now, but there are people who when they come out they make a show. Kalak is someone who when he makes the top 8, you can bet on him going far.
There's still a long way to go as well. There's so many weeks left. Like, this is just the beginning of the season. We've got so much longer to go. It's going to be a great season. Who's going to be a champion? Like, is the UK going to keep it? It's not looking good for the UK mans right now.
We're just waiting for the Euros to be over, Rukang.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot. Yeah, so the Euros are going to be over, and then what happens? The UK take it by storm. But right now, it is not looking good. That leaderboard is in favor of the Germans, the French, the Swedish right now. But anything can happen in the ICFC. Lots more exciting action to come.
But today was really cool. It was nice to see certain people have a good performance. And Sephie Black having a great performance like that. His second top 8. Third place finish was a bit unfortunate in certain areas. Someone who definitely will be seeing in that top 8. The Emperor, a true fan favorite when it comes to ICFC. He was such a lovely guy. Everyone loves Gigas. You love to see him go so far. Kalak, I say a return to form here for him. Only lost to the person who won the tournament. He got revenge on the person who put him in losers bracket. Mr. Croft staying strong. Yeah. Devlin staying strong this season. I have no clue, because there are people like Joker who haven't made the top 8 yet, or Madara who's been falling behind. I feel like these people who later on in the season they're gonna get momentum come forward. So I feel like no one can call this right now. Everything's up in the air. But Emperor and Devlin, good position to be in. Definitely. And Devlin will probably be at the top of the leaderboard, right? Because it's finished first and 5th, so
you two got some work to do as well. You know what I mean? Let's
I feel like maybe there comes a point where it's like, okay, come in 9th for the 11th time in a row. It's not fun. It's not fun, man. It's getting really silly now.
I feel like
I'm like a gatekeeper for I just come here to just destroy people's chances, and then I just get knocked out when I get to the losers final or winners final. It's like
I feel like for me, my problem is just Tetsu. Get him out of my bracket when I make it top 8 again. Can I just stop putting Tetsu in my bracket and then I'll make top 8 again? And the Euros supposed to be over, so I can focus on Tekken.
All good, man. It's always week 3. Yeah. Well, congratulations to our top 4: Emperor, Kalak, Sephie Black, Devil, and then ! Maturino for one last chance to donate money into the prize pool. We did manage to reach $200. Thank you everybody for supporting, especially Hitbox, one of our sponsors. And this event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. Thank you very much to everybody who used that promo code. We used 100 out of 100. Also, one last look at the official Astro bounty board if we could. Also, we were able to secure 1 bounty today, and then with ICFC NA coming up later today, the boys out here in North America are gonna be able to finish it off. We need Infinite Azure, we need some Mishimas. Special shout out to Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. We did claim 1 bounty, so follow Astro TR on Twitter for a chance to win some giveaways in the coming days. And once again, congratulations to Emperor, our champion. Also, don't forget to check out the Dev Diary from Lydia, Bandai Namco Entertainment's Developer Insight Series. Part 1 is officially live on the BNE Esports YouTube channel, so check that out now that we've wrapped up here in Europe on the ICFC. Yeah. And I think that's gonna wrap everything up, guys. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do this Tekken Online challenge. Yeah.
I got 1 point now. Yes.
You got a point for the Tekken Online.
1 point for coming 9th. Yeah, man.
Do not forget, guys. The Tekken Online challenge is back. Find out more information at TekkenWorldTour.com. All the information you need to know is going to be there, so go there, sign up, compete, throw some tournaments, whatever you want to do, guys. Again, this was a part of the EU West region, so congratulations to our winners. They're going to be receiving some points for the TOC, and that will wrap it up here for week 2 of season 3 ICFC. We'll be back here same time, same place next week for week 3. Things are heating up. Don't forget to catch ICFC NA later tonight on Rip's channel. We'll see you guys next time. All right, guys, thank you for watching. Peace.
Peace.